What up, world? It's your man B Nizzle, back with another video, ready to talk some money, some opportunity. What's going on in the world of finance? What's going on in your world of finance? We're going to break it all down today. We got the market has been down. New IPOs have come out. New cryptos have come out. Hola, Lucia. How you doing, beautiful? Glad you can make it. I'm going to wait for a few more folks to come in. Zeke Fan, what up, homie? Glad you could make it. Hopefully everybody's doing okay today. Thank you, Lucia, for sharing the video out for me. Appreciate that. What up, Damon? How you doing, champion? Glad you could make it. Oh, am I now? Am I, Lucia? Thank you. Bonita. Big Simple. Thank you for sharing me out. How you doing, champion? What up, New York Beast? What's up, OG? Brookie Brook. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hugs, loves, and kisses. Oh, I would never question you, Lucia. Never. I roll with you till the wheels fall off. You know that. But hopefully everybody's had a good week. Hopefully everybody's had a chance to open up their Weeble accounts. The link is as usual. The link is in the description to open up your Weeble account. The link is in the description to open up your Coinbase account. We are moving, for those that already have Weeble, we are moving on to opening up our Coinbase account, because we need to be able to have access to not only stocks, but we need to be able to have access to cryptocurrency. Coinbase is giving out free Bitcoin if you use my link and you start up a Coinbase account. Using that link, you will get free Bitcoin. Once you have a Coinbase account, Coinbase gives you the opportunity to earn other cryptos free of charge just by educating yourself on those cryptos. Eat me a little fish on Fish Fridays while I wait for the people to come on in. But yeah, it's been an interesting, very interesting week in the market. Very interesting week in the market. Those that are in the chat, while we wait for a few more people to come, put a 1 in the chat, just the number 1, if you have heard of Safemoon cryptocurrency. Because Safemoon cryptocurrency has been getting a lot of buzz this week based off of the research that I've been doing. I have been trying to research other stocks and other cryptocurrencies, and yet this Safemoon keeps popping up in front of my eyes everywhere I look. So please type in the chat just the number 1 if any of you have heard the name Safemoon. It's a cryptocurrency. What up, Hawk? Glad you can make it. Hopefully you had a good week. Waiting for some more of my ladies to come in. I want to talk some stocks. I want to talk some crypto, but it's Friday, so I want to unwind a little bit. I was raised and taught in ghetto public schools, so Friday to me is always about Freaky Friday. So I'm waiting for a few more ladies to come in so we can have a little more relaxed Freaky Friday type environment and talk some money. I always love to talk money when there's beautiful women around. And as of right now, the only beautiful woman that I see in this chat is Lucia and Brooke. So we need to get these numbers up with the ladies. What up, Puda? Glad you can make it. But yes. Once again, for those that are just showing up, check the link. Check the description. The description has the link for the Webull account. It also has a link for Coinbase. You can get free stocks with the Webull account. You can get free Bitcoin with the Coinbase link. So by all means, utilize it. I'm going to give about 3 more minutes. Allow some more people to come into the chat, and then we're going to get it cracking. I'm asking everybody to put the number 1 in the chat if you have ever heard of Safemoon cryptocurrency. Safemoon cryptocurrency. Enjoy yourself. See, right now it's not enough ladies in the chat for it to be Freaky Friday. So right now it's just Fish Friday. So my man Rice in the building. What up, cuz? Hopefully you had a good week this week, my brother. I hope and pray everybody in the chat had a good week. Been doing some studying, been doing their homework. Seeing what's going on out here in this financial world. My man. Always put bones at the end of the fish. They can't get them little bones out at the end, so. But yep, say what's up to everybody. Pull out your notes from the things that you have studied over the week. Pull out your questions that you want to ask, the topics that you want to discuss. And let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, let's recap, because we're getting almost to a point where we can start keeping a track record of the stocks and the cryptocurrencies that have been discussed on this channel, so that we can start keeping a gauge of how those stocks and cryptocurrencies are doing over time. That is why it is so important that we deal with getting the Webull app and making sure we have the Coinbase app. Daily Grind. What's up, my brother? Yeah, Daily Grind. I understand, man. Sometimes it's rough, man. Sometimes this financial market can definitely be rough on you. But you will win the long term. I guarantee you that. Over time, you will win. Got my man Rizzy in the building. What's up, big homie? Glad you can make it. You now Ma Rizzy, so you know you got your little your blue and your little wrench. Money King. What's up with you, champion? I'm glad you can make it today, sir. Gridiron Yuki, hello, hello, hello. Glad you all could make it today. So, once again, just giving a brief recap. The links for Coinbase, the links for Webull are in the description. You can go there right now, use the link, and get yourself some free stock from Webull and get yourself some free Bitcoin from Coinbase. Now, let's go into our belts series. For those that do not remember, belts is an acronym in the same breath as FANG. Hey, how you doing, Jessica? Glad you can make it. But yes, belts is an acronym in the same breath as FANG. Belts is an acronym that stands for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Lemonade, Tesla, and Square. Those are the companies, in my opinion, based off of my research, that you want to build as your foundation, your financial foundation moving forward for the next decade. Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Yuki. They're typing it in the chat for everybody. Now, we're about a month into this series in this channel. So what we can now do, since we've given it a little bit of time, we can now track our investments. We can now track and look at the progress or either the regress of our investments to see how they're doing. Now, let me be clear though, before we get into this. Under no way, shape, or form are you to make any decision based off of a month investment. If you bought a stock or a cryptocurrency based off of the discussion and the education on this channel, and you want to sell out of it a month later, you didn't do your research. You picked the wrong company. You bet on the wrong horse. Because the whole point of this channel is long-term investing. Hey, Bill, I'm glad you can make it. How you doing today? But yeah, the point of this channel is for those that are interested in long-term investing. The minimum that you can wait to call yourself a long-term investor is 1 year and 1 day. That is the minimum. If you are doing anything other than that, you are not an investor. Yes, Daily Grind just put it in the chat. You are a trader. And there's nothing wrong with being a trader. There's a lot of money to be made by being a trader if you are informed of how the trading market works. But that's not this channel. The trading market is a lot more advanced, and you have to know a lot more information to be able to put the type of money that traders put up for their short-term trades. You can combine your long-term investing with trading, with options, with Forex, if you are well versed in those disciplines of brokeraging and investing. What's up, Hurry Parker? How you doing, champion? King Ivo in the building. What's up, soldier? Glad you all can make it. But this channel is all about long-term investing. Even though we will be checking things on a monthly basis, weekly basis, hell, you can check your investments on a daily, hourly basis if that's how you choose to handle your business. But the reason that we're doing long-term investing, as Money King just put into the into the chat, is because you minimize your risk by giving time to your equation. To get the equation that gives you the correct answer, you have to be willing to put in money, research, and time. If you've done the greatest research in the world and you've put a great amount of money towards something, and you have not given the time to allow that money and research to mesh and materialize the results that you ultimately want to have, then you won't have the results that you ultimately want to have. Because you don't have the patience or the intestinal fortitude to ride it out. This is about running a marathon. All you Hussein Bolts out there that just want to show me your 40 time and this ain't for you. Respectfully. This is not the forum for you to be on if you want to show me that you are the next Tyreek Hill from a financial standpoint. My investing style is the same style that women love sexually. Long time. Make it worth their while. Women don't put in all this work to look good and smell good and do this and do that just for a quickie. When we got the beautiful Lucia, and when Lucia is showing you ladies how to look snatched and get your eyes right and get your face right and get your makeup right and you do this and you do that, all that's not being done, fellas, just to drive through McDonald's drive-through window and end up in the back seat for 5 minutes. No, that work is being put down so that you can give it time, attention. Those are the things that are necessary to make it in the stock market. You have to get your financial snatch on. DCF, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have to be willing to put in the time and effort to make that woman satisfied. So that not only is she calling you back, she telling her friends about how blown her mind is. Now her friends is calling you. Thank you, Lucia. Your face, ass, and titties are hot. Your intelligence is pretty sexy too. But yeah, I'd be lying if I didn't say all of that other stuff first. But my man Ready Red in the building. Knock 'em down records for all you lizards out there looking for some rock candy. My man Ready Red is in here to supply your needs. But yes, indeed, that's the mindset that you have to have in the stock market, ladies and gentlemen. You got to be when it comes to your money, you got to be willing to rub feet, run bath water, depending on how intimate you are. You might have to, what the song say, go downtown, hang around town, rubbing backs, feathers. Like I said, I can't tell y'all all my pimp game. But yeah, from a financial standpoint, that's what you must do to make it out here. That's what you have to do. And that's the type of dedication that you have to have. And if you don't have that type of dedication, once again, you in the wrong place. This is for marathon runners. This is for people that are going to get their money's worth out of that hotel room. This is for people that aren't just paying by the hour. And the main reason for that is taxes. Taxes has to be filed in May. Normally, it would be filed in April. But there's an extension because of the situation that we're in right now. But when this taxes comes around, which it does every year, those that have done long-term investing pay at least 20% less in taxes than the trader, than the one that's in quick and out quick. The one that just wants to take you to McDonald's and smash you in the back seat and have you at home before the next episode of Seinfeld comes on. They're paying for that. They are being taxed at least a 20% higher rate than we will be. All because we have patience. All because we have the intestinal fortitude to ride it out. And then when not only do we save on taxes, but over time, stocks and Bitcoins and cryptocurrencies always ascend upward. Hassan, what's up, champion? How you doing? I'm glad you can make it. But they always ascend upwards. So not only are you making your taxes go down, because you're giving it more time, you're increasing your chances of your profits going up while the taxes is going down. Isn't that something? There's a method to the madness, ladies and gentlemen. That's excellent news, Hawk. I hope that you use the link. I hope that you got yourself some free stock for you and for her. But that's wonderful. Mama Hawk, I'm so happy and honored that you are here. I hope that you are learning and I hope that you are taking advantage. And I wish many, many profitable days in your future. That means a lot to me. Thank you, sir. My son just brought me my iced tea mix. It's only iced tea, you all. It's only iced tea. I let Ivo and my man Big Simple kick back that liqueur, slide a little oil to me. I'll drink the PG stuff. We all know what my vice is. But yes, that is the reason why we're doing this from a long-term perspective. Couture, what's going on, sir? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you can make it. You're new to this. I hope that you enjoy yourself. Hope that you are already investing, Couture. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. We'll just say Walker until you send me a pronunciation of it. But yeah, Walker, I hope that you are already investing in the stock market and in cryptocurrency. If you are not already have a Webull account, you can use the link in my description to open up yourself a Webull account and get yourself free stocks. You can also use the second link to open up a Coinbase account to get yourself some free Bitcoin, Walker. So by all means, we are a community that networks together. Hopefully we will be able to break bread together and prosper together. So welcome, welcome. Okay, that's what's up. KO for short. I can remember that. My man Knockout. We got Knockout in the building. My man KO. So like I said, KO, I hope that you're taking advantage of what we got going on here. If you're not already, and if you are already, by all means, this is not a one-way street. Please put into the chat your expertise on the subjects of stocks and cryptos. If you have any leads on anything that you believe could be profitable to our community, by all means, put it in the chat. And that's not just for my man KO. You know, those that have been here, you know, that's for everybody. Money King has been very proficient in putting stocks of interest in the chat. Harry Parker says he's interested in Dogecoin. So that's right, Hawk. And everybody, let's welcome KO to the community. Say what's up to KO, everybody. You know how we do here. And see what's going on. But like I was back to what I was saying before I noticed KO came in. You've got to do this from a long-term perspective. You will always make more money in the end, and you will pay less money to the tax man, thus keeping more profits for you. That's why this channel is about long-term investing. That being said, let's do a quick check of what we have been talking about. The first letter is the letter B in our BELTS acronym, which stands for Bitcoin. Bitcoin, about a month ago, was at $52,283. So we'll just say $52,000, 52.8. No, excuse me, 52.4. Thank you, sir. It is currently down $2,000. It's only at $50,000 right now. $2,000 down over the month, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we don't do trading, because if we only planned on getting into Bitcoin for a month, we would have lost money. But we're not in it for a month. We're in it for years to come. We're not thinking about messing with our Bitcoin if we already have it until 2025, maybe 2030. Because if we look at the same Bitcoin over the year-to-date chart, a year ago today, Bitcoin was $7,390. Almost $7,400 a year ago today. And right now, it's at $50,345. It's gone down since I've been talking. But from a long-term perspective, ladies and gentlemen, you would be up $43,000 if you bought one Bitcoin 365 days ago, ladies and gentlemen. You would be up $43,000. Like my man Big Simple say, let that sizzle in your spirit. I'm gonna read a few of the chats and let that sizzle like bacon. All right. Hurry says, I've invested in the Dogecoin. Excellent, Hurry. I hope that you just did your research and that you are confident in the investment that you've made. You know what Dogecoin is going to do, and you know why you invested in Dogecoin. Those are the only things that I would add to your investment. But as far as getting off the porch and getting into the game, damn right. That's what you're supposed to do. Scared money makes no money. So we might get a Dallas coin. There are a lot of different coins that are coming out, Yuki. Tesla has just come out with a Tesla Elon Musk coin. Apple is trying to work on coming out with an Apple coin. There are a lot of things that are in the woodworks with these cryptocurrencies. The cryptocurrencies break down into coins, tokens, and tradable networks. Coins, tokens, and tradable networks. We'll touch more on it a little later. I just want to throw that out there. You damn right, Money King. You only drop jewels in this chat, and that's why I appreciate you being here. Katori asks, did you buy the dip? I'm already have invested in Bitcoin at an earlier date and time. So there are other coins and opportunities that are interesting to me right now, KO. But if some news comes out that leads me to believe that I have not invested enough into Bitcoin, I am not opposed to investing more into Bitcoin if it's going to be worth my while. But for those who do not have Bitcoin or do not have a healthy position in Bitcoin, yes, they definitely need to be buying the dips. They definitely need to be looking for those down days and those red days to capitalize and at least start or build out a greater position than they already have in Bitcoin, to answer your question. All right. Money King is thrown out there to look into Gevo stock, ticker symbol GEVO. They are a fuel company. They specialize in making jet fuel that seems to be a little more safe for the environment. Now, what else do we have going on here? Hey, do me a favor. Can you call Grandma back for me? Thank you. My man, what else we got going on here? Nah, Money King says, nah, if you get in Bitcoin or their stocks hold at least 5 to 10 years, we want the big money, not the chump change. Exactly. And that's why the component of time is so important, because time and the attrition is the only thing that's going to get you up that mountain. That's the only way you're going to get up with that mountain. And not enough people put the variable of time when they're doing their equation of trying to make exponential growth and wealth happen. Time is one of the most important variables. Time is God's medicine, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm telling you about time applies to life, not just stocks. All right. Yeah. I'm sipping on that iced tea. Not no lean, Yuki. Like I said, that ain't my thing. But you know, if that's your thing, enjoy yourself. All right. King Ivo says, hey, B9, you right. You got to be able to shoot your shot. Exactly. Chaos asked me, how do I feel about Safemoon? That is one of the words in the topic of this live stream, KO. So you know that we're going to get to Safemoon. We'll touch on it since you asked about it, but I'm going to go a little more in depth on it when we get to that portion of the stream. But Safemoon is an incredible opportunity. Safemoon is it's in its infancy in the cryptocurrency world. And at the price that it's at, it's an incredible opportunity for amazing exponential growth. If you have already gotten into Safemoon a month ago, you have already seen exponential growth. There are people that have been in Safemoon for a month or two that are literally up hundreds of thousands of dollars. And this Safemoon crypto is nowhere near being even worth 1 penny, ladies and gentlemen. Not even worth 1 penny. So the growth that is there potentially is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But it's not the only show in town. Dogecoin still has a lot of growth to go. Dogecoin is still in its infancy stage. We like you too, KO. I'm glad you said that, sir. Appreciate that. But yeah, it's a lot of potential growth in these opportunities. Thanks, sweetheart. A lot of potential growth in these opportunities. But let's get back to what we were talking about. I think that has now settled. Hold on, let me finish reading the comments before I get to that. Money King says, don't forget these coins will be made with real gold and they will be worth more than the paper $100 bills you see in today's world. Bitcoin is the future. Jessica says, that sounds good, but also sound like gambling, and I don't gamble. Jessica, every night you go to sleep and close your eyes, you are gambling, okay? So miss me with that bullshit. I'm not picking on you, Jessica, but I'm so happy that you said that because I am going to make an example out of those words. Those are the words of a loser. Take that shit out of your vocabulary because you are a winner, Jessica. You are not a loser. You gamble every day. You do not control your life. Your life is in God's hands. God wakes you up every day. When I go to sleep tonight, Jessica, there's no guarantee that I'm going to wake back up. But if I do, I just won the bet. I won the gamble. I took the risk and I succeeded by having another day to open my eyes, to thank God, to say I'm breathing this air. When I cross the street and I don't get hit by a car, I've won the gamble. When you drive in your car and you don't end up T-boned in an accident, you've won the gamble. So miss me with the bullshit. Now, Jessica is a valued member of my community, of our community. So our job is to turn those type of thoughts around, Jessica. I'm not here to lambaste you or to make you feel less than or whatever, but I'm here to show you how counterproductive that way of thinking is. And you have to be able to wire yourself mentally to succeed and visualize you already succeeding if you actually have a chance of succeeding. If you are doubting yourself and you're not putting your faith into what you're doing, then you've done one of two things wrong. You either don't believe in you or you have not done the research necessary to truly believe in the company. So you have to do the research in the company, and you also have to have the ultimate belief in yourself if you are going to make this a success. And only you know you. I'm not here to know you. I'm not here to make you. I'm here to help you and to inform you and to educate you. If you know this isn't your cup of tea, God bless you. I hope you win the lottery. And I hope that you have become comfortable with poverty because you and poverty are going to be friends for a long time if you don't want better. If you don't believe you can do better, get nice, comfy, cozy with poverty. Snuggle up with it and start spooning with poverty. But when I'm over here doing what I'm supposed to do and living the life that I'm supposed to live, don't act like I didn't tell you. Don't act like I did not try to bring this service to you and uplift you and put you in a better state of mind. But I've told you all at the beginning, and I'll tell you again, I'm not going to waste my time explaining to people that I've given them gold nuggets and all they see is yellow rocks. If all you see is yellow rocks, at least give them back to me. Moving on. Uh, Money King says, Jessica, it's not a gamble if you do your research. Hello, didn't it? Did somebody just say that? Is there an echo and T.O. in the house? Hey, T.O. Put your money into a company that you know how to make more money. For example, like Apple. There's something out there for everyone, Money King. There are numerous opportunities. There are over 4,000 crypto coins out there. There are over 7,000 stocks out there. There is something for everyone. All right, what else we got going on? Hawk says, facts, Kivo. I'll take a step further. If Forrest Gump can invest in Macintosh, why can't you? Say less. No, you're not a loser, Jessica. I never said you're a loser. You got to go back and listen to that. I never said you're a loser. But you did type something that losers type. You did eloquate something that losers say. You're not a loser, no. But your communication was loserish. I don't gamble. Every day my trust is in the Lord, not money. I'm not going to even mess with that one because I feel like that would be overkill. I think I made my point, Jessica. Money King says you will see gains by the end of the year. Those gains get bigger and bigger every year. The stock market hasn't finished lower since the Great Depression. Exactly. Which goes back to what I was just pointing out, ladies and gentlemen. If you bought Bitcoin 1 year ago today, even though Bitcoin has been down for the last week, Bitcoin went down from $64,000 down to $50,000. That is a loss of $14,000 in the last month. $14,000 down in the last month. However, if you bought that same Bitcoin a year ago, you, even with it being down $14,000, you would be up $43,000. Hello, McFly. Is this thing on? $43,000. And that's just one coin, ladies and gentlemen. We're still on the first letter of belts. We're just on B. And you could possibly be up $43,000 if you invested last year. If you invested at the inception of Bitcoin, you're retired. You're so rich, you're done counting money. Bitcoin hasn't been out for 20 years. Bitcoin hasn't been out for 30 years. Bitcoin has just been getting popularized over the last year. So do we think that Bitcoin, do you see Bitcoin in every store that you go to? Do you see Bitcoin in every newspaper advertisement that's selling a house or selling a car? When you get on a plane, do you pay for your flight in Bitcoin? No. Now you might see a Bitcoin machine here. My man Bill talks about the Bitcoin ATMs that are in Texas. And there's more to come, but they have not hit the mainstream yet. So if Bitcoin is in the range of 64,000, it's dropped to 50,000, and it hasn't even hit every main retail store, every main bank, every main institution that deals with fiduciary issues. Is there not money to be made there, ladies and gentlemen? Is the opportunity not there to make a killing? Hello. This is not exactly, Yuki. This is not a casino. This is not uh DraftKings. Now, I can never guarantee you that you're going to make money, Jessica, because I don't have a crystal ball and I'm not here to lie to you or anybody here. But I can tell you from a mathematical standpoint that the probability of you losing money in the stock market versus you losing money in Vegas is exponentially different. You are in a way safer range by dealing with the stock market than you are by going to Haraz or MGM or the Luxor. And over time, believe it or not, you'll have more fun, especially if you're wired like me. I love counting money. I love seeing commas in my bank account. That's the time of my life. I can't think of more fun that I have. And I get paid for fucking. And I still don't have as much fun doing that as I do counting money, making money. So, hey, chew on that. Jessica says, B9, you said you put a link for it. Where's the link? The link is in the description. The link is in the description. If one of you can put that same link into the chat so that everyone can see it in the chat, I would greatly appreciate that. All right. When you Money King says, when you invest, you are part of that company, and they will actually ask you things like what you want to continue as the CEO, or excuse me, who you want to see continue as the CEO. They know they have to make your money back plus interest once you invest. There you go. I could not have said that better myself, Money King. You are a owner in the company. When you put your money on the table in Vegas, you don't own any of MGM. But when you put your money into Bitcoin, you are now part of the Bitcoin Corporation. Somebody please type that in the type those links in the chat for Jessica, please. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's what has to be done. So moving on to the next one. The Ethereum. Even though other cryptocurrencies have been down over the past month, Bitcoin, Litecoin, what else has been down? The other Bitcoin caches and this and that. Yeah, I thought they were too, Ready Red. I thought they were in the description. But I'll make sure that they're in the chat if they're not. But what's going on here is that Ethereum, Dogecoin, XRP, Safemoon, NFT, these cryptocurrencies have been going up while the other ones have been going down because people are just realizing the value in these coins. They're realizing the value in these super highways. Okay, thank you, Red. I thought they were. But yeah. So Ethereum has actually been going up because of the Ethereum network. There are so many different coins that travel over the Ethereum platform. Even if you're not using Ethereum, you're using Ethereum. Where you going? Okay. But yeah, you're using Ethereum no matter what. So let's go take a quick look at what Ethereum is doing on the short term versus the long term. From 1 month perspective, if you bought Ethereum 1 month ago today, you paid $15.45 for it. That's $1,545. Today, as of right now, you will be up to $2,327. That is a gain of $647 in 1 month. In 1 month, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's go to look at the yearly chart the way we looked at Bitcoin. Because remember, you would be up $43,000 right now if you bought Bitcoin a year ago. 1 year ago today, ladies and gentlemen, Ethereum coin was $176. $176. It is now $2,324, ladies and gentlemen. So let's just quickly do the math on this. Right now, it's we'll say $2,300, just a round number. A year ago, it was $170. So for what Ethereum is worth right now, if you to put that same $2,300 that Ethereum is worth back a year ago, you would have been able to buy 13, almost 14 Ethereum coins. If you owned 13 or 14 Ethereum coins, ladies and gentlemen, then for every coin, you would have made $650 for the month. $650 times 13 off of one coin for 1 month. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Let's just think about it, ladies and gentlemen. Think about what I just said. That's just 1 month. 650 times 13. Overall, if you did it back then for that whole year, you would be up $2,140. So multiply $2,100 times 13 or 14. That's how much money you would be up in Ethereum right now. Does that sound like a gamble, ladies and gentlemen? Does that sound like, something that would cause trepidation? And I'm giving you this game for free. So if you're going to do anything for me, at least appreciate the game. Don't make me have to become a salesman like I'm trying to sell you an old beat up 1975 Gremlin. I'm not here to be your used salesman, your used car salesman. So at least give me the respect to know that I'm giving you $1 million game for free. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. $1 million game for free, ladies and gentlemen. We still only on the E of belts. We only on the E. We got Corey LeBlanc in the house. What's up, Corey? Glad you could make it through. He says, I made way more from BNB. There you go. That's my point. That's all we saying, Corey, is that there are numerous opportunities out here, but you're not going to be able to take advantage of any of these opportunities if you scared to get off the damn pot, if you scared to step off the porch. Numerous opportunities out here. I'm going to read some chats. Money King says, I went all in on Palantir stock. It's one of my biggest positions. I think the share price will climb back to 41 before the year is over. Near term, people, think it will climb to 31. Get it now, folks. Do your research. Money King's done his, and he's confident in his choices. That's the type of confidence that you all need to have, but it comes with doing your research. And millions of dollars, as Pat McAfee would say. I hear you, Yuki. Money King says, we giving y'all $1 million. Yes. And I hope they appreciate it, Money King. I really hope you all appreciate it. Recommend checking out Pixel, guys. My thick, how you doing? Glad you can make it. Hit the subscribe button, my thick. Hit the subscribe button, Corey. You're more than welcome to become part of this community. If this is the type of thing that interests you, by all means, come on in. Recommend checking out Pixel, guys. Almost 5 million market cap in 8 days. Really solid graph. One of the only coins not to fall in the last couple of days. That's what we were just talking about, my thick. There are certain coins over the last month or so that have withheld the storm and have actually gone up while others have gone down for various reasons. But it's based on your research, but you got to get into the game. So once again, we got the B and the E. That's Bitcoin and that's Ethereum. Well, a year ago, you'd be up $43,000 per Bitcoin. A year ago, you would be up $2,100 per Ethereum coin. Now let's get to the L, which is lemonade. Good old lemonade stock. Now, let's go over the monthly chart for lemonade. Lemonade started the month at $98. $98. It is currently at $93. So lemonade is down $5 per trade. Once again, just like Bitcoin is down for the month. The only one that's actually up for the month out of our belt series is Ethereum. But once again, that's why we go and look at the yearly chart, because we are long-term investors. We are not traders. So I'm pointing this out for a reason, to show you all that you're going to have months that you go down, months that you go up, and you're doing the wave and you're doing this and that. But while it's doing the wave, it's still going up. So when you look back on that year, you started here and you ended up here. Even though when you zoom in and you look at all the nooks and crannies, you see all the imperfections. But when you take a long-term macro view of the situation, everything looks airbrushed. Everything looks flawless. Everything looks magazine ready. But when you get in close, then you see all the acne, all the blackheads, all the stretch marks, all the whatever. And that's a necessary evil to get to where we've got to get to, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a woman that's shaped like a Coke bottle naturally that doesn't have stretch marks. So I welcome them, because the end, it's giving me what I want for the long term. And if I have to deal with some bullshit ass stretch marks just to have a fine ass, fat ass brick house of a woman, who gives a fuck about some stretch marks? And that's the same thing with these stocks. If at the end of the day you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars, potentially millions of dollars annually, who gives a damn that you lost $2,000 last month, but you made 50 extra $1,000 for the whole year? Work with me, people. Work with me. Gridiron Yuki says, not really related to the crypto topic, but what do you think about the Fields situation and the Orlando Brown trade? You're right, Yuki. It's not related to the topic, so I'm not going to discuss it right now. But no, I will discuss it. No, I take that back. I'm giving you $1 million game, Yuki, and you're worried about other people that are already millionaires. I'm giving you game where maybe one day you'll be able to eat at the same restaurant Orlando Brown eats at. I'm giving you game where you might be able to be at the same club and deal with the same caliber of women that Orlando Brown and his salary afford him to deal with. And you're wasting my time to talk about Orlando Brown going to a team that's not the Redskins? Huh? I don't give a fuck about no Orlando Brown. I'm trying to give you the game so you can be the next Orlando Brown. So that you can be the next Allen Iverson. So that you can be the next Robert Smith. Focus, Yuki. If you don't have the mental fortitude to focus on what's important, I understand. Go take a break, take a little time out, come back when you focused again. But this is about you making it, not about you knowing everybody else that made it, knowing what kind of car they drive, what type of house they live in, what kind of gated community they have. Oh, they just bought their 16-year-old son a McLaren. Oh, they just, what is that doing for you, Yuki? How is that improving your situation? I'm here to improve your situation, Yuki. Orlando Brown, he needs my help too, but not as bad as you do. So we gonna worry about the squeaky wheel. The squeaky wheel is gonna be the one that gets the oil first. And you squeaking way more than Orlando Brown is squeaking when it comes to this financial literacy game, when it comes to this financial prosperity game. You motherfuckers kill me worried about everybody that's doing better than you. I've never once lifted weights and said, I wonder what Arnold Schwarzenegger's lifting right now. I don't give a fuck. He's doing better than I am. He's lifting way more than I ever lifted. What do I care what someone doing better than me is doing? I'm trying to figure out a way where I can lift as much as Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm trying to figure out a way the way I can jump from the free throw line like Michael Jordan did. All of this is supposed to come full circle back to you, Yuki, back to everybody in this chat. That's what this is about. All right, let's go back. Money King says, my guy B Nizzle about to hit 100 subscribers soon. The $1 million game working. People know we speaking facts over here. Just trying, Money King. We just trying, man. Trying to help the folks out, man. And like I say, it can be frustrating sometimes, like I say, when I'm trying to give out gold and people say that's a interesting yellow rock, right? But I'm trying. Money King also says Bitcoin will rise again. Not worried about it. The stock market is a roller coaster ride. Like you said, B Nizzle, people will think they're losing money, but in reality, the stock market is setting you up to get money. Exactly. Like I said, there's a micro perspective and then there's a macro perspective. Do not get caught up in looking at things from a micro perspective. You want to use both of your eyes. You want to use your peripheral vision. You want to be able to see as much of the picture as you can. If you can set up mirrors behind you so you can see what's going on behind you, there's nothing wrong with that. But you want to be able to have as much coverage, as much of observational prowess as humanly possible, because you're only making yourself more successful and giving yourself a greater probability of becoming more successful. All right, Corey LeBlanc says, I do have Sundial stock, but it's down at the moment. I got 168 shares and I'm holding them for the long term. Smart man, Corey, because marijuana laws have not been redacted on the federal level yet. So they are prepping the playground, but the playground is nowhere near ready to be open yet. We're nowhere near putting the tape around it, the ribbon, and bringing the big mayor scissors where they can do the grand opening cut and this and that. We're still at the point where they're putting the gold shovel into the ceremonial dirt, looking and smiling, saying, "Geez, look at us! Look at what we're gonna do. We're gonna make billions upon trillions upon zillions in the next 20 years." So they're going through the whole marketing campaign right now and prepping for what's to come. And if you're smart enough and have done your research, Corey, to be ahead of the game and jump in, especially at the low prices that Sundial is at, I can do nothing but take my hat off to you and say, good job, sir. Yeah, Reddy. We're going to get them together, though, Reddy. We're going to get them together, Reddy. Don't worry. All right. Yuki says, yeah, I know, B Nizzle. I'm still learning about the whole crypto thing. Armand says, macro perspectives are the perspective of the executive. Facts, B9. And I'm so happy. First, salute to Armand. Salute to Daily Grind. I'm glad that y'all are here if I haven't spoken to you all already. But yes, that is important because what people don't realize, Armand, because they're not in an executive position, because they're not in a position of a general, they are responsible for the entire unit. If the general is in war and he comes back with his 5 stars, but he doesn't come back with any of his stripes or any of his men or any of his tanks or any of his equipment or guns or rocket launchers that he was sent out with, they don't give a fuck if the general came back. You might as well stayed out there with your men and with all the billions of dollars of equipment that you just lost us. So when you have power like that and you are put in a position of an executive or a general, you have to look at things from a macro perspective. And you all have not been in this position because you do not have the capital to verify and validate you being in these positions. The only people you have to take care of is you, your family, which in most cases consists of you, your wife or your husband, and your kids. If you're still living at home with your mama, then your mama's taking care of you, you take care of mama, grandma, whatever your family dynamic is. In most cases, it is on a micro perspective. You are not responsible for feeding 300 to 10,000 people every day. If you were responsible for dealing with things on that level, you would have to look at things on that level. You would have to have a kitchen big enough to feed hundreds, if not thousands, of patrons. And your nice home kitchen with your kitchen island and your extra drawer space is nowhere near enough to accomplish that. So that's the importance of looking things from a macro perspective, especially in the stock market, because you are looking at a company that not only is beneficial to you, is it beneficial to millions of people, billions of people, where even if they're not invested in the company stock, they're still going to go out and buy that product, i.e., Apple, i.e., Amazon, i.e., Facebook, i.e., Netflix, i.e., Google. That's why they make up the FANG acronym. Because you could not avoid doing business or interacting with those companies in your day-to-day life, whether you were invested in those companies or not. Those companies were invested in you. I'm sorry to hear that, Daily Grind. Like I say, hopefully for the long term, things will turn around for you. But yeah, I'm definitely don't want to hear no horror stories. I want to see y'all thrive, strive, make it. So we'll see what we can do to turn that around for you, Daily. We'll talk on a personal level and see if we can turn that around. But yeah, those are the things that are necessary to get these things accomplished, ladies and gentlemen. Macro thinking, looking at things from the micro and the macro. That's the best way to win and understand what you're doing and why you're doing it and the expectations that you're looking for going forward. I'm not going to get into it right now, but there is a word by the name of patternology that if you study it through various methods, one method is called the Fibonacci, you can learn the patternology of the chart that you are invested in or that you are studying so that you can make an educated prediction on whether the stock is going to go up or down over the long term, and in some cases, even the short term. But we will get into all of that at a later date and time. Daily Grind says Netflix hurt me bad. And then he came back and said, yeah, I'm a trader though. I'm a bear on long term. 2020 was my year, shaking my head. 2020 was a pandemic year. 2020 was the best year to become a bull, not a bear. 2020's prices were so low, that was the perfect time, even if you were a trader, to convert and become a long-term investor. The numbers are still low, Daily Grind, where it is behooves you to become a long-term investor. We are still not back at 100% yet. Airlines and cruises and restaurants are still, and sporting events and concerts are still not back at full capacity yet. So there is still a lot of work that needs to be done getting us back to 2019. So there is numerous amounts of money to be made and opportunities to capitalize on. And that's my whole point. For those who don't understand how this financial world works, that pandemic was a problem. But for the people that understand the financial world and were prepared to handle what happened in March of 2020, they loved it. They were popping champagne bottles and clicking champagne flutes and making toast because they literally bought companies that was $500 for 50 cents. They literally bought companies for pennies on the dollar. They knew that when Disney closed its doors, that Disney wasn't going nowhere. Disney, just through that pandemic, was given the opportunity to say buy Disney at a lower price. But we all know that those theme parks ain't going nowhere. And they adding more money by buying Marvel, by buying the Star Wars franchise, by coming up with Disney Plus for Netflix streaming, the Disney Plus streaming service. All that was an opportunity to get a discount on a great company. And those who had the financial wherewithal and the capital in reserve to take advantage of it did just that. They took advantage of it. And they're looking so much smarter because of it in April of 2021, based off of what they did back in March of 2020. Persons that don't know no better, they sold their stuff in March, in February, in April. That's the time you buy, not when you sell. That's the time to capitalize. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we buy low, we sell high. We do not buy high and then sell low. If that's your format and your strategy, get the fuck off my channel. Because you're wasting your time, my time, and I refuse to let you corrupt the people that are in my channel that are actually here to learn how to do things the right way. So, oh, I do what I want here, Trebs. How you doing, though, my brother? I'm glad you could make it. Hopefully, you are investing already. If not, by all means, let's get it started. You can go to the description. There's a link for my Webull account and my Coinbase account. You can hit those links. Get yourself some free stock. If the link is not working, then just type it in. It ain't gonna hurt you to type it in to get some free stock or some free Bitcoin. But yeah, definitely come on in. I'm glad you can make it. But yeah, this is an adult show, Trev. So if you have sensitive ears or you are a minor, this might not be the place for you because I give it to you raw over here, buddy. There's no cut cards, no pull punches. Yeah, like my man Yuki said, this is for mature audiences only, and it's not because it's necessary of a pornographic or vulgar nature. It can be, but it is for adults only because I want to make sure that you have the mental fortitude and the maturity to grasp what I'm saying and make a cognitive decision that can hopefully be beneficial to you and your family for years and years to come, decades to come, hopefully centuries to come. So because of that, I don't have time to mince words and make it all pretty and sound all this and that. I give it to you straight and direct. And if that's not your thing, there's way more out there for you. All right, now this is my second question about Safemoon, so let's finally get into Safemoon. Safemoon is a tremendous opportunity. Safemoon is a new crypto coin that has been introduced, I believe, about 45 to 60 days ago. It is, what did I do with my phone? Let me get my phone real quick. There we go. Let me pull it up real quick. But while I pull it up, I can tell you SafeCoin is a brand new coin. I put SafeCoin, excuse me, I keep saying SafeCoin. Safemoon cryptocurrency coin. Safemoon, I would put on the same level as Dogecoin about 3 years ago when it first kind of hit the scene and was a meme coin of Bitcoin. However, SafeMoon is not there to be a meme coin. Now that Dogecoin is being taken seriously as a potential replacement for fiat money, and fiat money, for those who do not know, is paper money, which is used internationally throughout the world. Limits on how many Dogecoins can be produced. For that reason, it says that my connection went out for a second, so I'm gonna go back just a little bit, just in case you didn't hear what I was saying. So, what's going on here is Dogecoin came out, and because it was a meme making fun of Bitcoin, Bitcoin's niche is that there is a finite amount of Bitcoin made, 21 million. There will never be another Bitcoin made again. Dogecoin went the exact opposite way. There is an unlimited amount of Dogecoin that could be made. And because it went the opposite direction, they always figured that supply would always be larger than demand. And because they assumed that supply would always be larger than demand, they figured it was worthless. Because the way that it works is usually demand has to outweigh supply, thus making the price go up. Basic economics. However, This pandemic has changed things. This pandemic has made people start looking at things from a different perspective, a different point of view. This pandemic has proven and shown that fiat money can be created and needs to be created, at least have the potential to be created on a unlimited, infinite basis. However much we need is however much we make. Oh, we're still in a pandemic. People can't go back to work yet. Make more money, Federal Reserve. Send out more PPP. Send out more stimulus checks. Send out more PUA assistance, PEUC assistance. This is all possible because fiat money is infinite. It can be made forever. Long as there's paper and ink, we can do this. So they realize that if we can do this and that there's the greater need on the infinite nature of fiat money, why don't we capitalize on the infinite nature of Dogecoin? And that's where Dogecoin is one of the reasons that it is getting the popularity that it is getting, because it is a possible replacement in the long term for fiat money. But when an opportunity like that comes along, ladies and gentlemen, of course you should expect competition. Of course you should expect other markets, other governments, other cultures to mimic greatness. That is how you know what you are doing is great. By the imitation of your greatness. When you see the Golden State Warriors win the championship, ever since you've seen every team in the NBA shoot threes like crazy. You've seen every three-point shooter try to add range and go further back from the three-point line and start shooting from the half-court line. That is because when you have greatness and you do something that is trailblazing and beneficial, you are going to have copycats. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery. So when Dogecoin came on the scene and started doing what it was doing, here comes Safemoon saying, hey, there's another option. And this is where Safemoon was intelligent. It paired with the competition in the same way that the starting quarterback and the backup quarterback, they're competing for the same job, but they still wear the same jersey. They still wear the same helmet. They're still coached by the same coach. They're still in the same meeting room together. So even though they're competitors, they are competitors that are trying to sharpen iron. Iron that is trying to sharpen iron to compete with one another to ultimately make both of them better for the same cause, the team. Well, that's what Safemoon and Dogecoin are doing. Even though they are competitors, Safemoon says, we understand that you've already been here, Dogecoin. We understand the success and the time that you've put into being successful. And we just want to share your shine, commingle with you, and hope to create synergy where 2 plus 2 is actually 5, not just 4. And the synergy doesn't stop there, ladies and gentlemen. Safecoin is also associated with another cryptocurrency by the name of pancake syrup. Once again, I don't come up with these names. I don't know where they come up with these names from. But pancake syrup you're going to hear crazier names than that. You're going to hear crypto names the way you hear strands of weeds names. You're going to hear all types of crazy purple Urkels and this and that and that and this is for cryptos because it's just that many coming out. Right now, it's the wild, wild west. And that's why it's a great opportunity for everyone to start researching and seeing which direction they want to go into because we're literally at the starting line. We can all start the race at the same time. But don't wait to start the race 2 to 3 to 5 years later and then complain that I done lapped you or that I done ran so far past you, you can't even see me no more. That's your fault. You got to deal with that. But back to what I was saying, they have gotten together with pancake syrup. So ultimately, Safemoon is backed by its own service and 2 other crypto services, Dogecoin and pancake syrup. The beauty in that, the same way we're building our community and our network, is it is beneficial for not just me to succeed, but for the other people in my community to succeed. This channel will not be shit. This community will not be shit if B Nizzle's the only one making money and every other stock or coin that I've suggested to you that you research and you get involved with, it makes you no money. That defeats the whole fucking purpose. That I'm making all the money and y'all ain't making nothing. That I got all the knowledge and y'all don't have nothing. No. Well, that's what Safemoon is doing. They say that our success is built on your success, Dogecoin. Our success is built on your success, pancake syrup. So that now creates a link in the chain. And what type of currency, cryptocurrency are these under? They're under blockchain DeFi technology. So if you have blockchain technology and you are literally creating chains with other crypto companies that have the same blockchain technology, you are now double reinforcing the chain, thus reinforcing your security, making it harder for you to be hacked, also resecuring your security from the standpoint of producing more clients and more business, because if you are the safest and most secure network, people will find you. You will not have to advertise for people because everyone, especially when it comes to their money, safety, longevity, and well-being, require safety, require peace of mind, require longevity. So be smart, ladies and gentlemen. Don't wait till the train is right here and say, let me get out the way. You see the train lights back here. Get the fuck out the way now. Telly360, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. He's Telly360 says Digibyte is the one. There is a lot of the ones. The Digibyte might be the one for you, and I will definitely check Digibyte out, and I welcome everyone to check out Digibyte. Because you might be right, Telly. Digibyte might be the one. And that's why we have this community, because we don't want to miss out on the one. Now, like I said, there are 4,000 different crypto coins and tokens out there. There will be someone else in the chat that says Safemoon is the one. There will be someone else that says XRP is the one. There will be someone else out there that says XLM is the one. So was Digibyte is created for the people. That's excellent. That's excellent. Sign on in, Telly 360. Become a subscriber. Hit the like button. You're more than welcome to share your knowledge with our community and hopefully learn something along the way. We're trying to build a symbiotic type of relationship here where we feed off of each other and grow together. Yuki said, I need to look at XLM and Digibyte. Yes, I know about XLM already, but I'm going to look into Digibyte as well. Like I said, thank you, Telly360, for coming in and not being afraid to help your people out. And like I said, hopefully throughout this time, the favor will be returned to you tenfold. But yeah, we were at Lemonade before I got on that tirade. So let's go back to Lemonade, the L in our belts theories. Once again, belt stands for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Lemonade, Tesla, and Square. Those are the 5 companies that I have done my research on and that I am using to set as the foundation of my stock portfolio moving forward for the next decade. I believe that those are the 5 companies from a basic foundational infrastructure standpoint will dominate their industries at least for the next decade. And I also believe that these are the companies that will dominate the entire stock market, thus becoming integral members of the Dow 30, of the S&P 500. The companies that dictate how the other companies' success will happen. So, once again, Bitcoin B, Ethereum E, Lemonade L, Tesla T, S is for square, belts. We are now working on the L part. Recapping, Lemonade started at $98 at the beginning of the month. It is now down $4 per share to $94. $94.10, but we're rounding down to $94. So the loss of $4 per share for the month. This is once again why we are not traders, why we are long-term investors. Now let's go. This is our micro perspective of Lemonade. Now let's go look at a macro perspective of Lemonade. Let's look at the year chart. Lemonade has not even been out for an entire year yet. Lemonade is a company that IPO'd, that means started its initial public offering back on July the 2nd, 2020. So when we get to July 2nd, 2021, then we can say that we can check the yearly annual anniversary on how Lemonade is doing. However, even though it has not been out for a year, Lemonade stock IPO'd at $50 per share. $50. It is now at $94. That means that in less than a year, if you would have invested in Lemonade, you would have almost doubled your money in less than a year. It is April now, so for May, June, July. So we've got 3 more months before the annual anniversary. And we're still almost doubled our money in a company that just went public. This company does not have the years that IBM has. This company does not have the years that Microsoft or Apple have in the game. This company is a baby, a newborn baby. This company is not even is just started, not even just started crawling. It's not even wearing the little white baby shoes yet and toddling back and forth yet as a company. This company is still using the little teething rings. But yet the company, even in its infancy, has almost doubled. Hmm. What do we think this company can potentially do? 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. Hmm. That's up for you and your research to decide. But I know that I'm not opposed to doubling my money in less than a year. I can't speak for you. If you think that that's a gamble or you think that that's a risk that's not worth taking, God bless you. Wish you the best out here in these mean, cold ghetto streets. But yeah, for those who aren't familiar, Lemonade is an insurance company, an online insurance company. Lemonade is growing in popularity because insurance companies traditionally give its paying clients and customers the bullshit runaround. They make you go through fire hoops and bullshit only to deny your claim. And if they do approve your claim, in most cases, they drop you as a client after that because they don't want you, even if you've been a client for theirs for 20 years, they don't want you filing more than 2 or 3 claims in a year, in the same calendar year. And this is how traditionally insurance companies have worked for decades. Well, Lemonade is coming and it's changing the game. It's actually putting the customer first. It's actually not making you wait an exuberant amount of time to get your items replaced or to get the money reimbursed to you that you spent to get your item replaced. And because of the novelty of their actual customer service meaning something to the customer, it's gaining in popularity. And the stock investors and the big banks are taking notice. And once they start taking notice, it's my job to try to bring that information to you so that you know that these are what the big boys and the big girls are paying attention to. You might want to pay attention to it as well. Now, the other part about Lemonade that is excellent is that Lemonade works off of AI technology. You will hear a lot about AI technology moving forward in the next decade or two. AI technology is going to do to America what Amazon did to bookstores. It is going to end one industry and create new jobs in another industry, a brand new industry, the industry of artificial intelligence. That's one of the reasons why your education system has been gearing your kids and grandkids and nieces and nephews toward getting a degree in STEM, the technology, the engineering, the math, the sciences. That's why they're gearing you to get those type of degrees because that is going to be the new wave of new jobs created by AI, created by 5G, created by the Internet of Things. And I'm bringing you this information now. Money King is bringing you this information now. Telly360 is trying to put people on the DigiByte now. There's so much great information in this stream, and we're just getting started, you all. We ain't a month old. We started this on April Fools. We ain't made it to May 1st yet. And look what we got going on here. Look what we accomplishing. Look what we building. We're doing this. And just like the stock that I talked about, we're going to look at us from a micro perspective. And then when we get to a year, we're going to look at us from a macro perspective and see how our channel has grown and see how our pockets have grown and how our knowledge base has grown. Then imagine when we really get to a macro perspective, looking at 5 years, 10 years, 20 years of growth and investing and acquiring knowledge and knowing how this world works and understanding your place and how your capital is supposed to work for you in this capitalist society that we live in. What I'm talking about with stocks is a analogy of your lives. What you're doing now, because we're so new to this, you have no choice but to look at things from a micro perspective. But hang in there, stick with me. We're going to be able to do this from a macro perspective. And that's when the fun really kicks in. That's when the party starts. When we can look at ourselves the same way we look at Bitcoin and say, hey, we had a bad month. We had a bad week or 2 weeks. But hot damn, we having a great motherfucking year. Hot damn, we having a great motherfucking 5 years. Kicking ass this decade. That's what we're doing this for. That's what the goal is. BEL. The T is, you already know, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! It's cigar time for me. The T is for Tesla. Tesla, 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 Tesla. I love that motherfucking company. And you all know why I love them. Because the real life Tony Starks. Elon Musk, ladies and gentlemen, the real life Tony Starks. You damn right, Yuki. Definitely my favorite. Because I see from my research that Tesla is what Apple was 10 years ago. And matter of fact, it's a better Apple 10 years ago. No, we're not dealing with options right now, Tele360. Theta, that's more of an options thing. I speak your language though, 360. That you let me know all I need to know about you. You gonna be in my Money King category. You got some experience at this, and I want you to be involved in this Tele360 because I am not an expert by any means, shape, form of the imagination. I just am fortunate enough to know a few things, and I'm trying to pass the few things I know along to my people. If you have a few things that you can pass along to the people, by all means, knock yourself out as long as it is on a constructive and helpful basis. But we're not going to be dealing too much with the thetas and the other Greek letters right now in regards to our trading, because we are building from the ground up. A lot of the people in this chat are beginners. Some of them are new trading. Some of them have never made a trade or even opened up a brokerage account in their lives. So I want to make sure that what we're doing here, we're slow walking it, because I do not want to leave my people behind. I want us to come together as a group and then grow as a group. And if you have a little more knowledge and advancement in this field than others do, 360, that doesn't mean there's not a place for you in the community. Like I said, you get a camp counselor shirt where you get to help assist and bring your knowledge to help out the community. And if you've been doing this as long as I have, or even longer, you already know that by helping folks, it will come back to you tenfold. Because a community like ours, once we get it going, the same people that we're helping right now, once they get going, will be bringing us companies and opportunities that we would have never came across on our own. Four eyes, especially looking in different directions, will always get to see more than two eyes. So the more eyes that we can add to our body and give us more of an observation view, better viewpoints, the better off we're going to be, once again, from that macro perspective. We're in this for the long term, ladies and gentlemen. The long term, and the long term only. We will get to a point where we deal in options. We will get to a point where we deal in Forex. We will get to a point where, as my man says, we will make quick sniper trades and be in and out, and hopefully take a few tens, or maybe even $100,000 home in the process. But we'll get to that when the time is right. Right now, we're focusing on the horse, not the cart. So try to keep that in perspective for me, 360. So, like I said, right now, my T is for Tesla, not Theta. Tesla. TESLA, the electric car company that was created by Elon Musk. It has expanded into solar power, electric cars, automated vehicles, air taxis. He has SpaceX, which is now the number one private contractor, receiving contracts from NASA and the United States government to handle 5G satellite programs, explorations to the moon, explorations to Mars. He has a Tesla truck coming out. He has other biotech companies that he is invested in and that he has put his research behind. And most of what I've said falls all under the one Tesla stock. So if you own Tesla stock, you don't just own a car company. You own a car company, an electric car company, an automated car company, air taxi company, solar power company, space shuttle company. And I'm probably missing something. So that's what's going on. That's what we have going on with Tesla. Now, let's look at the numbers with Tesla and see what's going on there. All right, so for 1 month, Tesla started out 1 month ago at $658. So we're going to say, yes, $660 1 month ago today. 660. As of right now, the stock is $729.40. So I understand what a lot of you were thinking, like $660 per stock. Good grief. Man, that's some expensive ass shit. And you're right. That is an expensive ass stock. $660 for one motherfucking share. That is expensive. But 1 year from now, 5 years from now, when that $660 stock, now it's $729, is worth $1,500 or $3,000 or $10,000. And yes, there are stocks out there that are worth that much. Please believe me, worth way more than that. So if Tesla does what it's supposed to do, it's not going to cap off at $1,000. It's like, oh, I'm at 700 and it can't go any higher than $1,000 per stock. It can go as high as the public and the demand pushes it to be. That's how high it can go. And there is a tremendous demand on electric vehicles. There is a tremendous demand on automated vehicles. There is a tremendous demand on air taxis, automated taxis. People will pay out the yin yang, the wazoo, to be able to say, hey, I'm one of the first people that owns a car that I don't even have to get into the driver's seat. I can get into the passenger seat and the car takes me where I need to go. They would pay out of the wazoo. So understand what's going on here, ladies and gentlemen. The time is here, the place is now to capitalize on your greatness, to capitalize on these opportunities. Do your homework. I know millions of people that did not give a damn about the Iron Man movie when it first came out because they only cared about Superman, Batman, the ones that we traditionally grew up on and idolized, Spider-Mans. We laughed when Iron Man came out. That wasn't going to make any money. That was a joke. That was, I mean, they're trying to make B-rated movies and this and that. Then it all came together. Then we all understood that, oh shit, there's a new technological age coming out. And they purposely picked Iron Man to be the fictitious character to present all of this information to you and I and the rest of the world so that when it actually comes, we won't miss it. We won't, especially now that I'm trying to connect the dots between the entertainment and the gaming world and the financial fiduciary world. When you make those two come together, you understand that Tony Stark's and the Iron Man franchise came out to make you money, to let you be aware of what's coming in the next decade, the next 15 years, the next 20 years. Predictive programming. I like how you said that, 360. They are planting the seed. And then they're just waiting back, watering it, giving it the proper soil, nutrients, and sunlight, and waiting for that seed to grow up in our minds. Everything that we do on a cell phone today was everything that Star Trek used to do with their telecommunicators back on TV 20, 30 years ago. That technology that my father grew up on is the technology that me and my father use today. Now you take that same premise and you take the Tony Stark technology that I just talked about with the glasses that he had that showed him, gave him messages and gave him infrared night vision and so forth and so on. There is a sector in the stock market that is called electronic wearables. These electronic wearables are being mass produced right now. Watches, eyeglasses, Oculus glasses for Facebook. These are items that are being made right now to bring your world and Tony Stark's world together. Like 360 said, predictive programming. Bringing everything together off of these predictions, these predications, that this is what's coming down the pike. Be ready for it. Be ready to invest in it. When I was younger, Nokia phones was the shit. Everyone had to have a Nokia phone. Then Nokia finally fell off, and then BlackBerry became the shit. And everybody, I mean, Nokia was still the shit, but the highest of the highest level was BlackBerry. Oh, good God. If you had BlackBerry and you had your whole QWERTY typing pad versus using the numbers on the Nokia phone, boy, you had made it. So much so that people laughed at Apple when they came out with their iPhone. Laughed. Said nobody's ever gonna want that shit. Nobody's gonna type on the screen. We need these BlackBerry buttons at the bottom of the screen. How'd that work out? But like 360 said, predictive programming. They let you know it was coming. You just didn't put your money where your mouth was. You just was too scared. You just came up with an excuse of why you couldn't. Or they just kept the information from you. But now what's the excuse? That's right, Boost Mobile, the sidekicks, the flip phones, the little slide up phones. We've had all types of shit, y'all. I go back all the way with the Miami Vice big gray phone with the big antenna. Take up the whole side of your damn face. That's how far back I go with cell phones. So I've seen it all. 10 years from now, we're going to laugh at the iPhone. We might still be using a different version of the iPhone, but we'll laugh at the one we used 10 years ago. That'll be the biggest joke in the world to us. Nobody uses iPods anymore. Remember, before the iPhone, iPods was the big thing. But now you got your phone. Your iPhone is your pod. Remember, everyone had to have digital cameras. Then the iPhone became the digital camera. These things always evolve. These things always change. And they always give us clues of what's coming if we pay attention to these things. The question is are we going to pay attention to what's going on? Are we going to capitalize what's going on? Or are we just going to see this movie and say, boy, I can't wait to see Iron Man 2. I can't wait to buy an action figure versus truly researching nanotech, truly researching sonar, radar. My man just put in LiDAR, Velodyne, LiDAR company, just became public, not even a year old through a SPAC. LiDAR technology is one of the major technologies that 5G and automated driving and automated cars are predicated on. Haptic technology is another one. Yeah, Microvision is a great company, even though they've been having a pullback and there's a tremendous short on it 360. Believe in Microvision for the long term. It's made me some dollars. But the point of it is, ladies and gentlemen, is that the clues are all around you. And if you know anything about Iron Man or Tony Stark's, then you believe me, you can meet the real one. You can study the real one. His name is Elon Musk. And whatever he touched turns to gold, platinum, vibranium, and samanium. You name it, he's got it. So anything that Elon Musk deals with, I suggest that you at least give it your ear, give it your attention. And if you don't like it at the end of the day, then so be it. You don't have to watch Iron Man, Yuki. Like I say, all you got to do is understand the point that I'm making from it. Technology is the key, is the moral of the story. So if you want to know about that technology, study it, learn about it. Hopefully, you will invest in it, and hopefully, you will capitalize based off your research and your investments. You don't ever have to see Iron Man to do that, Yuki. Like I said, it's just an example. If you never see Iron Man, you can still be rich, Yuki. Now, back to Tesla. Tesla for the year, we looked at the micro perspective. Now, and macro time. Y'all know how we do. Y'all getting familiar with what's going on in this mother. 1 year ago, ladies and gentlemen, you could have had Tesla stock for the low introductory price of $150. $150, and it is now currently at $729. 150, 729 per share. That's almost a gain of $600 per share in less than a year's time. And once again, you don't see Teslas on the road like that. Count how many next time you're on the highway, no matter where you live, West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, in the North, in the South. Next time you're on the highway, count how many Teslas you see on the highway versus how many Fords you see, versus how many GM cars you see, how many Toyotas you see versus Teslas. My point is you don't see a lot of them right now, but the stock is $729 right now. What do you think the stock is going to be when you see as many Teslas as you see Fords? When you see as many Teslas as you see GMs, Toyotas, Nissans, Mazdas, all the other cars that we traditionally have seen throughout our lifetime. Imagine if you see Teslas as much as you see Cadillacs. You think the stock will be worth more than $729? My man Dubs Gibson in the building. What up, Gibby? NASCAR, welcome back. Yes, I do remember the EBT IPO, and it is kicking ass now. I'm glad that you are back. I wanted to thank you for coming in before and kicking that knowledge. I was hoping and praying that you came back. You have now been modded NASCAR all out because You brought great information in on one of my original streams, and I'm glad that you back that I can give you the credit that you deserve, kind sir. And I hope that you become a subscribe, and you are a mod now. Like I said, you are a part of this community. You can drop any jewels that you want in here, and we'll try to drop them back to you. But yeah, EBET was another SPAC company that completed its SPAC merger and has gone public, and it had a tremendous boost on its initial IPO merger date, but it has yet since pulled back, as most stocks have pulled back during the last few weeks. But it has, I believe, if my memories, let me pull it up right now. But EBET has gone up since then. It is a online electric betting service in the same breath of a DraftKings or a GNOG or a Skills. That is going to be one of the big markets coming out, is the online gaming and betting market. No problem at all, man. Like I said, your information is valuable here, and anyone that's bringing valuable information, come on in. Carver Purse, welcome, welcome, welcome. Carver says, join us. Bonfire, 50,000 holders just in 5 days. 50K holders in just 5 days. Massive hype, good community, and whales down soon. Join our Telegram also. I will definitely look into it, Carver, and the same is extended to you. By all means, subscribe to this channel, subscribe to our community. Come on in. Anybody that is bringing valuable information and wants to gain some valuable information back, hopefully this will be one of the safe zone platforms that you can come into, kick some knowledge and learn some knowledge, so that at the end of the day, we can be better informed investors and make us some money, some real money, not just no pennies. I'm talking about generational wealth. We have already talked about belts. That is my foundational stock slash coin series that I believe needs to be the foundation of every investor moving forward that it plans on being successful in the next decade moving forward. Belt stands for Bitcoin, Ethereum, Lemonade, Tesla, and Square. We have also discussed Dogecoin. We have also discussed Safemoon. We have not got into Bonfire yet. We have briefly discussed NFT, art, because I believe that those are potential opportunities to create 1,000% gains. The potential to create exponential growth and possibly generational wealth. So I'm not making any guarantees, but those are the types of things that interest me and excite me. So those are the type of things that I will always be looking into. Now, the S in our series, of finally getting to the last letter of our belts, is Square. Square is a company that is owned by Jack Dorsey. He is the CEO of Square. If you have heard of the name Jack Dorsey, it is because he is also the CEO of Twitter, one of the most popular, if not the most popular, social media app in existence. He has taken his IT and computer expertise from Twitter, which traditionally has not necessarily been monetized to get money from the consumer. It has been monetized to get advertising dollars. He created a system that can now be monetized by the everyday user, the everyday consumer, the everyday retailer. And that product is called the Square Company. Square. His first product that he came out with was the Square Cube. The Square Cube was the device that you would put on top of your phone, and you would be able to now take credit card transactions via your mobile phone. It would use either your 3G, 4G. Brian, what's up, my brother? I'm glad you can make it in. Glad you can make it in, man. You saying peace. I guess that means you about to roll. That means you already been here. Well, if that's the case, I'm glad that you was here. I hope that you learned something, Brian Butler. And I hope that you subscribe to the channel so that you can get your notifications and come back. And you don't have to hide in the bushes, my brother. If you was already here, come on out and talk to us. This is a safe zone where we're just talking about stocks. But at the end of the day, I hope that you learned something. I hope that you are a smarter investor now than you were when you first came on. If I'm misunderstanding your method, okay, you just got here. Okay, that's what's up. I thought you just got here. When most of the time in my world, when someone says peace, that means I'm about to bounce. So I'm glad that you're here, Brian. Come on in, have a sit down, subscribe, definitely become part of the community. Glad you're here. Now, like I was saying, in our belt series for you, Brian, we're talking about belts. The B, it's an acronym where the B stands for Bitcoin, the E stands for Ethereum, the L stands for Lemonade, the T stands for Tesla, and the S stands for Square. Those are the 5 companies that I believe you need to invest in, at least that I'll be investing in, to set off my bottom basement foundation moving forward for at least the next decade. Right now, I'm focusing on the S in the belts thing, which is Square. Like I was saying, Square came out with a card reader that you attach to your mobile device so that you can use 3G, 4G, 5G, or your Wi-Fi to transmit credit card transactions, and you are now your own business that can do the same transactions that a retail store can do, a corner store, so forth and so on. But Square did not stop there. Square, that's one portion of what Square does. The other portion, what Square does, which is way more familiar to us, is Square is the owner of Cash App. Square, once again, this is how big this is. Square is the owner of Cash App, ladies and gentlemen. So you all have used Square at some point or another. If you have not used Square, you have definitely seen someone or heard someone say Cash App me, or put their Cash App in the chat, or put their Cash App in the description. Well, all of that is owned by Square. So when somebody pays you, they paid Square. So if you own Square stock and somebody paid you through Square, you actually got paid twice, because not only do you own the Square stock, someone just cashed app you. So now you're getting double the money. Money directly from the person that cashed app you, and money because the more the service gets used, the higher the stock price will go. That's how you make it. But I'm not finished with Cash App yet, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite yet. Cash App, I mean, excuse me, not Cash App. Cash App is just one portion of Square. But Cash App also sells stocks. It also sells Bitcoin. So if stock prices go up or Bitcoin prices go up, and Square didn't do a damn thing to its business, Square's prices is going to go up because of Bitcoin, because of the stocks that have gone up. They own those positions. So when their commodities go up, naturally they are the beneficiary of those commodities. Period. So that's what's going on. All right, Brian Butler, you a moderator, so enjoy yourself. Like I said, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you come on in and give your 2 cents. I recall having some kind. I believe we've talked before, Brian. But yeah, welcome home either way, though. Welcome home either way. But the final thing that I want to talk about with Square is they also have a segment separate from their card reader, separate from their Cash App, that works directly with retail businesses, hotels, and restaurants, where you can now go through their platform, order equipment such as stoves, chairs, benches to to fill your establishment with the furniture or the type of scenery or products that you want to have. Menus. You can use the Square platform to pay for transactions the same way that you use the Visa or the MasterCard platform. And the Square platform is better because the Square platform, like, and other platforms are now implemented as well, but Square was one of the original platforms that had touchless transactions due to the pandemic issues that were going on. So people prefer to use the Square method of paying for things because I didn't have to touch anything, you didn't have to touch anything, but money was still being made. Purchases were still being made. Commerce was still happening, but it was happening in a safer environment. So, those are the companies that we have to pay attention to constantly, constantly, because those are the companies that are going to grow. Those are the companies that are making things happen. Okay? And in the spirit of me talking about the belts thing, I would be remiss. I should have done this before, but I didn't. Give me a second, you all. And there's my Cash App. Damn it. Like I tell you, I'm not only a client, I'm the player president. So not only will I make money from the Cash App, I will own the stock and make money off the stock. Hello. But yeah, the point of it is, ladies and gentlemen, that this is what we do out here. This is how we make our money. Now, moving on. We have What I want to talk about next is very, very important. I want to talk about the different types of stocks out there and how they benefit us. The main type of stocks out here, there are three main types: growth stocks, value stocks, and dividend stocks. Now, under the growth stocks is another category called penny stocks. Growth stocks and penny stocks are named that because they have the greatest potential to grow. They are either a brand new company, or they are either a company that has fallen on tough times and has had to find a way to reinvent themselves based on where the world is at now. But most growth companies are low in price, but have a great product that most people see as an undervalued product. Michael Jordan's shoes are selling for $200, $300 per shoe. When I was a child, they sold for $100, $99 for a pair of Jordans. There are people now that are paying thousands of dollars for Jordans because somebody realized that we are grossly underpricing these Air Jordans at $100. At $100, these people are coming in here buying 5, 6 pair of Jordans at a time. I bet you if I charged 500 just for one pair, I'd get it. And they did it, and they got it. And now you don't see any Jordan shoes that you can buy for $100, can you? Do you? Because they understood that they were fucking themselves out of money. And when the light finally kicked on, they said, I'm going to capitalize on this shit. And that's what they've done. And that's how the whole stock market works. And that's the growth stock. Under that growth stock, remember, penny stocks fall under there. A penny stock is a stock that is traditionally under $20. Some people will tell you is a stock under $10. Some people will tell you is a stock under $5. But the penny stock is usually under $20 because the penny stock is not really based on the stock price. The penny stock moniker is based on the market cap of the company. And that's what we have to realize as investors when it's all said and done. We are not buying stock. That stock represents a piece of the company. So if you don't know what the company is selling, who they are selling it to, how much they plan on selling in the future, what the market cap is for that company, what the projected outcome of revenue is for that company, then you have not done your research. All you know is how much the stock price is on that company. But you have to do your research on PE ratios. You have to do your research on the loss ratios. You have to do your research on projected EBITDA. Hey, Cassie. How you doing, beautiful? Mwah, 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 mwah. Glad you could make it. But yeah, those are the things that matter. Those are the things that are going to bring us to where we need to be. Brian Butler says, appreciate you, B Nizzle. Big Simple, my man. I'm at work in the cut, chilling on the phone. So no light. You feel me? Yeah, I understand, man. Like I said, it bees like that sometimes. But at least you making that money, and hopefully you learning something to make some more money. And pretty soon, hopefully you'll be making your own motherfucking schedule, letting them know, nah, I ain't working on no Friday night. But if you like me, you don't mind making that extra money. And because I don't do nothing but throw it back into the market or getting some more crypto anyway. So glad you rocking with us though, B. Definitely glad you rocking with us. Cassie in the house. Yeah, see, Cassie been on everybody's chat lately because she know I ain't been there. I peeped your game, Cass. When I be up on these chats, you don't never call in. You just a chat exclusive. But the second I'm not in the chat and I ain't this and that, boy, oh boy, you just be yipping and yapping and ticking and talking and woo wee, hurts. And see, I'm gonna tell y'all something, ladies and gentlemen. Cassie knows that I'm right because Cassie just sent me my first ever cash app for my channel. I didn't even put it out there for anyone to actually send me anything. I put it out there just to show that, hey, I'm a member of the Cash App family, and that's why I invested in it. Because if they're going to have a way to have me lose money and send money to other people, I'm gonna make sure I at least own the stock so I can make money back. And Cassie just sent me my first ever B Nizzle from the chat cash app. Thank you, Cassie. Mwah, 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 mwah. It's nothing. You know I loved you before that. So, now that you done paid me, now I guess I gotta give you my body, huh? I guess I gotta come dance for you now, huh? You want to get your magic mic on now, huh? Well, you're only getting $20 worth, Cassie, okay? That's all you get, okay? No, all jokes aside, God bless you. Thank you. You did not have to do that. It's truly appreciated. And I just hope and pray that what I'm giving you will make you a million times what you donated to this channel. I hope and pray that, like I say, you make it back a million times over what you have donated to this channel. But you are a very valuable member of this community. And you make this whole community a better place just by your presence. Uh, I livened up just by seeing your name in there. So thank you so much for your support and your love. And I hope it continues. Like I said, I just hope and pray that what I'm giving you and everyone else is worth its weight in gold. But yeah, that's where we are at, ladies and gentlemen, as far as the belts thing goes with the square, as far as with the cryptos and the companies that are coming up. Safemoon, pay attention to it. It is up and coming. Now, I will tell you one thing. The problem with Safemoon is finding the access to buy it. There are a lot of uh, bullshit sites out here that will want to capitalize on your productiveness, that want to capitalize on your passion and want to turn your productive situation into a counterproductive situation. I want to read something to you all that I came across today. Give me a second to just find it. But I found it very interesting, and I felt that it was something that I would definitely need to share with you all in our community. Okay, here we go. It says that the DISB, that is the Department of Insurance, Securities, and Banking, wants residents to be aware of the warning signs of penny stock scams. Penny stocks are generally stocks that trade at less than $5 a share. This relatively low price per share can make them attractive to many investors with limited resources. Penny stock promoters often reach out to victims via cold call. Using this information to recognize and protect yourself is paramount. Many calls come in from overseas using technology to mask their locations and their identities. So if you live in the area code of 616, then they'll come up as 616, even though they're in Russia. If you live in the 804, then it'll come up as 804 or 757, even though they're in Africa. They have this technology to make you think that they're one of the locals. That we come across each other in the grocery store at our local farmers market. And I'm just calling just to tell another local about this great company that I've heard about that's down the street or up the road. And it just so happens you can invest your money in it. That's why I'm telling you all, and I cannot say enough, research is important. It is paramount. Here is an example of some of the penny stock frauds. One of them is called a pump and dump scheme. This involves the use of false or misleading or exaggerated statements to sell and therefore boost the price of stock over time. Such schemes involve telemarketing and internet fraud. Another method that is used is called chop stocks. Chop stocks are stocks purchased for pennies, but yet they're sold for dollars. So there are companies out there that will literally buy a stock for 5 cents and then turn around and sell it to you for $5. Well, if they only bought it for 5 cents and the stock price hasn't gone up, why the hell are you selling it to me for $5? You should be selling it for the same 5 cents that you sold it at. You would only know that though by researching. If you don't research the stock and the company, when they tell you that they're giving you a $5 stock, you have no choice but to believe it and take them at face value because you didn't do your due diligence. You didn't do your homework. You didn't realize that you paid literally 10,000 more percent than what you were supposed to pay. Hello. That is a chop stock. The third and final scheme that they use in this example is called a dump and dilute. Dump and dilute schemes involve companies that repeatedly issue shares of stocks for no reason. For example, if there is 500 million shares of Apple stock out there and nobody has bought up all 500 million shares, nobody's even bought up 1/5 of that, there's no reason for them to make more shares. If the demand isn't there, then there's no reason to make more supply. They're making more supply because they're trying to make the stock price go down. Well, if you've already invested in that company, You didn't buy the company to see it go down. You bought the company to see it go up. And if they're buying stocks that no one wants to buy, they're making the stock worthless. They're making the company worthless. Cassie, thank you again. For those that weren't able to go into the description and use the link, Cassie has put the link up on the chat for those that do not have Webull. You can get on the link, use my link, and you will get free stocks when you open up an account. If you open up that same Webull account without the link, you will either get no free stock or will get less than you would have gotten by using my link. The same thing with Coinbase. Cassie was nice enough to put the link up for Coinbase. If you use my link for Coinbase, you will be given free Bitcoin. If you do not use the link, you will not be given anything. Or if you are, they might still have the promotion going where you get up to $5 worth. Use the link that I've given and you will get more. Once you get your Coinbase activated, there are other cryptocurrencies that Coinbase will give you for free if you just take their courses, which usually last no more than 3 minutes, where they give you a very brief quiz. And if you successfully pass the quiz, you get free coins in whatever company you have learned about. So it is an excellent opportunity for you to get your toes wet and at the same time learn about the various cryptocurrencies, the new companies that are coming out, and what their purpose is, and why you should either believe or not believe in that purpose in regards to making money, in regards to becoming a millionaire. So by all means, please use the link that Cassie dropped. That's right, Brian. I agree with you. Thank you, Cass. And Cash, we're gonna have to talk because I don't know. Like I said, I'm just a caveman when it comes to this stuff. So even though I put them in there, it's not linking for me. It's just putting all of the words in there, but it's not actually linking it where you can just hit it and it'll take you right to the link the way that you've put it up there. So I need to talk to you off air to help work some things out when you available. So, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah, now, what up, little Mayo? How you doing, motherfucking Chris? In the building, in here, talking to his mama. I don't know who your daddy is, but your mama's my woman. But I don't know who your daddy is, man, because I ain't your daddy. But at any rate, welcome, Chris. I'm glad that you could make it. Yeah, I'm glad you like the title of that, Chris, because and it's not blowing smoke up your ass. This is a type of opportunity where you can literally, where you can literally make this $1 million opportunity. And the reason that I state that is that Safemoon, for example, let me pull it up here. Safemoon. Okay, as it stands right now, Safemoon is hundredth, thousandth, 10,000th, 100,000th, millionth, Safemoon is 5 millionths, almost 6 millionths of a penny. 6 millionths with the TH at the end, which means we're going the opposite direction of the decimal point. 6 millionth of a penny, ladies and gentlemen, of a penny. That means if we somehow, some way, hypothetically, make it to a penny with Safemoon crypto, we have now 1, 2, 3, 4. You have literally 4,000 x'd your money. So if you put $100 in there, you turned $100 into $4,000. If it just makes it to a penny. A penny. So I am not blowing smoke up your ass when I say that this is a potential $1 million opportunity. Dogecoin is a potential $1 million opportunity. NFT is a potential $1 million opportunity. And these are just a few of the multitude and plethora of opportunities that are out there now that are $1 million opportunities. And this has nothing to do with the companies that have not come out yet. Because if we were having this conversation 6 months ago, none of us would have known what Safemoon was. None of us. If we'd have had this conversation a year or two ago, I would have slapped you in your face. You'd have told me to buy Dogecoin. I'd have slapped. I'd like, why are you trying to waste my money? I don't have money to flush down the toilet. But oh, what a difference a year makes. Oh, what a difference 2 years makes. This is the opportunity where certain companies are literally making chicken salad out of chicken shit. And I'll give you an example of what I mean. There was a company a few years out that had some amazing technology. It was on the forefront of taking over the industry. That company was named GoPro. GoPro was so popular because everybody was putting the GoPro on their bike and getting all this action footage and putting GoPro on them when they jumped off the parachute, and so that they could show all of this cool aerial footage and this and that. And when they climb, going rock climbing and mountain climbing, GoPro was just going to be the shiznit. Then it fell off. Then out of nowhere, GoPro just nothing. I know investors that lost tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of dollars because that's how confident they were in GoPro and the success that GoPro was going to provide them. And it never materialized. It never came into fruition. GoPro, I believe, matter of fact, let me pull it up right now. I'm not going to even speculate. We're going to talk real numbers here. Give me a second, you all. GoPro. There we go. Now, GoPro. GoPro back in 2015, 6 years ago, GoPro was selling for $92.53 a share. $92.53 a share. As of right now, GoPro is actually, Cassie, it's not even 11. It's actually $10.92 today. $10.92. So it went from $92 to $10, a drop of $82 per share. But that's not the funniest part, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you the funniest part of it. Most people said I wouldn't fuck with GoPro. Man, they done killed everybody. They went from $92 and literally went all the way as low as $2.50. Went all the way from $92 to $2. So they fell by $90. But they came out with new technology. They came out with new things. GoPro now has a camera that is being dominated and cannot stay on the shelves by YouTube supporters, by people that are making content like you and me. So what did B Nizzle do? I invested in that company at $2.50. I didn't give a damn if the company was at $92 5, 6 years ago. I didn't give a damn if it messed up and cost people hundreds of thousands of dollars by losing $90 per share. What I did is I did my research on what GoPro is doing right here, right now. I did my research to see what mistakes they made and are they repeating those same mistakes that they made back in 2015 that ultimately caused their stock to fall from $92 to $2. And if I don't see them creating the same mistakes, if I see them having a better business model and better leadership and probably new leadership, and that new leadership is taking the company in a better direction, that I feel more confident about it making a profit for the company, and I'm associated with the company, then it's making me a profit. So I invested in GoPro at $2.50. Today it's at $10.92. So I've almost 5 times my money. 5 times my money, because I did my research. I bought it at the right time. And just because I bought the company doesn't mean I'm finished researching the company. As long as I'm an owner in the company, I will continue to research GoPro. Because the same way something changed in GoPro to give me confidence to invest in it at $2, there's a chance that something could happen tomorrow, 2 months from now, 2 years from now, where they think that they hot shit again and they gone all the way back up to 90 just to start going down again. So I constantly research and pay attention, and that's what you have to do. You have to constantly research these companies and be on top of it because things change. And when they change, your pockets change. And if they change for the good, your pockets get fatter. And if they change for the worse, your pockets get skinnier. But it's all on you. It's not on me. It's not on Cassie. It's not on Money King. It's not on Elon Musk. It's not on any of these people. It's on you. Not Biden, not Trump, not any. You. You have to do your research. You have to satisfy your desires for education, for knowledge, your thirst for knowledge. And if you make financial choices without that knowledge base, shame on you. Another shout out to my main man right in the house, Rizzy Wright, one of my day ones, holding it down since jump. We'll be holding it down at the end because that's how we roll. And those that are now in our community, that's how we roll. We ain't on the right level yet, but we will be hopefully. Hopefully, we will be on a level where we will rock together till the wheels fall off, through the good and the bad, the thick and the thin, the sunshine and the rain, because that's what we're going to have to endure on a long-term level. We're going to have some rain, y'all. We're going to have some thunderstorms. We're going to have some corrections. We're going to have some crashes. We're going to have some unexpected things happen. But when these unexpected things happen, we're going to do the opposite of what we've been taught to do. When prices go low and they tell you to run away, no, we running toward it. When they're advertising that you should buy something because the price is at an all-time high, we're not interested in it because the price is at an all-time high. Of course you're trying to sell it to me because you bought it when the price is at an all-time low. And you think you done found your dummy, your sucker, that's going to buy it at the all-time high. Keep it moving. We not nobody's suckers over here. We not nobody's fool, nobody's patsy. And we're not anybody's fool or patsy because we're arming ourselves with real information, with real knowledge, real power. People ain't going to be able to bullshit us. People not going to be able to pull the wool over our eyes. That's what's important out here. That's what it's about. But yeah, we got to get there, ladies and gentlemen. And it starts with you. It starts with your mentality. People in the chat know what I'm talking about because it happened earlier in the chat. But for those that weren't here earlier, I'm not mentioning any names, but the situation went like this. Somebody said, I don't know, Nizzle, this stock market thing feels like betting, feels like gambling, feels like, it's something that I should not be fucking with. Why not? That's what white America wants you to feel. And I don't care if you're white, black, Asian, Hispanic, Puerto Rican, Dominican. I don't give a fuck if you Klingon. What I'm saying is the truth. White America, your America, and the financial society throughout the world, known as the IMF, do not want you to succeed. do not want you to get out of a certain class, especially in large, massive numbers. Every now and then, they will allow a rose to grow through concrete. But they put that concrete down for a reason, to suffocate the soil, to make it lay down and die and be dormant to a point where that soil is disconnected from water, where that soil is disconnected from sunlight, where that soil is disconnected from all the things that it needs for life and survival. But even as strong and as dense as that concrete is, God works in a very mysterious way, ladies and gentlemen, where every now and then we will see a weed or a flower or some type of grass or shrubbery grow through that concrete that we know we saw the machines lay down and dump on. So we know it's 5 to 6 inches thick of concrete. We've seen the machines with the rollers roll it down to smooth it out, to compact it and make sure that it's all in and this and that. And some way, somehow, that soil still finds a way to make sure a weed goes through all of that. Void of sunlight, void of moisture, water, nutrients, sustenance. But some way, somehow, it still happens. Now imagine if we can come together as a community and we can make that phenomenon happen at a way greater exponential level than America and other societies are used to seeing that phenomenon. We'll have their attention then, won't we? I'm gonna let that sink in for a second while I read some comments. Gridiron Yuki says, "This isn't Casino Park from Sonic Heroes. This is an investment. We're learning shit. We're trying to invest in stocks and coins so we can get money in the future." Excellently said, Yuki. And for those that don't know, Yuki is one of my young bucks. Yuki is still a minor, ladies and gentlemen. I believe he's in high school right now. Matter of fact, I know he's in high school right now. So for Yuki to be talking to us with such a maturity level and understanding of how important the words that I'm saying are to his financial future while he's a young buck in high school, what's your excuse? A lot of you out here are my age or older. A lot of you out here are already grandparents, definitely parents, definitely aunts and uncles, definitely big cousins. You have, my point is, you have, whether it's a younger version or a slightly older version, you all have Yukis in your lives. Make sure that your Yuki knows the financial knowledge that our Yuki is learning today. Make sure you know your Yuki can grasp the gravitas of this situation. I know your country ass ain't talking, Cassie. Don't make me get you. But yeah, pay attention to what's going on, and let's make sure that we are all on the same page, because that's what I'm doing this for. I'm doing this for the Yukis. Because Yuki, when you get my age, when my children get to my age, y'all better be rich as shit. You better be rich as shit. You have decades to be on top of what I'm just learning, what I'm just uh, tipping the iceberg of. So I'm expecting the Yukis and the Lil Mayos and hell, even the big Simples and the Ivos and all of these cats that weren't even that I at least have a decade on. I'm expecting success because you have something that I don't have: more time, especially the Yukis and the Chris's. Like I say, the most important components of you getting the bottom line that you want is determination, intestinal fortitude, patience, the balls to get off the porch and get into the game, the balls to have the money when you do your research to really pull the trigger if you really believe in a company, and the time to allow the other four components to mesh, to come together to build a fist. If you have the other four components and you don't give it the time necessary to maturate and become what it's supposed to become, don't get mad that you miss out on the results. Don't get mad that you made $1,000 and you should have waited 5 years and you'd have made 100,000 or 1,000,000. Once again, and I say this not just for stocks, but for life, time is God's medicine. And if you don't have the patience to take God's medicine, you deserve to be sick. Just want to grow on. All right, back to the comments. My man says, oh no, this is Cassie. Cassie says, and to be honest, we take a gamble every day with companies that we trust to serve us on a daily basis. Exactly. You take a gamble every time. You don't go back and look at them make your food when you go to IHOP. You don't go back there and see them wash the dishes. You assume that that spot that came on your silverware was a water spot or leftover detergent. You call for new silverware in certain cases. But it's the same for the plate. You don't get a new plate. So every day you are trusting someone else with your livelihood, with your safety. Every day we're taking a gamble. Excellent point, Cassie. And you're taking this gamble to pay somebody. You're taking this gamble to potentially lose money, not to make money. So if you can take a gamble, knowing at the end of that gamble, you're going to be 25 to 50 to $100 lighter in the pocket than you were before you took that gamble. Why not take that same gamble to make $100, to make $20, to make 1,000, 10,000, so forth and so on? Life is a gamble. When I close my eyes and go to sleep, I'm gambling because there's no guarantee that I'm going to wake up and open my eyes the next day. I say my prayers at night because that might be the last opportunity that I ever have to tell my God, thank you. So we gamble every day. Excellent point, Cassie. Because at any point they can just shut down. Yep. Of course, there's more to it than that. Yep. We on the same page, Cassie. Like I said, we preaching to them, baby. My man Brian Butler says, that's right, B Nizzle. Just got to learn the rules of the game and get educated. Then get into the game and do your thing. Rich folks teach their kids this stuff while they're in middle school. Excellent point, Brian. And they teach them that in middle school because it is not hard to adjust to. It is not rocket science. You do not need to go to Harvard or already have a bachelor's degree or master's degree to be able to grasp, understand, and pass down this information. You literally only, in my opinion, need a third grade education. I think you're being nice by saying middle school, but we'll go with that because you definitely, if I think you should have it by third grade, you definitely should have it by middle school. No question about it. But yes, it's not complicated at all. But that's why the establishment has worked so hard to keep this information from us, because it's not hard to be successful in a capitalist society when you know the rules and the games of capital. Not hard at all. So another excellent point. All right, Cassie's next point. But reality is you can never go wrong with taking safe risks. Eventually something will pay off. Generational wealth isn't obtained by being complacent and content with what someone gives you hourly. Facts again. But I'm gonna take it a step further. You've overstepped like at least 5 categories to get to generational wealth, Cass. If a person is working normally at an hourly rate, they're not even upper middle class for themselves. So to talk about generational wealth, you're literally teaching calculus to someone that didn't pass addition. There are too many steps in between obtaining generational wealth, and you're working at an hourly rate, and you think you're making it by working at that hourly rate. All of us work at an hourly rate, but we're going to make it because we don't think we're making it by having this hourly rate. We understand that this hourly rate is at the most seed money. It is at the most the opportunity, the door stopper that keeps the door open so that our fingers don't get jammed in the door. But it is not enough room for we to walk in as a person, as a family, as a community, as a generation. We have to take that little slit of door and open it up. And that's all the hourly rate does, is it keeps the door open just enough where we can add on to it and we can open that door, and now we can come in, and not just come in individually, but come in masses. Because it does no good for me to be rich and everyone else around me still poor. And it does no good for people around me to be rich and I'm still poor. We are only as good as our strongest link if we are to be a real chain. Gold, silver, platinum, Bitcoin, Ethereum, I don't give a damn what type of chain you are. The weakest link fucks up the whole damn chain, because all it takes is one fake gold link and the whole rest can be gold. If I snatch that sucker, the rest of the gold gonna stay together, but that one fake link gonna break off. And it ain't on your neck no more. All right, Cassie, just like Popeye's controlling chicken sandwich production. Yeah, a little bit hot. All right, what else we got? Yuki says, I may be young, but I'm mature and I know some things. No, you don't. You don't know shit, Yuki. That's why you right here. That is the reason that you're right here. Yeah. Uh, that's cool, Cassie. I understand what he's doing, but like I say, what we do, Giannis, is what we do is we put down the Safemoon thing for we'll put that down as far as an acronym goes. Up, you fucked up, Giannis. Cassie barbecued your ass. Mm-mm-mm. See, now I was trying to protect you. I was actually trying to look out for you, Giannis. But oh well, I don't go against my girl. If Cassie say you barbecue, then you barbecue, buddy. Oh well. But yeah, Safemoon is definitely a wonderful crypto to research and get your information on. But you have to do your research. And like I said, if you're doing anything like that where you just want to type on a letter by letter basis, what we're doing here is that was done for the acronym of belts. And we did it letter by letter so that we could break down what the belts stood for, not all the other stuff. But yeah, that's what that's about. What Yuki said, I know that's why I'm here. Yeah, yeah, Yuki. You do not fuck with Miss Cassie. Miss Cassie is a sweet, soft spoken, polite, sexy sounding woman. But she will definitely debo your ass if you come in here fucking around. She don't play no games. And that's why I'm glad to have her in my community because her beauty makes it Freaky Friday, but her attitude makes it a no bullshit day, especially for you, Giannis. Sucks to be you, but moving on, moving on, moving on. I believe yeah, we were talking about GoPro, and the moral of the GoPro thing is just to know the timing of what you're doing. To know the timing of when to get into a stock, when to get into a play, and when not to get into a play. Now, the reason that Safemoon, since Giannis wanted to type that in, is such a good example of what I mean, is because Safemoon is at such a low price. It falls, you don't have to necessarily do too much homework as far as waiting for a lower price. A price that low tends, now I'm not saying it's a guarantee because nothing is a guarantee, but it tends to only go in one direction when the price is that low. Because if the price is that low, that means you're minimizing risk, but you're maximizing potential profits because once again, we all know that numbers are infinite. So a number can always go up. We can always add another comma, another zero, another decimal point. But a number cannot always go down because you've only invested a certain amount of money in there. If you only invested $10 in a stock or a crypto, the most you can lose is $10. But how much can you make off of that $10? There's no formula saying that that $10 can't turn into 20, 30, 100, 500, 10,000. That's why we buy low. That's why we sell high. Just for that exact reason. There were people out here that bought GoPro once again at $92.50. They bought GoPro under the impression that that $92.50 was going to be laughable 5 years from now, that it was going to be 300, 400, 600, maybe $1,000 5 years from now. Well, it's been 5 years from now. And once again, it went the exact opposite direction. And nobody back 5 years saw that coming. Everybody thought 5 years ago GoPro was once again the next Nokia, the next BlackBerry, the next it company. But what happened to those it companies. They added a sh in front of it. And that it company became a shit company. And they worked very hard to remove the sh from that shit company and tried to become an it company again. And GoPro has taken them years to take away the sh and just trying to become an it company again. And they haven't done it yet, but they're working toward that goal. Another example is Nokia. Nokia used to be the #1 cell phone company in the world. Then it went from a it company to a shit company. And BlackBerry surpassed it, then Apple surpassed it, then Samsung surpassed it. And I mean, there's so many companies out there that are bigger than Nokia. To a point now that Nokia's main focus isn't even selling phones anymore. Nokia has gotten out of the competition of selling phones. It still sells phones, but it knows it's not competing with the big boys anymore. So they have reshifted their business plan and their business model more toward infrastructure, telecommunication, and 5G infrastructure versus actually selling the cell phones, actually selling the telecommunicative software and hardware. They're selling the platforms, the infrastructures. They're dealing with governments, countries, not consumers anymore. And based off of what I'm saying, it is a company that I'm interested in and might be my next GoPro. Might be the next company that was high, had its problems, and then resurged like the Phoenix. I'll let you know when I have more information. Do your own research, though. You might come up with something before me, and you might be letting me know before I'm letting you know. Yuki says, nah, Cassie's like a bee. She won't attack you unless you agitate her, and she's sweet like honey. Mm. Oh, you was just talking about her personality. I thought you was talking about literally. Yeah, well, she literally is sweet like honey. Let me tell you that much. Tasty. Ain't that right, Cass? Real flavorful. Yuki spitting that spoken word. Yeah, Yuki's trying it. He's trying it, but you know. My girl Cassie's a G. She don't fall for that shit. She only rolls with G. So I don't have any issues. I'm not worried about my boo. Not worried about my boo at all. She handles this shit, eats y'all for breakfast all day long, but she always comes back home to daddy. Always comes back to daddy. Now, the next thing that I want to talk about, I touched on it a little bit, but I want to go through the whole thing now. Growth stock. Growth stock includes penny stocks as well as growth stocks, just as a recap. Growth stocks, well, first, penny stocks, which fall under growth stocks, are usually stocks that are under $5, $10, $20. I personally cap my penny stocks for anything under $20 because I have seen stocks that are $5 a share, but the market cap was 30 million or 2 billion. And then I've seen other stocks where the stock was $20, but the market cap was a half a billion, 500 million. So just because the stock price is higher does not mean that the company is worth more. The stock price might be higher based on the amount of shares in the market. If there is a high demand and a low supply of shares, then the market price goes up, even though the company is not worth more than its competitor, offering a product at a cheaper stock price. Perfect example of what I mean. T-Mobile stock is worth more than AT&T stock, but T-Mobile is not a bigger company than AT&T. So why is T-Mobile stock cost more than AT&T? Because T-Mobile does not have as many shares floating in the universe like AT&T does. T-Mobile does not give out the same dividend that an AT&T stocks gives out. Which leads me to the next stock that I'm talking about. We talked about growth stocks. Those are the ones that grow and have exponential amounts of growth in them because those tend to be your smaller companies that have a lot of growth room and ceiling ahead of them. Thus the name growth stock. But AT&T, the one that I use in an example, no, AT&T and T-Mobile didn't merge. T-Mobile and Sprint merged. T-Mobile and Sprint merged. Ew. Well, wash your hands, Cassie. Make sure you wash your hands. I hope you find it. But yeah, AT&T has more shares than T-Mobile. And AT&T is a dividend stock company. That means that AT&T is not going to grow at the same rate that a growth stock will grow at because AT&T is already an established company that has been a integral part of infrastructure for decades. And because of that, they have pretty much maxed out on their potential. Hey, Truth Slayer, happy belated birthday. I came in your chat yesterday to say happy birthday to you, but you was talking some real shit on some real topics and getting into it with your girls and this and that. I just sat back and ate some popcorn and enjoyed the show. But I'm so happy that you came through, Truth. I hope that you had a wonderful, wonderful birthday. For those that are don't know, this is my new friend, Truth. Uh, Truth, you have been modded up now, so you know, enjoy that wrench, and you've already subscribed. But welcome to the community. I hope that you and I saw a picture of you and your husband, I believe. I hope you and your husband are enjoying yourselves. I hope he gave you a great and wonderful birthday celebration. And I hope that it continues through the entire weekend so that you can really live it up and get the time that you deserve. I love to see beautiful, happy people get the life that they deserve. So I hope that everything's working out for you. I hope that you enjoyed your 21st birthday yesterday. And everybody in the chat that's still here, please give a shout out and send your birthday wishes and love to Truth Slayer. You probably already have because I know that Rice was giving you credit in his chat yesterday. He even made you the title of his live stream yesterday, Truth. So I hope that you are getting all the love and joy because you deserve it. But yeah, what's going on here, Truth? I don't know if this is your first time being here. I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm gonna give you a rundown and so that you can pick up on my vibe the way I picked up on yours yesterday. We talk stocks here. We talk financial education. We talk about making money. Uh, and if you have any expertise in these fields, as far as the stock market, as far as Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, so forth and so on, by all means, please don't hesitate to share your information. If you're not that informed and you have questions or concerns or things that you've always wanted to know about, if we can help you come across those answers, that's what we're here for. We're a community where we help each other symbiotically to inform each other and hopefully bring generational wealth to each individual family that's in our chat. You know, I've never met you, I've never met your husband, I've never met your children, but I hope and pray that our interacting through this channel will enhance your lives financially and everyone else that's in your life financially. I hope and pray that the information that we discuss is you utilize it, and I hope and pray that you pass that information on to your children, your grandchildren, your nieces, nephews, and so forth, because I'm trying to pass this knowledge not only to benefit the people in this community, but the people that are in their teens, in their early 20s, so that one day, you know, like how you celebrated your 21st birthday, when you get my age truth, I want you to be rich. I want you to have success. I want you to be in a different realm than you're at now. And like I said, I don't underestimate anybody. You might already be in that realm. You might already have a plethora of knowledge that you can bring to us and to the table. So no matter what side of the fence you're on, you're an asset here. And you are a welcomed member of this community. And we like to have dialogue and not monologues. I know that I'm the only one on the screen, I'm the only one talking, but I try to interact with the folks in the chat and I try to keep it light, entertaining, and fun. I'm not trying to be gloomy and bring anyone down. But at the same time, I am, your name is going to fit perfectly with me because I am a truth sayer. You know, I give it like a TI is. I don't fake. I don't hold any punches back. And because of that, I don't mince words. I don't try to come up with adjectives if I think something's a piece of shit. I just call it a piece of shit, and I move on to the next statement. I'm not trying to make an Old Spice commercial or make things so eloquent that the Hallmark company can pick it up and make a shitload of money off of it. I try to keep it simple. I kind of keep it direct so that baby understands it. That's one of the quotes that Bob Marley said that I will die with. And true intelligent person says things so simple that a baby understands it. And that's how you know they're truly intelligent. So that's the philosophy that I try to bring truth and to everyone in the chat. Um, if that fits with you, welcome. If not, I understand. There's a million other people out here that are talking stocks. There are a million other people out here that's talking Bitcoin. There's a million other people out here that's talking trading and making $1 million by next week or this or that. That's not this channel. This channel is about slow walking. This channel is about understanding what you're doing versus doing it first, then trying to figure out and understand it later. I would rather you miss out on potential $1,000 and understand the investment and the companies that you are investing in versus you making that $1,000 but don't even understand or know how or why you made that $1,000. Because without the knowledge and the understanding, you will not be able to build consistency. It will not become habitual to you to make those type of gains and make that type of money over time because you don't know how or why you did it in the first place. You was just the wrong dead clock that happens to be right twice a day. So you said I don't know much about stocks, but financially I'm blessed. That's what I like to hear. I love all blessings. So if you are blessed, I'm happy for you, and I hope your blessings continue. Hopefully, you can learn something through the stocks and the cryptocurrencies, and you can be the vessel to provide yourself with even more blessings. Or perhaps you can use it as a vessel to provide other people with the blessings and the feelings that you get to feel and that you get to experience. Like I say, there's something here for everybody. As long as you are positive, as long as you want to see other people get ahead, and as long as you are following the tenements of patience, 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 because you have to have the intestinal fortitude to be a long-term investor. Welcome back, Cassie. I hope you found your info. Hope you found what you was looking for. But yeah, truth sayer, I don't know how much you caught, so I'll give you a quick recap of what we've gone over for the past 3, almost 4 hours. I created an acronym by the name of BELTS, BELTS. I created this acronym based off. Uh, I'm sorry, Cassie. Yeah, as long as you cancel it, just cancel it and take care of it. But the series is based off of Kramer, a financial advisor on CNBC, who coined the acronym FANG stocks. FANG, I'm sure you know, but I'll just repeat it. FANG stands for Facebook, Apple, Amazon, Netflix, and Google. Those were the five companies that when Kramer coined the phrase FANG, they were at a position where they were just on the cusp of becoming the pillars of the financial and economic and commerce world that we now live in, the world of e-commerce. Those are the companies that put an end to shopping malls, put an end to Sky Mall magazines that you used to frequent on the airplane rides, put an end to J.C. Penney's, put an end to Sears. Now, we don't know what the result is going to be completely yet, but we definitely know through Amazon what a Borders bookstore looks like, or at least what it used to look like. So we are seeing firsthand how electronic industries, online industries, e-commerce are literally rewriting the rules of how we do business, how we shop, how we live. DoorDash changing how we eat. Even if you still can eat at your favorite restaurant, you just eating it in your living room now. You can still have all of the Olive Garden breadsticks that you want. You just eating them while you watching Netflix now. So we see how the world is changing. But are we paying attention and observing enough where we're going to capitalize on what we're seeing? Are we going to take advantage that we see how Uber is now delivering food when just years ago it only drove people? Uber main beef and competitor was taxi cab companies. Now Uber's competing with DoorDash, Grubhub, delivering medicines from CVS, Walgreens. Remember, I don't know how old everyone is, but I remember a time where Amazon only sold Kindles, where Amazon only sold ebooks, where Amazon's only competitor was the bookstores that ironically were selling Kindles. How ironic that your competitor is dumb enough to sell your product that's going to put them out of business. But that's how ass backwards we were as a society. That's how ass backwards we were of knowing what was coming down the pike. And that's how arrogant those companies were. Because they no way, shape, or form that Amazon is going to take out Border Books or Walden Books. And then after it took them out, there's nowhere in the world Amazon's going to take out Sears or J.C. Penney's or this or that. Now the next generation of Amazon has a division company called AWS. It deals with delivery and logistics because Amazon realized how much money it has produced for FedEx, how much money it has produced for UPS, because the online e-commerce industry is contingent on delivery services, analytics, ladies and gentlemen. So as these companies realize what's going on, and knowing that Amazon is a company that traditionally crushes other competitors and takes over the whole industry, thus creating a new industry, do you think UPS and FedEx are sleeping easy, knowing that Amazon has AWS coming for that ass? Remember, and let me tell you an perfect example of what I mean by this. Maybe about 3, 4 years ago, maybe not even that long ago, every show that Disney owned was on Netflix. Disney movies, Disney classics, Marvel movies. Marvel was making new shows, Jessica Jones and Luke Cage and Daredevil, The Punisher, all of this shit. And then Disney came out with Disney Plus, a straight and direct competitor of Netflix in the streaming service world. What happened next? Netflix stock has been falling ever since. Now, Netflix has had good days and bad days. Netflix has had moments to shine. The Tiger guy thing with the Tiger Hunter, whatever, gay tiger guy, gave them a short little buzz. The Dave Chappelle specials gave them a short buzz, this and that. But we all know that Disney Plus is going to be making money guaranteed for the next 20 years, even if it only plays its classics, even if it never came out with anything new. But they're not playing it that way, are they, ladies and gentlemen? Because they own two of the biggest franchises in cinematography history. They have acquired Star Wars and Marvel. and they're still Disney, which means they already their company, they already have Pixar. That's right, True. Disney Plus was definitely a game changer. You a little greedy girl, Cassie. I'm over here talking about Olive Garden and how Uber and Grubhub and is making money off all this stuff, and all you thought about was Olive Garden salad. Girl, you better be lucky you cute. Yeah, you get to be 21 too, Cassie. Why not? All right, Yuki wants to know about DoorDash. DoorDash. DoorDash is, as you know what DoorDash does for you, Yuki. You know what DoorDash gives the consumer. It gives you a plethora of restaurant quality food as well as fast food that you can order and get delivered to your house with a delivery service fee attached to the bill. You can order side dishes, drinks, whatever, and basically you can bring the restaurant to your home. Now, DoorDash has taken this business model and has recently gone public via IPO. DoorDash is one of the companies that went through a traditional IPO. There are three types of ways that a company can go public. It can go public through a traditional IPO. It can go public through a direct listing IPO, and it can go public by merging with a SPAC. A SPAC stands for, it's an acronym that stands for Special Purpose Acquisition Corporation. So, having those three methods of bringing in the business, DoorDash was being entertained by one of the largest SPAC companies out there. But DoorDash turned down the SPAC company because it did not want to merge with another company. DoorDash felt that it was doing business well enough on its own where it could do its own thing. And that's exactly what it did. Now, the difference between an IPO, we know what a SPAC is. A SPAC is a merger. So it is a company, a blank check company that is already being traded on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ. And then a private company that is not being traded merges with that company, making one big new company. An IPO in the traditional sense is a company that has not gone public, but goes to banks such as Goldman Sachs, such as Morgan Stanley, and does a tour and tries to convince investors that their business model is a great business model that will change the world or a certain section of the world, thus becoming profitable, highly profitable, more profitable on a public level than they previously did on that private level. Now, a direct listing is just like an IPO, except they do not entertain the Goldman Sachs and the JP Morgans of the world. They do not go around doing these tours and trying to drum up business because they feel that their name is already popular enough or their product is already good enough where they don't need to have do an extra sales pitch. They believe that what they're selling is the equivalent of crack, a product that will just sell itself. a product that people will run up to you and beg you for versus you having to give them a spectacular sales pitch to convince them to buy the product. So DoorDash took its popularity and its name and the amount of work that it was getting during this pandemic and said, there is no better time to strike than now. There is no better opportunity for us to take advantage of our popularity and strike while the iron is hot than right now. We have the world's attention. They cannot go out to restaurants. They are depending on companies such as DoorDash and Uber Eats and Grubhub more than ever before. The pandemic accelerated its growth and matured them as a company on a massive level. It did the exact same thing with Airbnb because a lot of people did not want to go and stay in public hotels and go to places where they know hundreds, if not thousands, of people have frequented during the day or the week. So it created and accelerated a lot of industries and companies that weren't projecting success until years later. So because DoorDash was in a position to take advantage of that situation, that's exactly what they did. When DoorDash initially came out, DoorDash, and I'm pulling it up now, so bear with me a second. When DoorDash initially came out, DoorDash stock was supposed to sell for $50 a share. 50. They initially were going to do a regular IPO. Once they started doing the banking tour that's associated with the IPO, they realized that companies and banks were willing to pay up to $150 to $200 for DoorDash stock. But they had already offered it for $50, which means that they were missing out on massive amounts of money. They had undercut themselves by 2/3, if not 3/4 of what they could potentially have earned. So they scrapped the IPO, and went back to the drawing board and said, you know what, we're going to do a direct listing. And instead of us coming out at $50 and then them boosting our price up to 150, 200, we're going to come out on our own and boost our own price up and come out at 150, 200. And hot damn it, that's what they did. DoorDash stock debuted December 9th, 2020. It debuted at $182 per stock. 182. They planned on coming out at 50. So they almost 4 times their money. And they hadn't sold one stock yet. This is their initial public pricing. Well, naturally, they're coming back to earth now because they capitalized on the moment. If you were listening to what I was saying, they capitalized on the moment of the pandemic being at its height, being at its paramount. And that's why they did it, because they knew this pandemic's not going to last. Moderna and Pfizer and Johnson and Johnson, regardless of how effective those shots are, they knew that there was light at the end of the tunnel and that people were going to have to get back to business as usual at some point in life. And when they got back to business as usual, they weren't going to order DoorDash as much because they want to go out to the restaurant. They want to go eat outside at the bistro, at the cafe. They're tired of, they're cabin sick of being trapped in the house and everyone they looking at has a mask on. And the restaurants are smart. The restaurants are smart enough to say, hey, while we have this time to close, let's create outside transparent bubbles where we can still see the people, they can still see us. We're still creating atmosphere. However, everyone's in their own contained space. And because we're doing this, we can space these tables and these things out to be 6 feet apart. Innovation is always moving. Innovation is always trying a way to survive. And it's going to do it. So I know that it was a long answer, Yuki, but I hope that that long answer answered your question and gave you some more insight on DoorDash. The last thing I'll tell you about DoorDash is it started out at 182. It's currently at around 150, so it has dropped 30 bucks. I am predicting, based off my research, that it's more dropping in the immediate future. But when it's all said and done, it is a great business model, a great plan that I believe will, in the same Amazon breath, evolve over time. And what you see now from DoorDash is not necessarily the extent of what you will see from them in the next 5, 10, 15 years. Example of what I mean, DoorDash, I believe, is one of the companies that is partnered with Walgreens to start not just deliver food from restaurants, but to deliver medicines from the pharmacy to elderly patients, to handicapped patients, to patients that just don't have access to drive or catch the subway to get to their medicines. People that work crazy hours where by the time they get off work, the pharmacy is closed. So these electronic services and things that to take advantage of are changing and evolving every single day. So that's why it's important that you stay on top of this information and be vigilant in your research because what you think you know today might necessarily not be going on tomorrow. Tomorrow might be something totally different, something totally made for you, or something that you oppose. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. But yeah, so like I said, hopefully that answers your question, Yuki. Let me go to the comments. I wanted to give you your answer, Yuki, but I see that Truth and some other folks have been talking. Let's see what we're talking about. True says DoorDash was trendsetter so much Postmates teamed up with Uber. Yes. Yes, and that's another thing that we're going to see a lot of, Truth. This is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the industrial age and the industrial revolution. Except this time it's going to be all electric, all e-based in revolution. So because of that, we're going to see a lot of new companies, a lot of wild, wild west prospect type activity going on that we thought was dead and gone. But it will always rear its ugly head when innovation is nearby. Innovation will always bring these type of opportunities and always create a type of wild, wild west type of new law type of mentality where what we thought we knew, we see the rules changing right before our eyes. And we are in that moment right now, truth, where we're seeing things change right before our eyes. Yuki says DoorDash is better than Grubhub and Uber Eats. Might be, but they all making money. They all getting it. And like I said, that's why it's good to be diversified. Truth says, would the Uber Postmates merger be considered a spat? No, no, it would not be considered a spat. And I'm gonna type it in the chat for you. It's not a spat. It is a SPAC. SPAC. Yeah, Yuki put it there too. It stands for Special Purpose Acquisition Corporation. Yeah, so a SPAC is basically a dummy company. You know, you remember back in the day, Truth, they used to use dummy companies and to just be the old warehouse, and they would just use as the front, the mob that would be their front location and this and that. Well, there is a legal way to do this now where they legally use these SPACs to bring other companies into the mix that they normally did not have and normally would not be able to get traded on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ because a lot of these private companies do not want to jump through the necessary hoops to satisfy the SEC to become a publicly traded company. Well, these SPACs say, well, I'll do that hard work for you, and you just merge your products in your private company with my blank check company, and we'll create our own Reese cup. I'll bring the chocolate, you bring the peanut butter, and we'll sell it. And that's how it works. Hey, Jessica, she says, B9, hello, did you hear me, B9? Yes, Jessica, I'm talking about stocks and making money. I don't always have a chance to stop in mid-sentence to acknowledge you. I will acknowledge you. You know I fuck with you, Jessica, but I can't necessarily do it in mid-sentence. So, but you're a grown woman, so you already do that. All right, but back to our comment. Where were we at? Where were we at? Truth says a lot that I missed there. Let me go back and make sure I get it all. All right, here we go. Cassie says, yep. And now some businesses are on the rise, are crowdfunding and allowing investors to come in at seed stage right before they go public. That's correct, Cassie. There's another thing that is called venture capitalists. Venture capitalists and angel investors. Now, there is a lot that you have to go through to be a venture capitalist or an angel investor, but it is valuable information for even people such as ourselves because a person that knows what a angel investor or a VC venture capitalist is about to do can prepare themselves financially for the future, can prepare themselves for companies that are coming out. The perfect example of what I mean with that. It is nowhere near hitting the stage yet, but I already know through my angel investing sources and my venture capital sources that Patreon A company that we're all familiar with being in the social media world is making its preparations to go public. Now, it might go public this year, it might go public next year, it might go next month. I don't know the exact date, but I do know that it is making the preparation and is doing its due diligence and research to see if there is potential growth and profitability in Patreon becoming a private company and moving into the public sector. Just a little tidbit for you of how this works. And the only reason that I know this is because I know venture capitalists, I know angel investors, and we communicate constantly about what's coming down the pike next and what they feel that they should put their money behind. And once they put their money behind it, that's when it now comes to other investors such as JP Morgans of the world, the Goldman Sachs of the world. And after they get it, then it comes to us. So for me to know what's going on 2 steps ahead of the game, that puts me in a position where I can start saving my pennies now so that when I get to the position where I'm now in a position to buy said stock or crypto coin, I'm ready to do it. And it doesn't catch me off guard because I've been preparing for this for months. In the same way I'm telling you of all about Patreon now, I'm giving you all the opportunity to put your pennies to the side, to start taking your extra spare change, your extra dollars, and say, hey, I've got a purpose for this money. It purpose might not come to fruition till next month, next year, 2 years. But when it comes, I know how big Patreon is because I've seen how it has grown just through YouTube, just through Discord, just through blah, blah, blah. And if you do your research and you believe in the company, why not be ready for it? Why is Patreon the only one that has to get paid? Why are your Patreon members the only one that are getting paid? Pay yourself. Have Patreon pay you versus you always paying Patreon. Just wanted to grow on. I don't mind being on YouTube all day long because I own Alphabet, which owns Google, which owns YouTube. If you never met B Nizzle, YouTube makes money for B Nizzle, whether I'm monetized or not. Now, I'm not no dummy and I'm not no snob. I don't mind being monetized. I don't mind doing better for myself. I don't mind being recognized for my hard work. I know you all don't mind it either. But there's more than one way to skin a cat, you all. There are multiple financial money streams that we can be taking advantage of, and we're not lifting one finger. We're not sweating. We're not doing any back-breaking work. We're not even leaving our home, yet we're making money. Isn't this a wonderful time to be alive? Isn't this a great time to be on this earth, ladies and gentlemen? I think it is. Let's keep reading. All right. Finish reading what Cassie says. She says, research curl mix. I most certainly will, Miss Cassie. I most certainly will. Truth says this pandemic has been golden for all these food delivery companies. Yes, it has. This has been the best. I'm going to tell you who has benefited the most, Truth. The food delivery companies, Microsoft Teams, and Zoom. Zoom, 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 Zoom. Zoom. Zoom has killed it. Like, we have Zoom concerts, we have Zoom meetings, we have Zoom virtual conventions, Zoom family reunions, Zoom birthday parties. Zoom, 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 zoom. So I don't think there's any company that has benefited more from this pandemic than Zoom. If you all can think of another company that has benefited on that level, by all means, put it in the chat. But I can't. Amazon has benefited a lot. UPS and FedEx have benefited a lot. I see deliveries every fucking day. But I still got to say Zoom is the champ. I think Zoom is taking home the Royal Rumble belt for the pandemic. What else we got going on? Yuki says, I have a question. If COVID didn't exist back then, would the food delivery companies just be the same, or would they have risen in the near future? They would have risen, Yuki, because they're still new. And there's a concept that takes X amount of time, usually years, to get the buzz out. They were on the same level pre-pandemic of, like, let's say a Starbucks in the beginning stages, or Subway in the beginning stages. For years, they took little small steps forward. Then out of nowhere, they just grew. And now there's Starbucks everywhere. Now there's Subways everywhere. Well, they were going to take that same path and inch forward. And inch forward is DoorDash and Uber and Grubhub. And then that pandemic just accelerated them, Yuki. So to answer your question, yes, they were going to grow. But they definitely weren't going to grow at the rate that they have grown without the assistance of the pandemic. The assistance of the pandemic and the assistance of the laws demanding that people isolate themselves, demanding that people can't go into their office buildings, that they have to work from home, that they have to stay away from each other, that they can't be in large groups of this and that. All of that accelerated that process, Yuki. But excellent question. All of these questions are excellent. All of this information is excellent. I love interacting with y'all. Thank you so much. What else we got going on here? Truth says, occasionally I do Postmates, and the pandemic has definitely been a gold mine. Most certainly. Cassie says, Yuki, that's a great question. See, that's why that's my boo. You see that? Didn't I just say that, Cass? Like, that was a great question, you. It all depends on the demand, in my opinion. They existed before COVID. Yeah, see, I just said that again, Cassie. Boop, 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 boop. Truth says it also depends on where you live. Location is key. I live near the beach, so tourism is big. Exactly. Exactly. That's another excellent point that you bring out, Truth. Imagine what's going on in Vegas, one of the biggest tourist towns in the world, definitely in America. Imagine what's going on in Mackay and all of these places in Asia where gambling and casino living is truly a billion trillion dollar a day business. And they're all suffering because of the pandemic. They're all suffering because airplanes are being grounded. They're all suffering because people cannot do what they want to do at the numbers and the sizes and the venues that they want to do these things at, which is another excellent reason why you want to do your research now. You want to look into investing in these companies right now before Vegas gets back to being Vegas. I don't know where you at, Truth, but if you near a beach, I'm gonna say either Myrtle Beach or Miami Beach or wherever the case may be. You know the numbers are down right now. You know that when those numbers get back up, that there's money to be made. You know you haven't seen the amount of Delta or American airlines flying over your head that you normally see in your tourist attractive city. So you know that we're not back yet. You know that when we get back, and especially if you're in a Miami or a place like that, usually there is uh, demand and not enough supply. Your problems are the exact opposite now because of the pandemic and holding stuff back. You have a greater supply than you do demand, but it's not going to last. It's just a temporary moment for us to capitalize on. But we all know what's going to happen because we've already seen it. All we're doing is we're working hard in 2020, in 2021, and maybe a little bit in 2022 to get right back to 2019. That's all we doing because 2019 was the last bit of normalcy we can remember. So we're going to spend the next 2 or 3 years just to go back into the future, just to do our Michael Keaton, get into the DeLorean, and do our Marty McFly. At least that's what I see from my perspective. True says, unlike DoorDash, Postmates delivers from Walmart, Target, Walgreens because they're getting into prescriptions as well. Like I said, they're extending past just food services. There's companies out here that send the bots, the electronic bots. I don't know where you live at, but if you live where I live, they have these electronic bots that are just rolling down the street by themselves, crossing the street, making turns, doing all this, and it's delivering food. When it gets to the delivery, you open up the hatch, take the food out, and the hatch closes, and then the bot turns around and drives right back to the curry out. Most amazing shit ever. But it's going around so long, it's just normal now. I see people walking past these little bots like it's nothing. I don't trust the shit. But that's just me personally. I grew up in a world where I'm leery of terrorism, of anything questionable, of anything moving and rolling out by itself. But this is the new world we live in, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to see this automation only accelerate over time. So get used to the new world. That's my point. This is the new Wild Wild West. This is the new industrial revolution where we are the transition between the Flintstones and the Jetsons. We're right here in the middle, holding on to the tradition, but being yanked and pulled into the future. And the seeds that you set now are the things that your children and grandchildren are going to reap the benefits of. So if you set the seeds of financial literacy and you back that financial literacy and knowledge up with actual capital and finance, you've actually prepared your children and your children's children to be successful because they understand how capital works in a capitalistic society. I understand how civility works. I understand how social skills work. I understand a lot of things. But I never understood how capital worked in a capitalist society. How ironic that knowing the social skills that I had, not living in a socialized society or socialist society, was not beneficial because I'm in a capitalist society. So understanding and knowing capital is the most beneficial thing for me, especially at the beginning of my learning. And then I learned down from there. But I understand the umbrella that my country and my society has bred us all to be. We're all capitalists. But how can we truly be capitalists if we don't understand how to amass capital? We were capitalists in word alone, but we weren't living out the true definition of what a capitalist is. We weren't living out the true definition of what it's like to live in a capitalistic society. Well, fear not, that's what I'm here for, to tell you what they don't want you to know, to tell you the information that they've been hoarding for centuries. Centuries, ladies and gentlemen. They've been hoarding this information. And the buck stops here. We're not taking that shit anymore. We march, we rally, we sit in, we chain ourselves to stuff, we do all types of stuff. Doesn't work in a capitalist society now, does it? It gets you to a certain point. It has its effectiveness, but it doesn't get you to the finish line, does it? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Thurgood Marshall, Susan B. Anthony. I mean, we have a lot of people that have done a lot of things for a lot of different races, genders. The milk guy that helped homosexual and gay activists and rights out. There's a lot of heroes for whatever group you classify. But out of all the groups that I've named, if you are really a successful group and you have short-term and long-term longevity through that success and getting your message across, you understand capital because you do not have the time, tenure, and success necessary in a capitalistic society without understanding capital. There are nonprofit organizations, and we think because they're nonprofit that they're not making trillions of dollars because we don't understand how capitalism really works. There are nonprofits out here that are making more money than for-profit business. A lot of them. And they're giving salaries to their CEOs and board members that dwarf the salaries that they would get for a profit only for profit company. But we don't understand these things because we don't know how capitalism works. I got Yuki, I got Corey, I got Ivo, I got Big Simple, I got a lot of folks, BG, Daily Grind, Santiago, you name them. And they're all very intelligent people, myself included. But I didn't know that the Rose Bowl was just a nonprofit organization. I didn't know that all of the bowls are nonprofit organizations. The Rose Bowl has a parade, a football game, TV deal, pageantry, this, that, the whole nine. And it's a nonprofit? Ain't that a motherfucker? When you understand what's going on, you can do better. So just think about that. Money King, streaming platforms and social media benefit from the pandemic as well. Yes, streaming platforms, because AMC theaters and things, Anything that has to take away crowds, anything where you cannot be gregarious has suffered. And anything that has been able to fill the void of that gregarious service has benefited, i.e., Zoom. Zoom can bring 20 people into the same, even though you're in boxes, you're all on the same screen. When you know that you really would like to be face to face, hugging each other, laughing with each other, interacting with each other. So, yeah, great point, Money King. But we can go on with that forever. DoorDash is just food. Okay, so you saying it was Postmates that's doing the prescriptions and stuff, True Sayer? Okay. I'm up here spitballing, speedballing, True Sayer. So, that's why I tell you, I'm here to just guide you in the right direction. Your research is on you. You have to handle this yourself. I'm not responsible for your profits. I'm not responsible for your losses. B9, Jessica says, B9, I'm working on my accounts, but it's wired because I did it through your links and it charged me. Jessica, you're going to have to put down $100 to open up an account. That is why you need your bank account information. You cannot make money from a fiduciary company without involving the fiduciary portion with the brokerage. But once you use the link and you put in the $100, it will take 5 to 7 business days for them to take the $100 out of your account. After they take the $100 out, Jessica, they will give you the free stock that they're going to give you. If you want your $100 back, Jessica, just don't buy any stocks. After you get your free stocks, you can take your money right back out and put it right back in your bank account if you want to, Jessica. Now, you're not going to make any money because it takes money to make money. That's just like you going to the casino expecting to gamble, but you brought no money. You have to pay to play. Now, you do not have to pay to get a Weeble account. You have to put down $100 deposit, but it is 100% refundable to you, Jessica, if you want it refunded to you. I just suggest that you don't refund it until you get to select the free stocks that are associated with you getting said account. Once you get those free stocks, you can keep the money in there, buy stocks or Bitcoin or crypto coin with it. You can take the money back out. The choice is yours at that point. My whole motivation is for you to get the free stock, Jessica. We here and everywhere, the number one rule of investing is to buy low and to sell high. You will never find anything lower than free, Jessica. Never. So when you have the opportunity to take advantage of free, my suggestion is you do it. But I'm always willing to talk to you, Jessica, to work with you personally, one-on-one, to work out any issues or concerns that you have. I'm truly here for my people. I'm here for all of you all. So if that's something that I can do to help you out and you need my personal assistance, we'll make it happen. Money King says, all because there are vaccines now don't mean the pandemic will be over soon either. It's going to take a while to get back to the old ways of society. Exactly. That's what I was saying with the 2022 thing. Like it's going to take probably to 2022 for us to get back to 2019. It will never be the same That's a possibility, Jessica. It's a possibility life will never be the same. All right. Truth says people love being able to order their groceries online and to have it delivered to them. Truth, people are spoiled, so they love anything that makes them feel like they're a diva or queen or king or any type of pampering where they're getting the fan and grapes fed in their mouth. So yeah, people always are looking for luxuries and to do less. And if they have the disposable income in their mind to pay for those luxuries, they will do it because they think that they're worth it. They think that they're worth being spoiled and pampered and not having to walk through aisle 7 on their own when I can send someone to do it for me. If you're willing to pay for it, someone's willing to take the money. And if someone's willing to take the money, I'm willing to at least research to see if they'll let give me some of that money that they've taken. So that's how that works, from at least from my standpoint. Uh Cassie says, "Hey Jessica, hey Money King, B9, hello, did you hear me?" Uh, what did I miss here? I missed something here. Give me a second, you all. This thing is moving so slow. So slow. I know I got a lot of catching up to do, but we're gonna catch up right now, everybody. We're gonna catch up with the chat right now. All right. Says Brian says that's true, and there are a lot of technological companies pushing for artificial intelligence. Yes, a lot of them. I will be doing a series on the artificial intelligence companies that you should be on your radar and on your watch list, Brian. I don't want to confuse and put 10 pounds of sugar in a 5-pound bag, if that makes sense to you. So I think that, what we're talking about now is enough of a topic for today, but I will definitely in future videos address the artificial intelligence sector as well as the solar sector. There are a lot of sectors and industries that I want to check into and inform you all about, because a lot of these stocks grow on an individual basis based on their company, but a lot of them grow based off their sector. When 5G or the energy sector grows, there might be 10 companies that grow in the energy sector just because there's a global or a specified local need for that. Perfect example is when they had the snowstorms in Texas. I know Jessica remembers that stuff. And if Ready Red is in the chat, I know that they remember that stuff very well. And the result was that a lot of energy companies lost money on their stock prices because they let the residents of Texas down. The residents of Texas paid a lot of money to ensure that they had service. Now, you can't control weather and natural disaster things happen. But at the same time, Texas should have been better prepared to handle the natural disasters than what they were. And because they weren't, the government officials had to suffer because of it, as well as the energy companies suffering from it. And if the energy companies had to suffer from it, then the shareholders that held stock in those energy companies also suffer. So let's just remember that stuff, you all. Okay? So, what else we got going on? Hey, damn it, why my like button going down? I was at 24 likes. Now I'm down to 19 likes. Y'all fucking with me? Y'all having fun at my expense? Get y'all shit together and put them likes back up. Stop playing around with me. B Nizzle, you know you want Cassie to be your peanut butter. Already is, Yuki. I mean, like I said, you're a terrible prognosticator when you're telling when your future events are already currently happening right now. Autumn Young, Daddy, I'm proud of you. Thank you, my daughter. You are now a moderator, Autumn Young. Cassie says Patreon is major. Yes, it is, Cassie. Patreon is going to make a lot of money for a lot of people moving forward. Yes, I had Zoom way before it blew up. Smart girl, Cassie. Making that money. Truth says, oh yeah, Zoom definitely's been killing it. That's right. Zoom, FedEx, food delivery companies, Purex, Sanitizer, Clorox, the bleach company. It's a lot of them out here killing it. That's interesting to know. Thanks, B Nizzle. You got it, Yugi. Truth says Myrtle Beach. Yeah, I know about Myrtle Beach. I got a timeshare service that I travel down there. Yeah, I know about Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach is beautiful. I want a vacation there. Myrtle Beach is definitely beautiful. Um, I don't know if I would ever go back again for a vacation though. I think there are better beach options out there than Myrtle Beach. I did enjoy the little boardwalk stroll and the Wrigley's Believe It or Not thing that they have there in Myrtle Beach. But if I never go to Myrtle Beach again, I won't cry over it. But it looks better than where I live. Don't get me wrong. If you live in there, you live in the good life, truth. But I just necessarily wouldn't want a vacation there per se. But living there, getting that good weather and breathing that good beach air, I can see that happening now. Yuki, I've never been to Myrtle Beach. Cassie, come on through. We have a second home we rent. Come to the beach. See, truthfully about that money. And another thing, Truth, I'm glad you touched on that. I'm laying the foundation with the stocks, but we will get into the importance of being a well-rounded investor, understanding the power of land, ladies and gentlemen, the power and the importance of not just being a stock investor, but being a real estate investor. Land will be very important moving forward on this channel as far as bringing everything together in a totally inclusive package. Paramount. So I'm definitely glad you put that on the table, Truth. I've said it before, but I can't say it enough times. This is an all-inclusive investment channel. We will handle multiple things here. Okay, Truth says Myrtle Beach is okay, but I'm originally from Panama City, Florida, so I'm biased. And see, that's what I'm talking about. That South Beach, that Miami, that white sand on that South Beach, them Florida Keys. It just puts everything in perspective for me, truth. So I feel you. So you know what I'm talking about. You a Florida girl, so you know them Florida beaches is crushing Myrtle Beach, crushing them. Panama is beautiful. And Destiny Santa Rosa. Yeah, Cassie, you get your travel on too, I see, huh? Love it. Jessica says, I left but back now. Did I miss your comment to me, B9? I don't know, Jessica. I don't know when you left. So I don't know what you missed. That's an odd question though. But Truth says, Cassie, how ironic. I don't care for the beach and the sand. Nope. Yeah, isn't that ironic? And yet you live there, Truth. Okay. Jessica says, oh yes, they're making lots of money. It's a lot to be made. You can be making it too, Jessica. There's lots of money out here for you to make. Gridiron Yuki says, Truth and Cassie, y'all been to Daytona Beach? Daytona Beach a nice beach too. Now, Daytona Beach is a little more for the youngsters, more of a college type atmosphere. At least the last time I've been. I haven't been in a while. But Daytona Beach is the only beach that I can remember where they actually let ATVs and off-road vehicles and stuff actually ride on the beach while there were still people there on the beach. So it was a very interactive uh, type of beach where there was a lot of different things going on simultaneously. And if you go to Daytona Beach in the right time, you can literally hear the Daytona 500 cars practicing, and those suckers are loud as shit, y'all. Like that's something to behold and to hear, that Daytona 500. So yeah, that's a good call, Yuki. I like that. Daytona is like that to me anyway. Daily grind in the house. It's pouring down here. Well, I hope you're on the inside, Jessica. I hope everything is safe for you. Yuki, I've not been there. Oh yeah, well, we'll have to go, Cassie. I'll let you treat me to Daytona Beach since you're trying to swoo me. Since you're trying to win me over, Cassie, I'll give you the opportunity to take me to Daytona Beach and wine and dine me. You might get lucky. You probably won't though. I'm not that kind of guy. Cassie, it's amazing. Jessica laughs at B9. Daily Grind says, hey, Cassie. Truth. LOL. Oh, I live in the South. I lived up north though, and I hated it. What part of the north did you live in, Cassie? Out of curiosity. I know where you at now, but I wonder where you was at when you lived in the north. Let me know. Daily Grind says, very bad weather down south, Cassie. Be safe. Well, you be safe, Daily Grind, because you the one that be on them roads. So you be safe, my brother. I know you always are, but I'm always wish it upon you. Please be safe. Worry about you, my brother. True Slayer says, Gridiron Yuki, yes, it's a great place, especially if you're a biker. Yeah, see, yeah, you know what it is, Truth. You didn't got your travel on. I like that. Daily, yeah, LOL. It's bad here already. Thank you. Be safe on the road. See, me and Cassie on the same level all the time. Truth says, Cassie, I lived near a beach my whole life, neither in Florida or South Carolina, and I don't even like the beach. Ain't God a comedian, Truth? God is truly a practical joker and a comedian. But there's way worse things that you can have other than living at a beach. So you're still very blessed, Truth. Very, very blessed. Jessica, I get that B9 about putting the money in and getting the money out. That's what's up. Long as you on the same page with me. Cassie dropped the link again for Weeble and Coinbase for you all to take advantage of getting free Weeble stock and free Bitcoin through Coinbase. So don't hesitate to take advantage of that. And thank you again, Cassie. Mwah, mwah, mwah. You are very valuable to this page and to everyone in it, and especially to me. Jessica says nothing is ever free. Someone has to pay for it. That's what I tell these women when they ask me for sex. Like this ain't it ain't free. Somebody gotta pay for it. So I feel you, Jessica. We're on the same page with that. Somebody's paying. Truth says, B Nizzle, this has been such an informative and fun chat. I'm definitely sharing this live. God bless you, Truth. God bless you. This is how I try to carry it on this page every time I do a live. I try to keep it fun, light, but yet informative. If you didn't learn anything from coming to my page, I let you down. And if I let you down, let me know so that I don't let you down again. Because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to raise you up, not to put you down. Here to put you in a better position. So thank you. That means so much to me, Truth. I really appreciate that. And likewise with you. If you all are not subscribed to True Slayer's page, by all means, go to True Slayer's page and check her out. She is a very politically grounded, motivated young woman that wants to see our world in a better place and calls out bullshit when she sees it. And that's the type of person I can fuck with. So, by all means, if y'all are not supporting True Slayer, show us some love. And yesterday was her birthday for those that did not hear me say that earlier. So, by all means, make sure you wish Truth a happy belated birthday. She turned 21 yesterday. Daily Grind says, I love being a diva. You a damn fool, Daily Grind. You my nigga. That's what you is. Funny ass dude. That's why I fucks with you though, big homie. Truth, Daytona is amazing, especially the speedway, says Yuki. All right. Keep losing my spot. All right, here we go. Hawk says B9. For the YouTube algorithm, I was told to hashtags in front of your covered subjects. This will be this will be spread your video streams like minded individuals. Well, give me a call later on, Hawk, and explain it to me on a one-on-one basis. So the hashtag in front of you. Okay, so just one hashtag will do it. Is what you're saying, Hawk? But like I said, just give me a call so that I know exactly what you're talking about. For those that have the luxury of talking to me directly, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. If you can talk to me directly, by all means, I gave you my information, whether it's phone, email, whatever. I gave it to you for a reason. Utilize it. DG, why you don't go live anymore? You miss your light skin boo, Jessica? You miss that light skin, seeing that light skin on the screen? I know, Jessica. Go get a room. Hawk, yes, I was going to tell him that. Okay, cool. And that's why I mess with y'all. Y'all looking out for a brother, trying to make this thing work out better for me. Appreciate that, because y'all know I don't know. You know I'm a caveman. Truth says, did Johnson and Johnson stock take a hit after the pause on the vaccination? Johnson and Johnson has always has never really been profitable. Johnson and Johnson falls into that dividend stock category. Let's pull it up right now, Truth, and so I can give you accurate information on old Johnson and Johnson. Old J&J. Okay, so Johnson and Johnson stock at the beginning of the month was at $160. Today it is at $166. So Johnson and Johnson stock has actually gone up $6 over the past month. Truth. So that is a 4% growth over the last month. $6. However, over the last year, taking those other 9 months into consideration, it's only grown by $12. So in 1 month, it did what it took 11 months for it to do. So this shot might be the catalyst that's going to push Johnson and Johnson up higher. But Johnson and Johnson has pretty much been a stagnant value dividends type of stock. There are stocks that, and a dividend stock is a stock for maybe a person like yourself. You said you're already financially comfortable, even though you don't deal with stocks too much, Truth. Well, you might be more interested in dividend stocks, Truth, because dividend stocks are made for those that are already wealthy, rich, or well to do. And it is just a safe haven for them to put their money in a safe place and not lose that money based off of inflation. And the caveat that throws it over the top of being a dividend stock is in the name, the dividend. They will give you a percentage of money 4 times a year, every quarter. Some companies do it every month. So some companies you get it 12 times a year, where you get a dividend payout just for owning the stock. AT&T, Johnson and Johnson, GE. There are a plethora of companies out there that will pay you just for owning their stock. Now, it's a very low percentage. I believe it's at a level where you have to be able to put in, I believe, close to $1 million to ultimately make $50,000 annually off of the dividend stocks. So you buy $1 million worth of the stock, and they will pay you $50,000 a year as long as you keep that $1 million in the stock. So there are certain people that have $1 million in the stock and they live off the dividends. So they make a salary of $50,000 a year that they live off of and make sure all of their expenses fall under that $50,000 category. And if for whatever reason they need money for a rainy day or as an emergency, then they can now dip into the $1 million that they put aside in the dividend stock. That's how that works. So there's something for everybody out here. Not every stock is meant to make you money or boost the stock price. Some stocks will remain stagnant and stay in a very small, close range, but the dividend is what's the eye opener and what the allure can be for a lot of people. but it's ultimately based on what your situation is. And as you pointed out, your situation, is a little different than most. So you would probably handle your situation a little differently than most. So I hope that that clears that up for you and breaks down how the Johnson and Johnson and the other dividend stocks work in relation to the stock market and to growth stocks and value stocks and crypto coins. Good job, Jessica. You downloaded both apps. You're well on your way. Okay. And you said, Cece, everyone have a safe and wonderful weekend. You do the same too, Jessica. Thanks for stopping by. Love the support. Glad you were here. You have a safe and wonderful weekend as well if you are leaving. God bless you. All love. Okay. And Yuki says, truth. I heard it loud as hell. All right. Jessica says, B9, I will keep everything in mind what you're telling me, and I will apply to both my accounts. That's a great job, Jessica. I'm only here to help you, like I said, but at the same time, I want you to still take control of your life, be in charge of your situation. Whether B9 is there or not, don't be afraid to do what you have to do based off of your research, your knowledge, your confidence level. You are a very intelligent woman. You got this. I'm here to help, but you don't need it. It's just it's like being on a tightrope. You can make it across that tightrope, but just in case, we just gonna have a safety net there. But I have complete confidence that you can go across that tightrope by yourself, Jessica. DG, Jessica looking for her light skin now. Better not hold her light skin from her, damn it. Fucking with Jessica. Don't you get fucked up out here, DG. Jessica don't play them games. Brian Butler says, I agree with Jessica. Ain't no going back. We are slowly transitioning into a new age. Facts. And what did Jessica say? Brian, facts. My brother, the king is in the building. You are now modded, King Manley. I love to see my family in the house. Love it, love it, love it. Zeke fan back in the building. What up, Ziggy? Hope you learning something. Hoping you making some money. At least acquiring the knowledge. You are mod now. Yes, land. I can't wait to have a lot of property taxes ain't no joke. You damn right it ain't true. You damn right, man. Don't get me started on that one. Like I said, I hope you safe, Jessica. She says it's stormy here. I hope you safe, warm, and dry, Jessica. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that one day, Yuki. I want to go and see the Daytona 500 too, but when they don't have nooses on the garage doors, that's when I'll probably decide to go. Virginia Beach, Cassie. Y'all hear this foolishness? Nah, they listening to me, Cassie, so they don't hear no foolishness. Oh, DG not speaking to you? Oh, y'all are makeup, Jessica. Y'all are makeup. Oh, you lived in Chicago. Hey, that's no wonder you saying that shit. That ain't the shush. You wasn't just in the north, you was in the Windy City. Hey, you talking that hawk was cutting your ass. Hey, that hawk in Chicago ain't no motherfucking joke, man. There was days where I live in DC. There was days I would not come outside. And motherfucking Obama was laughing at us like, man, this shit ain't cold. Oh, oh, oh. Go to Chicago, you want to feel some cold, motherfuckers. All right, bro. You ain't got to roll like that. You ain't got to go gangster on us like that. But he sure did. Fucking pussies. Can't handle the low weather. What was 99 below? With a wind chill factor of, that's how Obama was carrying shit like, man, get your toughen up, pussies. Damn, Barack. That's good, Jessica. I'm glad you're safe. Truth says I'm going to Germany in August if they let Americans in. Well, I hope you have a good time. And what you're going to notice, Truth, if you haven't already been to Germany, is how technologically advanced they are to our country. How they have the infrastructures already in place for electric cars and things that we're just hypothetically speaking of right now. They've actually putting into motion and are running tests and working out the kinks and putting it into real life application. So I hope you have a great time in Germany, but I'll be very interested in the technological advances that you see over there in Germany versus what we have here in America. If you can remember me whenever you go in August, any pictures or anything that you can provide of the technology and things that looks Jetson like to you, I would greatly appreciate that, Truth. Greatly. And like I said, I hope you have a safe and wonderful time. Okay, we got some Florida love in here. That's right. Represent where you from. Represent. Yeah, by all means, drop your link, Truth Sayer. Um, yeah, drop your link. You know, if you haven't already, I'm still kind of up in the chat, working my way down to you. But yeah, if you haven't dropped your link, by all means, drop it so the folks can support you, show you some love, and become fans of your channel. Uh, what else we got here? It says, I'm inside. Just what about Bill? Zeke fan, you need to stop being messy. That's right. You leave Jessica and Bill alone. Jessica don't want all her Bill business out there in these YouTube streets. She's a lady. Gridiron Yuki, for real, B Nizzle. Like, just because I paid the restaurant bill for the girl does not mean boot knocking is free. Well, that's personal, Yuki. Whether I pay for the restaurant or not, my boot knocking is free. So I'll leave that one alone. Jessica, I'm asking, dang. Drop your link, Truth Sale. Yes, drop your link, Truth, please. I love NASCAR. Truth said, cracking up. B9 DG don't like to hear those words. I don't know what you're talking about. Gridiron is in NASCAR Daytona in Darlington. Hmm, good question. Oh, Daily Grind finally speaks to Jessica. Love wins again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now you happy now, Jessica? Your light skinned boo has acknowledged you and shown you some love. Now, are you finally happy? Can we move on to the next topic? I got to convince you to buy stocks. I ain't got to convince you to get you some daily grind, though. You all on board for some DG. All right, truth. Y'all please share or play one of my playlists. I'm working on them watch hours. That's right. We all in the same boat, truth. We gonna help you get yours, and y'all gonna help me get mine. Because Truth is almost at 1,000 subscribers too, y'all. So let's subscribe to Truth and get her over that benchmark. And then she got to get them watch hours so she can get that money. So we're gonna help you, Truth. We're gonna make it happen. That's what this whole channel is about: prosperity, networking, and success. All right, Cassie is leaving me again. Gridiron, okay, that's not too far. Daily Grind says, look at the daily chart on the 1 minute refresh rate for J&J. All right, I'll check it out daily. B9, cracking up. Laugh, 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 chuckle, chuckle, chuckle. Jessica, DG, I wouldn't have to ask you if I didn't miss seeing you. Oh, see, I told you, DG. Jessica misses her DG. That's so sweet. You see what we do here, Truth? We build a community of all types of love. I don't know if it's agape or narrow, but we have all different forms of love over here. Just pick one. Nuno Alnita, what's your thoughts on Vether token? I know absolutely nothing about Vether token, Nuno. But what I will do is say welcome to the channel. Thank you for bringing us some information that we can research. And we will definitely start doing our research on Vethor token. Do you have any information that you can share on Vethor that will help us out, Nuno? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, Nuno. But either way, like I say, welcome to the community. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you subscribe. I hope you become a lifer in our live streams moving forward. So, people in the chat, write down Vether so that we can start researching that token to see if Nuno has brought us our next $1,000,000 1,000% stock winner. Hold on 1 second. I don't know what I did with my pen. Got to get another pen so I can write that down. I try to take copious notes when we have our live chats. I hope you all are taking notes as well. Whoa. All right, I'm back. I am back. And I'm here to write down Vethor token. Once again, thank you, Nuno. I will definitely be looking into it. Hopefully, it's something that we can all take advantage of and profit from. Yeah, that's right. There go the birthday love. I'm finally getting to it. There go the birthday love for Truth. That's right. Truth said today the FDA recommended that JJ resume. Okay, so Johnson & Johnson is back on the shelf. That means there might be some more money to be made out there, Truth. Like I said, that's the point of what we do. We keep our ears low to the ground and always listening for information to see if there's something that we can either capitalize on or if there's something that we need to get away from and don't touch with a 10-foot pole. So thank you for the information and the knowledge. That's what we're all about. See, Truth, you and I are going to work out great because you naturally, like myself, you naturally are attracted and thirst information and thirst knowledge. And I can tell just by your form yesterday that you like to openly discuss these topics and not just give your opinion, but get feedback and other folks' opinion to help well round and make your opinion a little more stable, or it might change your opinion altogether. But it's all based on knowledge and dialogue, which is the same thing that this channel over here is based on. So we're going to get along just fine, Truth. Just fine. She said $1 million. I'm comfortable. I'm not rich. Well, we all decide what our $1 million to someone else might only be comfortable. But hell, let's make you rich then. Let's go for that million. If you got one comma, let's add two commas to it, Truth. Let's have a two comma bank account. Let's have a two comma annual income. Shoot for the stars. Well, what did my man Donnie say? Shoot for the moon. And if you miss, it's okay. You still amongst the stars. So yeah, shoot for the moon, Truth. Bro, I forgot about that new situation. Yeah, I don't forget about shit like that. Hey, Brian, I'm sorry, didn't get a chance to speak. I'm multitasking. It's all right, Truth. We know you handling business. Like I said, we just happy that you here communing with us, breaking bread. We happy we get to say happy birthday to you. That's all. All right. My man Big Simple still in the house, holding it down. That's right, Big Simp. Truth says I lived in Philadelphia. I didn't care for it. They didn't have grits. You a Southern girl through and through, huh, Truth? You need your cheese grits, huh? I feel you. I'm the same way. Uh when I got up to where I'm at and they didn't have any apple butter. Do you know about apple butter, Truth? When I came up here and all they had was grape jelly, I was like, what the hell? No apple butter? Where's my apple butter? But I've adjusted. Pizza kind of night, Jessica. That's what's up. DMV Nation. That's right, Big Simple. You know what we represent. DMV all day and day. Get you come get you some. You want some? Come get you some. Daily grind. Eat salad, Jessica. Pizza no bueno. Oh, daily grind over here eating salads, huh? Nah, I'm just fucking with you, DG. Just fucking with you. That was too easy. I couldn't pass that up. Over there eating Jessica salad. Oh, Jessica got a kiss from Daily Grind. See, we making things work out now. Jessica, Big Simple, thank you for the belated birthday wishes. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Truth is purdy, DG. Truth is real purdy. She kind of hurt my feelings when she all. See, I'm gonna tell you how you know Truth is pretty. Truth made sure that she put her man, her husband, right there in that picture with her. Just let it be known, like, look, don't let all of this get you thinking what you shouldn't be thinking. Like, this is already spoken for. This is already taken. So don't come over here for the eye candy. But you are beautiful, Truth, and you have a very lucky husband. I hope he realized how fortunate he is to have such a beautiful woman. Ha! Man, DG said, I need a cougar. These young chicks can't handle me. Good luck, DG. Good luck. Yeah. Where is the Vether token traded at? King Manley wants to know where is the Vether token traded at? Damn it. I need answers. Where is this Vether? Jessica, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in no time for youngsters. Oh, Jessica put it out there. She said, I'm that cougar you need, DG. I'm 44. I'm cougar ready, DG. Rawr. Hilarious. Jessica, somebody got to school the youngsters. Oh, Lord. And you going to be schooling them, Jessica? I got to see that one. Yeah, Truth got a happy birthday from Eddie Levert. What's going on, Truth? I love different opinions as long as it's always a respectful engagement. I agree with you. I'm going to read that out loud again, Truth. I absolutely love having an open dialogue. I love different opinions as long as it's always a respectful engagement. Precisely. I could not have said that better myself. So we're gonna move and say less on that one. But school me, Lord have mercy. I'll be a good student. That's right, DG. We ain't too proud. Daily, yeah, he did. Huh. Please, do you feel me, DG? DG, you have me cracking up. That's right. Yeah, DG's hilarious, y'all. Y'all already know that though. Yep, I'm getting close to the end. I remember saying apple butter, so I must be getting close to the end. All right. I'll let them. Jessica says truth. Let them men know taken not off the market. Yeah, she definitely let it be known through that picture, Jessica. She let it be known, like, hey, don't even waste your time over here. This is already a done deal. A done deal. DG says, I don't care about no husband. I got the fountain of youth on my side, and trust me, the water is nice and warm. Ah, that's why you my dude, DG. You don't give a damn. The truth sets me free, player. I know that's right, Big Simple. That truth can definitely set you free. And then here go truth over here faking. Thanks. My old ass trying to hold up. Like I said, we don't bullshit over here, truth. You doing way more than holding up. You shutting people down. I ain't seen nobody yet that then came across your picture or done seen your page that was not thoroughly impressed, Miss Truth. So, like I say, I love the humility, but I know that that's fake humility because I know a woman that looks like you do, been hearing compliments like that for years. You probably sick of them. I'm glad that you can handle them in such a nice manner. Appreciate that. DG says singing. I may be young, but I'm ready. Ready to learn. Yeah, I remember that. Big Simple. Daily Grind says, when you fall apart, baby, I'll be the one to put you back together. Even Humpty Dumpty got his pieces put back together again. Hey, and unrelated news, man. Condolences to Shock G. Humpty Hump has died, y'all. He was 59. Humpty Hump. Digital Underground. Shock G. The ones that originally introduced us to Tupac Shakur. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Humpty Hump. DG, my ID says I'm just a baby, but my mind and bank account says I'm a grown man. That's right. That's all that matters. Little boy, go play in the streets. Now, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Jessica, you was begging for DG to speak to you, begging to. Now that he in here talking, you telling him to go play in the street? Damn, that changed quick. The love don't last too long with Jessica, huh? DG says black don't crack, but I didn't say nothing about that back. I know that's right. That back is gonna get cracked. Cassie, my boo is back. Hey boo, welcome back. Ah, my other boo's back. Hey Brooke. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Welcome back, Brooke. DG says played in the streets already, Jessica. I'm ready to play with that pension and retirement home now. I know that's right. Oh man. Jessica, Big Simple, Jessica, Brooke, we lit. Hey, Simple. Uh-oh, we got a celebrity alert in the building. Not only did I finally get to the bottom of the chat, we have a celebrity in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only Sanchez 405 on the warpath. We have a legitimate sports celebrity. Everybody say what's up to your favorite sportcaster and mine, Corey on the Warpath, who did another excellent interview just the other day with my man from ABC 7. Corey is out here killing these YouTube streets with Redskin information, getting us ready for this draft that's coming up this Thursday. Thursday through Sunday is going to be one of the best and most wonderful weekends ever. NFL draft weekend. So we talking about DoorDash and Uber and this and that. There's going to be a lot of wings and a lot of food, and might be small groups, but there might be some groups getting together to break bread together. I know that a few folks that are in our chat are coming to DC to meet up and break bread together. So whatever we have going on out here, just be safe, do what you got to do, and make sure that you have a good time. But yeah, don't worry, Cassie, I'll be there. We'll snuggle, boo. I know. I know. You don't got to put all our business on Front Street, boo. Truth Slayer says, I'm trying to find out where Vethor is traded, but y'all have me cracking up. Stop it. I can't find this answer. Y'all ain't ish. It's how we do it over here, Truth. You're going to have to laugh and work at the same time, because if we not having a good time, it ain't no time. That's all we do over here is we have a good old time. So get used to it, Truth. Come on in. And this is how we do it on everyday basis here. And you know about Rice already. I'm sure you know about Lucia. We got Kai. We have like I said, my man 405, my man BG. We got my man Big Simple. We got my man Ivo. We got my man DG dropping those philosophical videos. So I mean, we have a plethora and a community that handles a lot of things that are important to us. Some of the things are personal, individual issues. Some of them are things that we all agree with and can rally around. And so, yeah, so we a big community here. Exactly. Warpath said it first. We work hard and we laugh harder. So that's a perfect way to put it, Warpath. That's how we carry it here. So, like I said, if that's your philosophy, then you are the fish that finally found your brook of water. So come on in and swim with us and have a good old time. That's what we do. And this is no game. This is just us naturally. We've been doing it like this since last off season. Since, and I'm sure they've been doing it before that, but I've been a part of it since last off season. So this is how we come together. This is how we do it. So yeah. What's going on with you, Warpath? Like I said, I want to give you credit. That's another great interview that you did. Bringing us that info about the team, getting us ready for this wonderful weekend of debauchery going on with this draft and this and that. Oh, don't worry, Yuki. Cassie ain't got to wait for me long. Cassie knows. Cassie got my back, and she knows I got hers. So if Cassie want me there, you know I'll be right there. That's right, DG. Be very distracted. All the way. Get it in, my brother. Get it in. Distract yourself. But yeah, that's what's going on. Finished all my comments or whatever. Are there any questions that we have going on with the stocks? My man Warpath says, chilling, bro. Just finished watching the Gizzards. I appreciate it. Scott was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, well, see, I just appreciate that Corey actually watched the Gizzards. He never watches the Gizzards play. So just for Warpath to even say that he watched a Gizzard game, like I can't. I'm already shocked and impressed. So that's what's up. So are there any? So going once, going twice. Like I said, I'm gonna wait about 2 to 3 more minutes to see if there's any more stock questions. Is there any more investment questions, coin questions? I know we can do. I know that. Yeah, you can tell he didn't watch the interview, Warpath. He didn't know what we was talking about. He thinking about some Scott Brooks and shit. That stock was Vether token. All right, so let's see if I can find something on this Vether token real quick. Vethor. Vether token. All right, so okay, Vether token. I found it. Vether token is actually the Chain Thor blockchain. So I'm going to type it in the chat for you all so that you can do your research on the Vether coin. Huh. There's something. I must have missed something. Let me go back and get this good old. Okay, so Cassie says, I want to snuggle. I know you talk. I know. I know. So Cassie was talking to me, telling me that she wants to snuggle. And then that some reason caused Jessica's eyes to pop out of her head. And then that's when Yuki says Cassie is needy for B Nizzle. Cassie says, I'm just saying, which means I ain't saying, I'm just saying. And then Cassie's like, yes, Jessica, what's the problem? What's with the bug eyes? And then Jessica replies, Cece, I thought you were a lady. So before I even read any more, because Cece wants to snuggle with me, that means she's no longer a lady? So what do you think I snuggle up with, Jessica? I'm not snuggling with a non-lady. So I'll read on. Cece, just joking. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Hey, B Nizzle Cassie, waiting on you, dog. And then Cassie's like, okay, I was about to say, because fine women like Cassie need love and snuggling too, you all. She cannot live off of her fineness alone. She needs some snuggle. And guess who she wants that snuggle from? And don't get mad about it, motherfuckers. Ha! Ha ha! Cassie at Jessica. Yeah, because what does me wanting to know have to do with being a lady? I don't know, CC. I'm just talking shit. I just had to say something to you. That's okay. It's okay, Jessica. We've been hearing all these tokens. What's next? A Mario token? It might be Yuki. There are over 4,000 cryptocurrency coins and tokens combined. So yeah, you're going to hear a lot of crazy shit out here. One of them I mentioned earlier, which is associated with Safemoon, is called pancake syrup. I would never think about buying into a company that's called pancake syrup. But if you're making money and you have a great business plan and you have a market that's going to thrive, I don't give a damn if your name is pancake syrup because we're going to make money together. That's what I care about. So yeah, it's a lot going on out here. You might actually see a Mario token at some point in your life. Wouldn't that be something? Daily grind. Meet Kevin taught me everything I know about stock trading and the psychology of stocks. Yeah, I listen to Meet Kevin. Uh Meet Kevin definitely knows a lot. He's got a big ass head though. That white boy head, big as shit. But I like Meet Kevin because he's in the same breath as me, where Meet Kevin not only does stock investing, he also does real estate investing. So he tries to bring both worlds together, daily grind. Um, there's some things I like about Meet Kevin. There's some things that I don't like about uh Meet Kevin, but he's definitely a great source to listen to and to at least get a basis of information because he does study. He does do his research. So that's a great one. All right. I found it. You say truth, you looked on wallmine.com. Okay. I found it on Google. I just went to Google and found it, Truth Slayer. Uh Let me put this in the chat. I'm supposed to spell this out. V chain four. All right, so that's what it is right there. It's V chain Thor. They have a website called at vchain.org. You can go to vchain.org to find out about VChain Thor. Briefly, VChain Thor, the reason that we probably weren't finding it before is because it is a combination of two different cryptocurrencies that can be used in the same system. The V chain is the VET, and the Thor stock is the VTHO stock. When they come together, that's what makes the V Thor. But I believe that you can buy them separately and then they will work together. But I will definitely do more research on this. But this is what I came across just initially looking it up, trying to see if this is even a legitimate stock because you know how YouTube is. You get a lot of trolls and you get a lot of people in here that want to send you on wild goose chase and have you chasing erroneous bullshit, taking your time away from actual opportunities that can be profitable and beneficial to us. So I just wanted to at least verify that VThor was an actual token. And we have verified that it is an actual token. Says it's a unique two token system, significantly helps separate the cost of using blockchain from market speculation. So that's just a very brief overview. We will do our research and we will find out more about that company and if it's something that we potentially want to invest in, and is it something that we can access, because a lot of these blockchains are not easily accessible to us at these time. The market is so new that a lot of these things have to catch up with the progressions that are going on. And the problem with that is when you have to catch up with progression, that creates a perfect opportunity for scammers, swindlers, crooks, thieves to get over. So this is a time and place where I want to implore you all to be patient, to not make any knee-jerk moves or jump into something because you want to be the first to get there. Be the best one to get there, not necessarily the first one to get there. Be the most informed one there. And over the long term, you will find that your success rate will grow at a higher rate than it would that you were just the first one there. If you're the first one there and you have the information and the knowledge to go along with it, then don't be ashamed about being the first one there. But if you bought something and you didn't know anything about it, and your only rationale was, well, I had to get it, I was first, or I had to get it, but I knew it wasn't going to be this price tomorrow, you're right. But it went down instead of going up. But you're right, it's not at the same price. So I implore you, do your homework, do your due diligence, and understand that this is a time for scammers, thieves, and crooks to take advantage of us, of how productive we want to be, and can turn our anxiety into counterproductive moves that put us in a worse situation than we would have been in if we didn't do anything in the first place. I'm not telling you about the stock market or Bitcoin or cryptocurrency to put you in a worse situation. I'm telling you about it to put you in a better situation. And if you feel or you're handling things where it's going to put you in a worse situation, be smart and just leave it alone in the first place. You don't have to work hard to fail. You can do nothing and fail. So if you're going to work hard to be successful, work hard to win, work hard to shine. The person that doesn't train at all can be last in the Olympics. It does not take 4 hours of training to end up in last place. So if you're going to put the effort in, put it in to be successful, put it in to shine, put it in to thrive, not just survive. CC, time for me to pick up the pieces, says Big Simple. Ah, hilarious. Maybe Yuki, maybe Jessica does want to snuggle with me, but I'm already CC snuggling. CC rolling on the floor, laughing my butt off. Uh, Jessica's laughing. I love to see y'all laugh and smile. That really makes me feel good to see that y'all are happy. And I don't see enough happy people in this world. And whenever I can make somebody happy or know that they're happy, even if it's naturally, that makes the world a better place, y'all. So thank you for that. Watching in Denver and Golden State while chatting it up with you guys. I love Cassie and Jessica's convo. Girl talk. See, that's what I'm saying, Truth. Hopefully they'll come and support you because I picked that up off of your show. You get your girls talk in. Get it in. But like you say, y'all were honest, but y'all were still respectful. But I can tell that y'all are friends too, because y'all push each other a little bit. Same way we doing here. Be right back. All right, truth. Yeah, see, exactly, Cassie. Love, truth, energy, and her spirit. Big B holding it down for us for the long time. That's what's up, Brian. Appreciate you, soldier. Appreciate you. CC, you my sister. Oh, that's right, Cassie. VChain.org. Cassie is the shit, y'all. I hope y'all fuck with Cassie the way I do. Well, not the same way I do, but I hope y'all fuck with her though, because she's definitely good folks, and y'all would not get a lot of the information have access on this page if it weren't for Cassie. And my man Hawk. There you go, Hawk in the building. He came right on time. Because Hawk let it be known. Like, Hawk hold me down too. No doubt about it. Cassie girl code. Tongues out. Ooh. Don't get me excited, Truth. You don't want to meet the real B Nizzle just yet now. Shit. Don't get me all worked up with your tongues out and shit. Like, I'm trying to get you to just introduce you to my representative first before you meet the real B Nizzle. Shit. But you acting like that, you gonna bring it out quick. Woo. Moving on. Jessica are trying to hack your bank account. Who trying to hack somebody's bank account? Jessica, I hope not. I hope ain't nobody messing with your bank account. We should do a B Nizzle raid on Ivo. I'm down with that. I'll wrap it up by I got 9 more minutes. I'll knock it off at the 6 hour mark, and we'll all go over and do a raid on Ivo. That's a great idea, Yuki. That's what we about, supporting each other. So yeah, about 9 more minutes, and then we'll go do a raid over the Ivo. I'll let y'all know. I'll keep a count. At Yuki. Don't be trying to end his live stream with a subtle hint. Ah, that's right, Cass. Cass wants to roll with me. That's cool. I'm rolling with you too, Cass. Cass, we over there with it. We overt with it. Cass, I'm trying to help my people out. That's all. Yuki want to get cursed out. My man knock him down records in this building, holding it down. I'm the one and only Ready Red. Pimping ain't easy, but it's necessary. Just like your Zoom investment. Ha! Ready Red. Yuki says, Ready Red. Who said I wanted to get cussed out? Hawk says, love what B9 is doing. Love my sports, but I love my black man first. Right back at you, champion. Because we have to take care of us before we worry about what everyone else is doing and what I mean, as much as we talk shit about Dwayne Haskins and how much of a fuck up Dwayne Haskins is for the Redskins and for football and the black quarterback and this and that, he still got more money than we do. He fucked up a perfect opportunity. But at the end of him fucking up that perfect opportunity, what he walked away with was 2 commas. 2 commas, y'all. So we can laugh and joke and talk about bus and fuck up and this and that all we want. None of us got Dwayne Haskins money. None of us. So what you say is realer than I think you will ever know, Paul. We need to focus on us first. We need to be the priority moving forward. But we're not. We more worried about what the next man is doing and what the next man is buying and who the next man is fucking and how he's failing and this and that. Because we don't want to look in the mirror. We don't want to realize, oh, we fucked up. We laughing at Dwayne Haskins. We couldn't park Dwayne Haskins' car. You welcome, Jessica. I don't know what I did, but you welcome. The jail. We can't even valet that man's car. We don't have enough money and enough insurance to even joyride in his car. But yet we got shit to say about the man. And we all guilty of it. I don't care where you live at. Steeler fans got somebody that they talking about. But they're literally 1/10 their worth. 1/10. Hawk says, I want to be the next success story like GameStop. You damn right. You damn right. And we can make it happen. But we got to have the right priority, the right focus. Like I said, so what you said is 100% right, Hawk. We got to come together. We got to do it the right way. Oh, you said thanks for the information on the stock thing. My pleasure, Jessica. Truly my pleasure. Nothing makes me happier than to see my folks getting ahead. And by my folks, I'm not just talking about color. I'm talking about black, white, male, female. My folks are poor folks. My folks are people that have been financially disenfranchised, forgotten about, left out, left behind, and consistently given the leftovers, the chitlins, and the pig feet of this financial American system that we live in. If you have never had access as a family traditionally to the stock market, you're my people. If you have not traditionally had access to the real estate market, you're my people. Because this is the access that you will have moving forward. You will have the knowledge to make moves like that if you so choose to do so. No longer will we be the last line of defense of ignorance, of not knowing what's going on, of not being able to connect the dots. Those times are over, ladies and gentlemen. The games are over. We're no longer playing the bullshit. Beauty of this live stream, we can replay it so we don't miss out on the nuggets being dropped. Bingo. This my all of my live streams go right into my page. You can look at them anytime you want. You can look at them in segments. You don't have to look at 5 hours straight or 10 hours or whatever long, 2 hours. You can look at it in segments. You can get it, pause it, write down information, rewind it, go forward, whatever you want to do, just as long as you get it, just as long as you understand that this information is way more important than how many touchdowns Dak Prescott's going to throw for the Cowboys. This information I'm giving you is way more important than how many hockey pucks Wayne Gretzky scored for the Edmonton, whatever, or the LA Kings or whatever. This information is more important than how many pussies President Trump grabbed, how many steps President Biden tripped over. This information right here is about you. Biden's not about you. As sad as the Trayvon Martin situation is, Trayvon Martin is you, Trayvon Martin is me. So it's definitely a sad situation. But it's not you. It's not me. You are you. I am me. So, as much as I applaud the sympathy and the empathy and the caring that we display as people, we're nothing unless we take care of our priorities. And that priority is us. A mama bird will do anything for her baby birds. But what she won't do is not eat so that they can eat, because that mama bird knows I have to have enough energy to fly around to get them their food, because they can't fly around. They're only in the nest until they grow X amount of feathers and build up X amount of strength so that they can go fend for themselves. So it is imperative as me, as mother bird or papa bird, to always make sure that I'm eating and that my nutrients and that my health is paramount, because I can do nothing for no one else if I'm fucked up. When the mask comes down on the plane, they always tell you, put your mask on first. Don't be fiddling around trying to get nobody else mask straight first. You save you first. Then you can help other people. Then you can assist others. This is what we're not doing from a financial standpoint. We're not taking care of ourselves, doing what we're supposed to do. We must do that. All right, Truth says, I'll see you guys later. I'm about to hit the bed. Had a great time. We're family now. God bless Truth. I'm so glad that you came over. I'm so glad that you kicked it with us, communed and broke bread. I will now suggest that we all go over and show my man Ivo some love. Is there anything? I will wait another minute or two to see if there's any other questions, anything else that we need to talk about before we convene for the evening. If you need my time, I'm always here for you first. You have taken time to be here for me, so I will gladly be here for you. So you let me know what's going on. Once again, my number one in the world, Cassie, has dropped the link for King Ivo. So without further ado, I will wait around for about another 5 minutes. But if there are no questions, by all means, go over there and support my man King Ivo. Let him know that this is a B Nizzle raid. And this is how we do things. And go over there and let the good times continue. You know how we do. We have fun wherever we are, whatever we do. So I will wait around a few minutes for those that are leaving and going over to the raid. God bless you. Thank you for coming by. I truly appreciate the support. Time for the altar call, Pastor. That's right. The doors of the church are opening now, Warpath. Is there one? And if not, at least fill up this collection plate. with all of your Bitcoin, with all of your Ethereum. Hell, I'll even take that fiat money. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you, Cassie. I appreciate everything that you did for me and the page and for the people on there. They would not have been able to get that information without you. Your value is invaluable. So thank you so much. But yeah, Warpath, if he won't, he do it. Like I say, don't worry though. We'll be back to talk it up and chop it up and rap some more. I could have gone another 3-4 hours tonight. But we'll get there. Rome wasn't built in a day. We'll get there. And besides, like I say, we support each other here. So by all means, show your love for my main man Ivo. If you are not subscribed, subscribe. My main man Warport on the Warpath. That is his page name. If you are not subscribed to On the Warpath, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get your shit together and start watching the best sports interview show on YouTube. Cassie, I don't think Cassie has a page, but Cassie's an amazing supporter, amazing contributor. She makes all of our lives easier. Eye candy always makes your life a lot easier. So having beautiful women around that are actually nice, polite, and helpful makes all the difference in the world. So hell, I didn't even know it was midnight. See, this is how much I enjoy talking to you all. I knew that I was at 6 hours. I didn't know I started at 6 o'clock though. This is how much I enjoy talking to you all. Our community is going to be the shit for years upon years upon years to come. We got new people coming by, dropping nuggets, becoming a part of the team. We got some homework to do on this Vether and these other stocks and coins that we need to check on. So it's a lot going on out here, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of growth going on, and I owe all of it to you all. So thank you so much, so much. I have a rule. I still want everyone to go over and support King Ivo, but I have a rule because I don't stream that often, that as long as there's over 5 people in my stream, I don't cut it off. So as of right now, I'm at 7. So I will be here. As long as you are here, I am here. I do not leave my folks. If you are taking the time to be with me, I will take the time to be with you. We are down to 6 now. I'm not. And by the way, I did not say that to tell you to get off. You are more than welcome to stay if this is where you want to be and chop it up and look at my ugly ass and listen to my scratchy voice. Knock yourself out. But I have no problem, and I'm actually encouraging you all to go and support King Ivo. Because if you are in a position where you can do both and stay on this page and still support my man King Ivo, by all means, you're welcome to do both. I still got my man on the warpath holding it down with me. My man Brian Butler still in here holding it down with me. I really appreciate all y'all coming in. Hopefully y'all have learned something. Like I said, you got any questions, BB? You got any questions, Brian? Anything that I can clarify for you? Anything going on with you, Warpath, that you need clarified? I mean, you can get at me directly. So, I'm not expecting you to say but so much, Warpath, because you can always just go straight to the source. But yeah, no questions, no concerns, no anything like that. Once again, don't forget to do your research on Bether. My man B Butler, that's what's up. Have a blessed one. I hope you going over to support Ivo, my brother. Show him some love. We'll definitely be doing this once again. I try to go live at least once a week. To make sure that we at least touch bases on what we have observed over the past 5 to 7 days. Sometimes I do them more than once a week. Sometimes I do them twice a week, depending on how I feel or depending on if there's important or pertinent information that I feel needs to be addressed immediately so that you can either do your homework or make a reaction immediately. But yeah, that's how we do things. But yeah, I really appreciate you, Brian. Hope you have a blessed and wonderful weekend. Appreciate you coming by. Time to unwind. Do not forget to check out the links to get your Webull, to get your Coinbase, to get your free stock, to get your free Bitcoin. That is paramount. Do not give up on free. Still got 6 in the chat. So I will be right here. Holding it down. On a different note, I am excited about the draft. I can't wait to see where these young new millionaires are going, to see where these young new entrepreneurs will end up. Whether they are successful or not, that is for another day. Whether they are Hall of Fame worthy or bust or this, that is for another day. I am just excited to see young men realize their dreams. I'm just excited to see young men that have put in hard work, dedication, sacrifice, finally get the payoff. As stock investors and as real estate investors, I hope that we can all relate to that because that's something that we're going to experience one day. That moment when we finally have made it. That moment when our number is finally called and it's time for us to walk up on that stage and think about reflecting of how poor we used to be and how rough life used to be and how things we're reflecting because we know that we've just put ourselves in a position to potentially never have to go back to that situation. That's what this draft and all the drafts that we've watched throughout the years represent. They represent true change. It represents that true worth, true acknowledgement. That's what it's about. That's what we do it for. So I hope and pray that you all are tuned in, get your pizza, your popcorn, your chicken wings, your brews, your beers, whatever you do, and not just enjoy your team improving, but look at those young men's faces. Look at their mothers' faces. Look at those girlfriends and those brothers and those sisters' faces, because that one person just changed the lives of 3 people, 4 people, 5 people, sometimes 10 people, just through their hard work, their sacrifice, their dedication. Somebody that sleeps every day till 12 o'clock and is considered lazy gets the benefit from, because their brother wakes up at 4 o'clock every morning and runs 5 to 8 miles before the sun comes up. Think about it. Think about the benefit of it. Think about how many lives you're changing just by changing your own. Think how many lives you have improved just by improving your own. Ain't that something? Hmm. Ain't that something, ladies and gentlemen? That's what's up. King, salute. I appreciate you being here, rocking with me, soaking up this knowledge. I hope that you are here for life. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. That's my fucking brother. Of course he's here for life. Of course he's here. Always. But yeah, I had to fuck with him a little bit. But yeah, I appreciate all of the love. Appreciate everything. I am down to 3 people now. So I will at 6:16. So I will round off at 6:30. If by 6:30 there is still only less than 5 people in here, I'll chuck up the deuces. If by 6:30 there are more people in here and you actually want to talk and converse with me, especially on this topic of stocks or crypto, we can do it. See, I can do it all night, ladies. Just the ladies, though. Just the ladies. Let's go. Otherwise, we stand. Oh, Cassie. You want me to go? You want me to get out of here? Is that what you're saying, Cassie? You want me to? I've overextended my welcome for you, darling. Huh? You say, excuse me, LOL, caught you. You caught me what? Oh, you want to stay with me? Thank you, Cass. Hey, I'm glad that you're still here, though, Cass. What I'm going to do is I want you to get at me. Yeah, write that down, Cassie, so you can get at me, because I definitely want to talk to you more on a one-on-one personal outside the chat thing, because I gotta learn that shit, girl. And I need to talk to you anyway on some stock stuff. And I just need to have your number and communicate with you. So by all means, take that down. She said, of course you do. But okay. But yeah, write it down so we can communicate with each other. My number. I'll tell you one thing, Miss Cassie. You are really, really enjoying messing with my diction here. Okay, are you really getting the joy that you should be getting messing with my diction? Okay, you can come mess with my diction since it tickles you so much. I love that my diction tickles you so much. And yes, I definitely need you to teach me the ropes on these mean, tough ghetto YouTube streets. It ain't easy out here. It ain't easy out here. But yeah, there is one thing I want to address, Miss Cassie, that is definitely not stock related. I really noticed that how you come on streams when I'm not around. Like if I'm around on the stream, you stay in the chat. But the second that I'm not on a panel, or I'm nowhere to be seen, look who is up on that panel and be talking all night, be holding on for dear breath. Oh, I'm so sleepy, but I'm trying to stay awake for you guys. I'll be like, wait a minute. So beating Israel ain't around, but I'm cheating. But I'm cheating. I'm the one in these YouTube streets being unfaithful. I see what's going on. Oh, you say I do not talk all night. I fell asleep on Ava last night, like after 7 minutes. Yeah, now how many nights in a row were you there? When I'm not around, you don't even be thinking about me. I've seen you. Cassie, Cassie, Cassie. That's not true. Just because I'm not saying your name does not mean that I'm not thinking about you. Totally inaccurate. I'm just don't do the Candyman movie. I don't have to say your name 3 times to make you appear. I do what I do, Cass. I've always kept up with those that I care about. I've always been observant over those that I care about. So it's nothing new. You're not special just because you're special. You just special. That's all. See, you want to be special for being special. But no, you're special, which makes you normal in that special realm. I'm not putting in no extra work though, Cass. Don't worry. But no, all week I've been swamped. I just jump on when I'm free. It just so happens that those are the times that I'm not around. It just so happens that those are the moments that the coast is clear. That's right, Warpath. You know all about it. You know how that shit goes. How people be around for you when you want them to, but damn. When you think that they gonna be around for you, and it's not like she's not even around, Warpath. She's in the chat, talking to me, chatting. Hey, B Nizzle. Hey, this. Hey, that. Shut up, stinkers. Da, da. Come up, Cassie. Oh, I'm tired. Come up, Cassie. Oh, my hair's not done. Come up, Cassie. Oh, no. It's not like when Cassie come up, she's not just gonna use her picture anyway. But then when she come up on them joints, boy, oh boy. Like she said, she went to sleep on Ivo, but at least she came up there. At least she came up there for Ivo to go to sleep. I don't get none of that love. I get none of that love. And you are wrong, Cassie. I am not a content creator. Exactly. I don't even have StreamYard. So I am not a content creator. I am just a nigga that talks shit on my YouTube. That's all. Just a nigga that talks shit. And I'm not talking about on mine. I know I don't have StreamYard. Nobody comes up doing my lives. I'm talking about when I'm on someone else's StreamYard. There's been many times I've been on Ivo StreamYard. No Cassie. There's been many times I've been on Brooks StreamYard or Big Simple StreamYard or Warpaths or BGs. No Cassie. She says, well, yeah, you do that too, but you're a content creator now. Live it in and own it. Nah, I'm just a regular degular. I'm trying to be like Corey though. I'm trying my best to be like On the Warpath. Now, On the Warpath, he's a content creator. He's a YouTube celebrity, damn near royalty. Like he's like a half a step below Doc Walker. Yeah, see, that's who you talking about, Cassie. You talking about the Warpaths and the BGs of the world. Those people that are doing big things. Hey, big beauty. How you doing? You finally made it over to the channel. You're now a moderator, big beauty. He said, I'm just a dude who talks. Yeah, you just a dude who talks to other rich dudes who talk to other rich dudes. That's all. You real late, big beauty. Where you been? Cassie says, you do realize that I work and I run a business and I have another one launching in 2 weeks. No, I do not realize that, Cassie. That's why you need to communicate with me and let me know what's going on. Then I will know. Now I know because you just told me. I don't even know that you worked. I asked you what kind of work you do. You said I make people happy. I bless people and I love doing what I do. I said I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let it stay, let it be. I'm gonna stay in my place. Cassie don't want me to know that she's really a black widow out here. triple agent spy. Shit. I'm gonna act like I don't know that Cassie's a triple agent spy. I don't know shit. But back to you, big booty. Where you been, girl? I hope that you've been just in the bushes, and not saying that for my reason, but I'm just saying that to hope and pray that you have been learning about these stocks. That's the reason that I invited you to the page in the first place, big booty, to get your financial knowledge on. So just let me know in the chat while you laughing your ass off. Have you at least been checking up on the stocks and doing what you're supposed to do? Sleeper Lex, what up? How you doing? I don't know who you're talking to, but I'll talk to you, Sleeper Lex. I don't know the crackhead that you're looking for, but you're in B Nizzle's chat. So welcome. You're more than welcome to stay too if you can change that lingo up. But you know where that lingo is gonna get you if you continue that way. And already it has happened, Sleeper Lex. The sniper has popped you. Mm, mm, mm. Popped your ass right on down. Another casualty. You can't fuck with the double humpback sniper, okay? Double humpback sniper? Don't play them motherfucking games. Don't play them games. I tried to warn you, Lex. I tried to warn you. See, you think just because I got beautiful women like Cassie and Big Booty Judy up in here that is sweet. These beautiful women in my chat are assassins. They will take you out and roll over and go right back to sleep and not miss a moment of sleep. Sleeper Lex. See, you sleeping, Lex. These beautiful women in my chat, they not sleeping. They sniping. Let that be a lesson to you. You don't want to fuck with a real one. Even if these are beautiful ones. You don't want to fuck with a real one. Ah, what you say, Cash? You want to go night-night? You want to go night-night, sleeper? You going night-night? You want to go night-night, nigga? You going night-night. But I will appreciate one thing, sleeper. I appreciate that you are up and that you are so concerned about my page and learning from me that you took time at 12, almost 12:30 Eastern Standard Time to come in here and say hello. Hello. Howdy. Well, howdy right back at you. Hope you have a blessed and wonderful weekend. What you want to do is you want to take like a towel or a pad and apply pressure right there where the bullet wound is. You know, luckily for you, my sniper didn't hit a major artery. So, you know, you got a few minutes to get to the hospital before you bleed out. So if I was you, I'd take my ass and go get that checked out real quick because you didn't realize someone so pretty could be so vicious, did you? Hmm. You bought into that sugar and spice bullshit. Hmm. Didn't work out for you, did it, Lex? Skirt, skirt. Didn't quite work out the way that you envisioned it. You had this all worked out. And you said, I'm gonna piss B Nizzle off and I'm gonna have him block me and I'm gonna have, but you know what I did? I went like this. And somehow, some way, you just disappeared, Sleeper Lex. How did I do that? Was it magic? Was it an illusion? You think I got an alien over here or something? How about that? How did that happen? Exactly, DG. Look, Mom, no hands. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and let my fine ass assassin take you out. But I know what you're doing, Sleeper Lex. I know you busy watching my channel, fucking your sister, just angry. Like, I don't get it. I don't know why they keep blocking me. I like that nigger, and he doesn't like me back. I had nothing to do with it, Lex. So while you over there creating a new name, because last time I had a chat, you was someone else, Lex. And you said that person's been blocked. So I'll create a new name. This time I'll be Lex. Next time I'll be Rutherford. Knock yourself out, Lex. But next time my sniper might shoot your ass right between the eyes. Ain't no more burner names after that one, Lex. See, my sniper let you live, let you go. Said, take that with you and run along, Skippy. See, that's what happens when you mess with a real G. A real G has G's all around him, even beautiful ones, even sexy ones. So you never know who might take you out, Sleeper Lex. Maybe you need to stop sleeping on your opponent. Understand that your real enemy is the one that you invited into your house, not necessarily the one that you worried about keeping out of your house. I know that went right over your head though, Lex. Right over your head. What was that? One of them drones or something? Right over your head. But that's what happens when you try to explain chess to a checker player. You're not even a checker player. You're a Connect Four player. So trying to figure out a way to make the game Connect Three. I'd have whipped your ass if this was Connect Three. Oh boy. Can't wait till Parker Brothers comes out with that Connect 3. I'm kicking ass and taking names. When it comes to that Connect 3. Yeah, that's right, Cass. Now you got my sniper making jokes. Great job, Lex. You come in here and for 4 seconds, you become the butt of a 20-minute joke. Thanks, Lex. I'm living good. I'm smoking good. I'm talking about making money. I'm talking to fine ass, beautiful women such as Cassie, my girl, Big Beauty, Judy. I mean, so hey, my life is great. I can't think of anything that would make my life better right now, other than watching you get sniped. Already seen it. Already been checked off the list. My life can't get any better. So thanks, Lex. Like I said, you're always welcome over here, Lex, because I love to see you inbred pieces of nothing get what you deserve. Bok, 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 bok. Wise man quote, let that sizzle in your spirit. Let that sizzle in your spirit. Yeah, she was in here earlier, Daly. You still in here, big booty? I know it's big beauty, but my mouth don't work like that. When I say big, booty coming out. Big and booty, not beauty. But I understand the play on words and I think it's very creative. But I'm not wired that way. That's why I roll with Cash, because when I say big, it's booty. Ain't that right, Cash? Mm, them double humps. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, indeed. My man DG say, don't think I can't. LOL. Cassie, I choose to remain dolo. That's right. That's right, DG. Let her know. It is not unobtainable. It is not out of your reach. You do not need one of those little stair carts to grab the item all the way on the top shelf at Home Depot. Oh no. These chicks are CVS to you. You can grab any item you want. It is all in reaching distance. It's just a matter of fact that you choose to put it in your cart or not. It'll come together though. It'll come together for them. They're not recognizing there. Like I said, you're gonna have to show them. You're gonna have to show them. They doubting your work, DG. You're gonna have to show them that that grind is real. That grind ain't got a damn thing to do with no truck. That's money. You want that real grind, you know where to go. Daily grind makes no secret about it. Come on down to VA. He give you what you want. Good old time. Then send you on your way. But don't sleep on my man DG, ladies and gentlemen. DG is just one of the smarter gentlemen that's doing it for him first. And he's going to be smart enough to allow the ladies to chase him versus what you ladies are accustomed to having them scrubs chase you. See, now we about to go into a different realm of beating this one. Daily Grind says, my brethren be nine, same path, different journey. You already know. Exactly. Exactly. Because you see, what's going on in this world is Cassie says, "Rah, here comes Nizzle 2.0." That's right. You know it, Cassie. See, there's two sides of a coin. We've already dealt with the head side. It's time to get to the tail side of this coin. You can call David Copperfield daily and make some magic happen. Disney makes magic happen every day, so we'll see what we can do. But yeah, I understand what most people don't, Cassie. Most people don't understand the ratios that are going on out here. And because of that, most guys see girls where the ratios are in the girls' favor, where there's more women than guys, college, other places like that. But the reality of it is that even though we have smaller numbers, there's a very small pool of men versus males. You women, ladies, come across males every day. You talk to them, you interact with them, then you send them right on their way because you know that's a male. If push comes to shove, I can find a use for him. But that's not what I'm looking for. And do you know how I know? Because we as men do the same thing. We know who's wifey material and who's made for the streets. Unfortunately, most of these guys, these males, are just looking for whatever they can get. Cassie says, same thing as women versus ladies. I feel you. You meet a woman every day, but ladies are far and few in between. Exactly. And very rarely do I chase after women. But I understand the opportunity and how few and far in between it is when I have the pleasure of meeting a lady. I act different, I talk different because she is different. DG understands that. DG understands that, hey, I'm focusing on me right now. So when I become the best me I can become, the rest of it is going to be easy. But unfortunately, a lot of these girls are dealing with males, and these males don't know what they want to be. So, of course, they don't know what the relationship should be. DG said, Cassie's definitely wifey material. That's clear to see. We know the difference. Thank you. Appreciate that, Daily. Shut up, Cassie. No, I'm just joking with you. Those compliments are very well deserved. Very well deserved. You have earned that, Cassie, and that's how you represent yourself. And I tell you another thing that truly represents and separates you, Cassie, from other folks. A real person holds people's feet to the fire. I remember what you did to Harry Parker, Cassie. And I just sat back and laughed. And in no way, shape, or form did you ever cower, bend, this or that. You said what you said, you meant what you said. That's sexy. Unfortunately, Cassie's always hiding behind these damn pictures. That's not sexy, Cassie. And I'm not saying that you're in this boat, Cassie, because your pictures are beautiful pictures. But most people that are hiding behind those pictures are hiding behind those pictures for a reason. Cassie, I'm very well versed in the English language. You can use chilling, you can use a lot of different words that get us to the same point. The verbiage is my field of expertise. So what you really wrote was, I don't hide, I just be hiding. No, Cass, I'm chilling. This is what chilling looks like. In my house, laid back, eating fish, smoking a cigar, drinking an iced tea mix at 1:45 on a late Friday, early Saturday. This is what chilling looks like, Cass. We know the difference. Now, I'm not ever going to make you do anything you don't want to do, Cass. You know, that's not my nature. I'm not a forcer. But let's not lie to each other. We are honest enough to be able to call a spade a spade. This much I am confidently sure. Cassie says, those who have wanted to find me found me. And my response to that is, Cassie, those that want me to see them, show me them. I want you to see me, Cassie. Thus I am here. There have been numerous times, Cassie, you have called me out on the chat while you were on the panel to come up on the panel. I have consistently showed up when called upon. And every time I've been chilling, but I've been present. Big bush, hair all over the place, same old nice, homely red skin jacket that I'm always wearing. But I'm here, chilling. but you get to see what it is on Front Street. That she says, yeah, you talk and you don't always come up. There's not been one time that you have requested that I come up, Cass, that I have not come up. Not one time that I can think of. When has there ever been a time that you've requested that I come on the panel and have not come on the panel? I'll definitely wait for that. I'll wait. I'm being told that I'm lying, but no substantial evidence to back up these claims. I can remember a few times, and I respect that. But hypothetically, we'll go with your claim. Let's say a few times you called and I didn't come up. That means that there were other times that I did. How many times have you come up? I would have to go back into 12-hour live streams to find evidence. Wise person told me when something wants to be found, they find it. That's what a wise person once told me. That when something wants to be found, it's found. Just saying. I ain't saying, I'm just saying. Double up, double up, You the only one that was gonna get that one, DG, that's in the chat that I know about. I got some lurkers. I got some lurkers over there in the bushes that might get that. But you the only one that I can think of, DG, that would understand that one. Shout out my man Louis T and the Double Up crew. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that, Miss Cassie. Yeah, my man Lou get them super chats, boy. He start giving it up. Double up. Double up. Uh, 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 uh. But you gotta put that super chat bread in there to get to see Louis bust a move now. You don't get to see the more bust a move from Louis for free. Yep. Shout out, like Cassie said, shout out to all my lurkers out there. Hey, Louis T is a money-making machine. Okay. I joke around because there's no hate in my heart, DG. I joke around because I'm proud of my man's grind to a point like the ultimate. I'm a in living color Wayne's brother type dude. Like the the greatest compliment I can give you is a parody of you. Like the greatest compliment that they could make of Scream was Scary Movie. Like that was the way that the Wayans brothers paid homage to Scream by making the parody Scary Movie. I have nothing but respect for Louis T. And that respect comes out by basically making a parody of it because he's built something that's bulletproof. Like that's how you know you built something strong is that even when people make fun of it, it don't stop the show. It don't change no one. Me doing double up, ain't gonna make Louis T lose no subscribers at all. If anything, it's gonna make people think more about Louis T and subscribe to that nigga's channel even more. Yeah, sorry, Cass. Yeah, he's a yeah, he has a Redskin channel, Cass, and he has a big Redskin channel, big following, and he's done it in a very business-like, professional manner, in a sense where he can at one point, if he plays his cards right, he can at some point own his own franchise, his own media franchise based off of Redskin, off of one team. It's pretty much never been done before. Pretty much unheard of to have a one team franchise. But yeah, the Louis T Network. That's right, Daily Grind. He is a very business minded, and it makes me do nothing. I've never met him. I've never met his family, but it makes me give ultimate credit to his parents. And I hope that it's his parents that have been in his life and have guided Louis T, because he has a tremendous business mind, tremendous business acumen, and he has a dedication and a grind to doing what he truly loves to do. So, all that being said, double up, double up. But yeah, Louis T is making big moves, has been making big moves for years now. And that's why the team has been sorry as shit. Like when Louis T has the advantage and the luxury of covering a winning organization that I'm used to and that I used to grow up watching, when he gets to that level of the Redskins, Louis T's success is going to go through the roof. Like the Redskins right now is like the equivalent of a GoPro or a stock that's gone, used to be the shit, Intel or IBM, like used to be the shit, ain't nothing now, but it's a possible comeback on the horizon. There's possibly money to be made. Okay, that's what's up, Cass. Handle your business. Make sure you safe and secure, please. Can't have nothing happening to my double humps over there now. You protect them double humps and them crooked letters. Protect all of them double humps. But yeah, DG, you feel what I'm talking about. That nigga Louis T is on his way. So there's absolutely no hate in my heart fucking with him. But that shit's fucking funny. That shit's hilarious. And I tell you what's even funnier. The fucking BG filter of the Louis T face. Have you seen that shit, DG? When BG does the Louis T face and his eyes pop out, he could tell DG. Skins fan could tell me right now that shit that he was about to put on the Louis T filter, and I still wouldn't be able to control my laughter. I still wouldn't be able to stop laughing at that shit. That's how funny that shit is. That shit is too funny, dog. Like I cannot stop laughing at that shit, yeah. Like, like that shit is that might be the funniest shit ever. And you know BG it from the Peter. Like to me, that's even funnier than the Peter Griffith joint. And that Peter Griffith joint is hilarious. But that Louis T joint, oh my god, I'm about to die laughing right now just thinking about it, you Oh, oh my goodness, y'all. That motherfucking Louis T filter is the funniest shit of all time. All fucking time, y'all. What Cassie saying now? You know the back gate was open this morning. And then it was open when I got home one night last week. And it has just been manually opened by hand. So I just checked to make sure. What's up, Claus? How you doing? Glad you could come by. Welcome to the chat. How you doing? Claus? Do you live in a house, apartment, condo? What's your situation, Cass? Is there other people around you? Are you all alone with like a lot, a yard? What's going on with you, Cass? From Germany, but been living in Bali at the moment and waiting for Safemoon to buy some houses here. I know that's right, Claus. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I've never been to Germany. You know what's funny? We had someone in the chat earlier, Klaus, who's actually about to take a vacation trip to Germany. So it's funny that you're from Germany. When's the last time you've been back to Germany? Oh, okay. That's what's up, Cass. That's what's up. But yeah, you're on point though, I believe, with that safe moon. I was talking about it earlier, Claus. Let me ask you this, Claus, because this is the question that I'm that I have for you. Although I'm finding a lot of information on Safemoon about how it works and how it interacts with both Dogecoin and pancake syrup, what I'm not being able to find are easy, accessible ways to just purchase Safemoon. What app did you download, or was your process of getting Safemoon an easy process, or was it a complicated process? Because I know about one process, but it's extremely complicated. Extremely complicated. So I'm hoping to find an easier method to purchase Safemoon, especially at these low numbers that they're at. So let me know if you've come across anything. You said 2 months ago I was there, but embarrassing country with embarrassing rules. Here in Bali, all chill, all fine. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Claus. Certain traditions die hard. Certain traditions die hard, but I'm glad you're in a place where you can chill and relax, and everything's good there. So I guess Bali's gonna be home then. You say, yeah, I guess the moment is really going to start. It's only possible if it's getting easier. For me, still easy. Uh, Ro- True at wallet pancake swap. Did you spell that right? TRUAT wallet pancake swap. That's the app that I'll be able to buy it on. Okay, you say you get Binance on Trust Wallet, change it to Smart Chain, and swap Smart Chains on Pancake to Safemoon. Yeah, that's the process that I already know about. I was hoping not to go that way because I know all of the fees that are included with all of those transfers. And the one question that I do have with that is, why would you have to buy the Binance first instead of just buying the pancake swap first? Like, why wouldn't you be able to buy the pancake swap and convert the pancake swap directly to SafeMoon? Like, why does there have to be a three-step process between um, Binance, then pancake swap, then SafeMoon? But I already do have Trust Wallet. He says, oh no, I also don't know how it's going to be easier. Maybe 2028 when it's listed on Coinbase. No bullshit. No bullshit, Claus. Coinbase be bullshitting. They have a lot there, but they be late to the party sometimes. And the time to strike sometimes is right here, right now, especially when you're informed about what's going on. He says, I don't know. That's a good question, but that's good for people who want to make a good profit. One day it's going to be. Yeah, you're right, Klaus. I might have to just pay the piper and go through that process because even though it's complicated, it's going to be very, very profitable, I believe. Says easy, but then it's going to be 1 cent price already. Yeah, you're right. Better complicated way to get it and more profit. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I just said that. Like, sometimes you just got to pay the piper and go through the process if you're going to make the profits that you want to make in this game. So, yeah, you got to put in that work. Looks like I got to grind on that one, but I appreciate you confirming that process for me, Klaus, because that was the process that I had come across through my research. And if that's how you did it, then I know that it actually worked and is effective. I don't want to know how much you bought, Klaus, but indulge me and let me know what price did you get in at, just out of curiosity. Or if you don't want to tell me that, let me know how much percentage points you are up by. Like I said, I don't want to know how much you bought though. You know, your profits are your profits and your business, but I at least am curious to know how far back you heard about it to know when you were motivated to get into it, to know if you've already making a profit or did you just get in it like today or yesterday, something of that nature. Cassie says sometimes it's like that with crypto because of accessibility in certain countries. For example, with my Daisy investing, I have to buy Tron and convert. Exactly. Exactly. And it's funny that you say that. Somebody just uh turned me on to Tron recently, Cassie. So I'm actually, that's one of the stocks that I'll be researching really soon. How long have you been dealing with do you also have Tron, or do you only buy Tron just to get to Daisy? Because like you said, I'm finding out that this crypto market is a very complicated, diluted, convoluted system of doing things. Heard too late, bought in at 4 in front, and then again at 5 in front. Now almost 6 again. Yeah, it was 6 even the last time I looked at it today, Claus. I don't check every day. I'm long term. Claus, I fuck with you. Claus, please subscribe to this channel. Please hit the notification button and become a member here. This channel is geared toward long-term investors such as yourself. And if you have knowledge that can help out and make this community a better community, we would greatly appreciate you being a part of it, because I'm sure that there will be times where the information will come back to you in the same way that you've taken the time to bless us with the information that you've blessed us with today. So thank you so much. I hope you definitely become a member, subscribe, hit the notification, hit the like button if you like what's going on here. We're trying to grow and build a community. We've just started up, but persons such as yourself are what we are all about. So welcome. Welcome home. Yep. He says I'm a long term. My friends are already in it since day one and already got billions of coins. Yeah. At those low numbers, why not? Why not? I'm not even at 1 billion yet, but I hope it's enough for a Lambo in 5 years. I'm rooting for you, Claus. I'm definitely rooting for your success. Claus says, for sure, just found your stream, but I guess I'll check you out more often. By all means, do. You are welcome here. This is what we do. I mean, we talk a little shit, we relax too, but for the most part, this is about long term investing into stocks. This is about penny stocks, growth stocks initially, because none of us are rich here. So it's about penny stocks, growth stocks, cryptocurrencies, tokens, coins. Later on, after that, we'll get into options, we'll get into Forex. After that, we'll circle right back around and come right back to stocks, but this time, because we'll actually have hopefully the capital that we're trying to profit from, we'll circle back around, and instead of buying growth and penny stocks exclusively, we will also start buying dividend stocks, since we have enough cash to put into those dividends and allow those dividends to pay us either monthly or quarterly, depending on how the dividend is set up. And now we've created an entire circle of finance, of wealth, of exponential growth, and generational wealth. That is the goal here, Claus. Not just for me, but for everybody here. And we all grow together. I'm not the type of person that's going to put all of my money into something and then tell you all about it later. When I find the information, you find the information. When it comes on my radar, I put it on your radar. And all I ask respectfully is that you do the same. When it comes on your radar, you let the community and here at this channel know what's going on so that we can all rise together. And it seems that you're already on that wavelength. So, like I say, welcome. Now, what's my boo been saying? She says, I have it as well. And for about 4 months now, it's been a process. Definitely not for the faint of heart, for sure. Just, hey, Cass, that's why we definitely need to communicate. You are on top of this thing, girl. You need to have your own channel, Cass. You need to be doing this thing because you're definitely going to be my options expert. You are definitely going to be my options expert, Cass. So you and I have a lot to talk about, Cass. Seriously, I know I bullshit with you a lot and we chew the fat and joke around and this and that. But seriously, Cass, I want you to take that information that you got today from me and utilize it. Put it to good use so that we can start our snowball right now and start building up to that avalanche. My man Claude says, sounds good. I'm almost never taking profits. Actually, just hold everything, but made 400% in one day with tardigrade finance some days ago. That's what's up. I mean, like I say, I don't begrudge anyone that sees a good opportunity through a very quick trade if they have the knowledge and the finances and the gumption, to be honest with you, that's really about gumption to make it happen. And if you have nuts of steel and you can make it happen, Claus, make that shit happen. So I don't begrudge traders. There's numerous channels out here that I studied learning how to become a better trader myself. But that's not what this channel is about. This channel is about long-term investing only. One day I might, like I say, add on to the channel or start a different channel that focuses on other things. But this right here, this is for the community to grow together. And I understand that a lot of people in our community, Claus, whether you're in Bali, whether you are wherever you are in the world, a lot of us are ignorant to this financial world and the numerous possibilities that it provides. And that's my mission, is to make sure that these folks are armed with the information enough where they can act on it. I'm not going to tell them what stocks to buy, what cryptos to buy, this and that. I just want them to be informed enough and confident enough where they're not scared to swim in shark infested waters, where they can confidently go into those waters and understand that if long as I don't bother them, they won't bother me. As long as I do ABC, they won't do XYZ. So that's what we're doing here. But yeah, I take nothing but my hat off to you. Great job on what you're doing. Uh, No, no, I didn't, Claus. I have not heard about that. I'll be honest with you, Claus. I am fairly new to the cryptocurrency game. Uh, my bones were grinded through long term stock market investing and capitalizing on growth stocks. That is my actual niche, my expertise. I am understanding the crypto market, and I have other people such as Cassie that is helping me understand the vast opportunities that are out here. And I'm also seeing the world of crypto meshing with my world in stocks through Coinbase's IPO and vice versa through Tesla having the Tesla Elon coin. So this is an exciting time for me, Klaus. A very exciting time where I see a lot of new opportunities and a lot of separate worlds meshing together, creating synergy. So I'm very excited about what's going on. And you say my personal long term biggest are pretty much just um, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Sounds boring, but I'd say that's the best advice I can give to anyone. Great advice. I am involved in Bitcoin and Ethereum, and I have seen exponential growth since I got into them. You all know about the coin thing, so I'm sure you're familiar with the halving. I got in right before the halving. So I think that I think that God let me know about it right when I was supposed to know about it. And fortunately I was in a position to take advantage of it and act. So I acted. Now I didn't get in at the low numbers that you all are getting in on Safemoon. Like these are ridiculously low numbers, ridiculously low. Now, the things that I did take advantage of, I was fortunate enough to take advantage of XRP before Coinbase snatched that off of its platform. And I find it so comical how much growth it has seen since being taken off the Coinbase platform. But XRP is definitely a stock, I mean, a coin through the Ripple network that I think I'll be riding out for the next 20 years. Uh, I laughed at Pancake Swap when Pancake Swap came out just simply off the name and the logo. But Safe Moon is made a believer out of me, and look who's getting the last laugh now. I laughed at Dogecoin just because I knew it was a meme coin of Bitcoin. Look who's laughing now. So, what I have learned, Klaus, and definitely you, Cass, is not to sleep on any of this information, not to underestimate any of these new devices that are being exposed to us, because it appears to be that the possibilities are endless. But it also makes me worry because when possibilities are endless, it usually creates opportunities for snakes, rats, weasels, and wolves. And don't let me forget vultures. So that is the ultimate reason that I'm trying to create this channel and this community, because you can go anywhere on YouTube and get the information and get the hype and get the smoke blown up your ass. But are you going to get the grounded information that you truly understand the risks that you're taking, the risks that are involved? We're never going to ignore the exponential possibilities that are ahead of us, but we're not going to be so starstruck that we're going to lose sight that this is a two-way street. So that's ultimately what this community is for, is to make sure none of us get burnt through our own ambitions. We do not want to let our ambitions work counterproductive to our goals. And we can better accomplish that as a unit than we can as an individual. Because there'll be times where I'll be pissed off and frustrated and want to sell something, and I'm going to need you all to tell me, not yet, not yet, Nizzle. I just read the other day that they just signed a new contract with X and B&B company. They got another $1 trillion coming down the pipeline. Now would be the wrong time to sell. I can't read everything. I can't be everywhere. I can't do everything, and neither can you. Even as a group, there will be things that slip through the cracks, but there will be less things that slip through the cracks. There will be less opportunities that we miss out on, fewer opportunities that we don't get to capitalize on than there would have been if we just tried to conquer the world by ourselves, one man, all alone, in the street. That ain't the way. So I missed a few of you all comments. Let me go back and see. Yeah, he lunching, Cash, talking about it might sound boring. Don't nothing about money sounds boring. Nothing, especially when you're making it, especially when you multiplying it and square rooting it and cubing it. Shit. I love uh scientific deviation. I love to get into the nanos and the decas. I love to get into those type of exponential numbers. Love it. Ain't a motherfucking thing boring about it, Claus. Not over here. Like I say, you done found your home, Claus. What other people find boring, we get excited about over here. Bring all that boredom right here. We love it. That's the type of boredom we looking for. Motherfucking Chris, little Mayo. How do I get that $1 million pay? I want $1 million. All right, I'm gonna kick you some game too, little Mayo. Download the Acorn app on your phone, little Mayo. Acorn. And then go sit down with your mother and your father and read the information together and see if that's something that your parents think that you are mature enough to handle. That's the best advice I can give you, because I am not your mother, I'm not your father. I cannot tell you what to do. but you can definitely download the app for informational purposes and then sit down with your parents and read and go over that information and perhaps becoming better informed about the options that are provided even for a child such as your age that Acorn would provide, that might make motivate them to want to make a move on your behalf. But that's something that you and your parents have to talk about. But the Acorn app is definitely a good guide as a informational reference. So check it out. Claude says, I remember old days playing Bitcoin casino, betting some ETH per hand in blackjack, but I didn't understand too much at this time. I remember back in the day, Claus, we used to buy stuff with Bitcoin on the black web, on the dark web. I had no idea that I was just wasting away hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars. The dumbass. And now I have to live with that shame forever and try to recoup what I thought was just so cool, but at the end of the day, worthless, not nothing in comparison to money. What a dumbass that turned out to be on that one. And that's the beauty. And if you see the theme here, it doesn't bother me all the mistakes that I've made because you're going to once you really understand the stock market, as most of you all in the chat do, except for Chris, when you start involving yourself into the stock market or the crypto market, you're going to miss out on way more money than you're going to make because you can't have it all. You can't buy it all. You don't have enough money to be here, there, and everywhere. And if you do, then you're doing it wrong anyway because every company is not going to win. Every company is not, and even if they win, 5% growth is not the same win as 75% growth. They're both winners, but which one do you want? Which line do you think is going to be longer? The line giving out 5% profits or the line giving out 75% profit? Hello. Don't forget the bear. Paul says, my friends bought Doji for a few cents, and I was laughing at them. We all make mistakes. Yep. I had Dogecoin back at, I want to say 3/1000ths of a penny, and I sold it at a loss. At a loss. Of course, I bought some back, and I've made a great gain since then. However, I still wish I'd owned that shit at 3/1000th of a penny. So yeah, I'm with you on that. I did the same dumb shit, Claus. Like I said, now I'll do more dumb shit in the future. God willing. Even with the information and the knowledge that I've acquired, it doesn't make me bulletproof. So you are new, and the other people here, I'm in crypto around since 2017. One band, one sound. That's right. Drumline. Man, DG know his movies. Yeah, I'm new to crypto, Claus. I'm not an experienced crypto. Uh I bought my first crypto last year. I got Bitcoin at around I think it was still 6,000 when I got into Bitcoin. So if you can go back and do the charts of when Bitcoin was 6,000, that will let you know when I first got into crypto. Uh, and like I said, the reason that I got in is because I gotten a lot of good information about the halving, and so I wanted to make sure that I was a part of the halving, and I'm definitely happy that I was a part of the halving. And if any of you were a part of the halving, I'm definitely sure you all are happy as hell you were a part of the halving. So as far as stock goes, I go back a little further, but crypto, whenever Bitcoin was at six racks, that's when I got involved in the crypto world at all. And then I grew from there with Ethereum and the Dogecoin that I end up selling back out of, and getting back into. Then I got into Coinbase. Then once I found out Binance had more than Coinbase, I went there. Now I'm looking for other cryptos. HODL is one I got. What's this new one that I'm working with now? My phone is about to go dead, so if it goes dead, Bitmart. So yeah, there's a lot of them out there. Voyager. So yeah, I'm trying to learn. Like I said, hopefully, you can help us out, Claus. Like I say, we got one expert here as far as options and crypto goes with Cassie, but the more the better. We need all the help we can get if we're gonna make it out here in these mean streets. Ah, you like my twang, Cassie? I like your twang too. Let's twang together, Cassie. Me and you gonna twang together. Daily Grind said, "Hell no, do it, Chris. I know a 15-year-old. Hell yeah, hell yeah." But like I said, your parents' permission, Chris. That's the key. That is the key. Your parents' permission. You say, what the heck is an imam? Daily Grind says, shit, I still get bothered. What's Safemoon? Safemoon is a cryptocurrency, Chris. It's a cryptocurrency like Bitcoin. It's just a newer, uh, smaller company that is hoping to have the same success in the long term as Bitcoin. But it's at a price now, just to make the story short, where if it just gets to a nickel or a dime, there's a lot of people, and my man Claus in here is one of them, that might just fucking retire off of it getting to a dime. Like it might be life changing just to see that coin reached a status of a dime. Oh, little Mayo loves his imam. Isn't that precious? Yeah, we seven in a row now. We beat the Thunder, Mayo. We beat the Thunder tonight. Lennon Fitz. I need to charge my other phone. It's still me, Claus, with my Indonesian phone. Okay, that's what's up. You got your burner, huh? That's all right, Claus. Ain't a damn thing wrong with it. Oh, secret agent ass. Claus was 007. He got how many other different names and passports and shit you got, Claus? No, I'm just fucking with you, man. Just fucking with you. He said all about the deep web things. Yeah, I'm sure many people basically smoked their bitcoins back in those days like a dumbass. And I was one of those dumbasses, double O Claus. I was one of them. Little mail, the deep web is Tor browser. Right, I saw it on the news. Yeah, there was a whole world out here before you were born, believe it or not, Chris. A whole new world. And people ate and drank and smoked and fucked and they did all types of stuff, Chris. The world didn't just happen, didn't wasn't born the exact same time you were born, Chris. This shit's been going on for a minute, believe it or not, Chris. But don't take my word on it. The History Channel can tell you all about the 90s. Chris, you so young, you probably don't even remember Y2K. You remember Y2K, little Mayo? You don't even know what Y2K is, I bet. He says, I hope y'all are mining pi on your phones. We need to talk, Claus. I know we just met and all, so we'll slow walk it. But at some point we need to talk, Claus, because you talking shit that I don't know nothing about. And I need to know about it. I need the game, Claus. Okay, I'll do just that. I will definitely check it out. Thanks for the game. Definitely check it out. And I'll give you some game back, Claus. I don't know if you already know this, but if you deal with Patreon at all, Claus, Patreon is in the works of filing its S1 form with the SEC. Now, I don't know how long or when they plan on officially going public. I don't know if they'll be doing it through an IPO, a SPAC, or a direct listing. But since you kicking me some game on this Pi Network and on the Safemoon thing, I'll try to return the favor. Hopefully, that's something that you didn't know about, and hopefully can enhance you and have you putting a few dollars aside. If you know anything about Patreon, I believe it's going to be a very big and successful IPO when they actually do go public. So hopefully you can start preparing for that now, Claus. The same way I'll be looking into the Pi Network information that you were so nice enough to provide us with. So yeah, but that's how we do things over here. When I know something, like I said, I try to kick it to you. You kicking stuff to us. Other people allowed to kick anything that they want to kick so that we can all grow together. Make sure I write that down. Pi network. And you say that's something that can be doing. You can mine that on your phone, huh? What network? Pi has its own network like Ripple and Ethereum. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you didn't know it because now it makes that information valuable to you. But yeah, definitely check it out. And hopefully, your research leads you to a path where it can work out for you. It said, yeah, basically nothing to do. Download, verify, wait. Okay, that's what's up. And use Brave Brother if you want free bat coins. Yeah, I know about the bat coins, and I always want free coins. So yes, I will use Brave Brother. I'm always down with free. We buy low and sell high. Tell me anything that I can get lower than free. Please. Brave browser, not brother. Gotcha. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Hmm. Okay, you say, are you stacking your cakes? Around 96%, I guess, for stacking pancake swap. Like I said, I laughed at pancake swap. So I have not, only through my research of Safemoon, have I even really entertained the pancake swap uh, networking coin. So to answer your question, no, I have no cake stacked, but I'm definitely doing my research on it. And when I'm in a position to do something about it, I will. I definitely will. Like I said, I just want to make sure that I want to make a substantial dent so that I can see a substantial gain when I do that. But yeah, I'm definitely geared in that direction. Definitely geared in that direction. But like I was saying, even though I'm getting into the crypto thing, I know too much about stocks. You said, okay. I randomly met the CEO of the biggest Indonesian mining company at the airport in Istanbul. And the first topic he told me was about stacking cake. Hey, Somebody wants you to be successful, and because they are sending you in the right direction at the right times, and you're capitalizing on it. And that's all that I preach on this channel is get the information, and when you get the information and you're confident in that information, don't be afraid to make a move. Don't be afraid to strike. It can change your life. You have made life-changing moves. You just have, and the beautiful thing about it is you already have professed to be a long-term investor. So you understand the importance that time plays in this equation. That's the part that most people leave out of the equation. They got the money right, they picked the right company, they did everything right. They just did not understand the time and the commitment and the patience that they had to dedicate to actually see the results that they wanted to see. You understand that. I'm trying to make sure that everyone else on this channel understands that. But you've been doing this for years, so you know how the growing pains work. We all are going to have our Dogecoin moment where we're going to buy something and sell out of it too fast. But that's what made us grow as investors. That's what got us to the point where we're at now, where we're confident and comfortable to pull the trigger, to do the research and understand the importance, and the timing is of the utmost importance. Like you just said earlier, waiting for Safemoon to hit Coinbase might be the difference between literally $1 million. It might literally be the difference between two commas. So time is not to be wasted. Time is of the essence when it's time to strike. But after you struck, now time becomes your friend. Now, instead of having to make that move and making it at the right time, you don't have to make any moves. Stock was SafeMoon went up 108% yesterday. 108. Nobody sold. I didn't see a big sell-off of SafeMoon because that SafeMoon community understands the importance of long-term investing. And the SafeMoon company understands the importance of it. You will be penalized if you're not there for the long term. Your profits suffer unless you are there for the long term because they want stability. They do not want the volatility and the fluctuations that are associated with cryptos, especially a brand new one. They're trying to become as stable as possible, as quick as possible. I might not be an expert on crypto, but I know business. And whether we selling crypto or crack, Jill or Jack, the business does not change. The business plan does not change. The bottom line does not change. So I am truly, truly excited. Did my girl Cass fall asleep on me? I haven't heard anything from you in the chat in a while, Cass. You know I can't go but so long without seeing your name come up in my chat. You slacking on me, Cass? But tonight has been a great and wonderful live stream. I've had my brothers come in here, my folks came in here, my daughter came in the chat, Cass been in here holding it down. I've met some great new people. Hopefully they become channel members and integral parts of us moving forward and bring their knowledge and expertise to what's going on. It's been stupendous. Give me a shout out. Who's left out there? Still rolling with me, Claus? Or did your 007 phone die too? Cassie hasn't responded to me in a minute, so I'm assuming that Cassie either fell asleep on the phone or just outright checked out. My man DG, I ain't heard from him in a second. And then there's a fourth one that's just lurking. The lurker. I don't know who the lurker is, but I appreciate you being in here, lurker. You're helping the watch numbers out tremendously just by lurking. All right, see, you think you can go in the pool now? You have give out your Instagram. I don't have an Instagram. I'm an old man, believe it or not, a caveman, Claus. I just started this channel. This channel isn't even a month old yet, Claus. So you are wanting the founding members of this channel. You have literally, just like the stock market and the crypto market, you have gotten in on the ground floor. So you, as everything else you've done, you got in at the right time, and you're going to grow with it and get the exponential growth from this channel. So no, I don't have that. He says I like to talk about coins any day, but next day is pretty busy. Not sure can watch a lot. I don't do videos every day. I try to do videos usually just once a week, maybe twice a week. I have not worked up to daily yet because a lot of the people on my channel are new. And because they're new, I'm allowing them the time to get their money together, to open up their accounts, their brokerage accounts, things of that nature. I'll be picking up the pace of the videos as time goes on, but we're not at a daily basis yet. As long as you hit the subscribe button and the notification bell and hit all, every time I go live, you'll get a notification on your phone letting you know when I go live. So that way you'll be in the mix, but I don't do it every day. Said, haha, okay. Then I activated the bell and I'm going to come back here one day. My man, it was a pleasure meeting you, pleasure talking to you. Enjoy the pool, enjoy the scenery, that comes along with that pool. And it was a blessing to meet you. Like I said, I can't wait to talk to you again and chop it up. And great luck with the your investments. I hope you make a killing. I hope you don't have enough hiding spots and enough bank accounts to keep all the money that you're going to make. Success, my brother. Take care. But yeah, that was a great story. That was a great interaction. I'm glad I stayed on the chat as long as I have. I've met some great folks with some potentially great leads on some new investments that hopefully even the folks that didn't stay can come back and watch the rest of it and hopefully learn some game. Become better investors, become richer. Oh, my man doing it on a rooftop pool at that. That's right, player. Have a good one, everybody, and good luck. Never forget, na 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 na. Pump it up. We gotta pump it up. You're damn right. I'm taking it higher, higher. But don't go too high yet until I get my position right. Okay, give me a little time to get my position right. Then we can take it to the moon. Don't leave without me. Do not leave without me, Claus. Let's take that balloon ride together. So we can both enjoy that good weather. Take care. Peace. Peace, Claus. Take care. Enjoy that rooftop, player. My man doing it big. He out here rooftop pooling. Hopefully you skinny dipping with a few honeys. That's the only thing that can make that sound better, Claus, is that you skinny dipping with a few fine honeys on that rooftop pool. That would be something. But yeah, we got three in the chat. Three in the chat. I'm going to give you a few minutes to see if someone else comes on. There might be another Claus out there. Cassie might wake up and finally acknowledge my existence. DG might still be out there, tired of ignoring me. And then I got my lurker. My wonderful, wonderful lurker. Give me a stock or coin suggestion, lurker. What businesses introduce you, lurker? Hey, lurker, you didn't have to leave. The lurker left. What happened to the lurker? I liked you, lurker. You didn't have to go nowhere. You could have stayed. You could have been a part of this. All we trying to do is make money, y'all. That's it. Is there anything wrong with that? What's wrong with making money? What's wrong with bettering your situation? Who wants to hate me just because I want to help you? What's the reason for the treason? We just trying to uplift each other. Trying to find a way to make a better day. That's all. And we gonna do it right here on this channel. We're gonna find the right platforms that's gonna give us the access to all of the cryptos that we want access to. But we got to do that together. You have to do your research on your end while I do my research on my end so that we can all come together. Without that, we wasting each other's time because all the information and all the knowledge in the world will do us no good if we don't have access to take advantage of that information. We have to be in a position to be able to take advantage of that information, advantage of that knowledge. Although Claus was nice enough to give us a way to get on to buying Safecoin for safety purposes, I must admit, I will miss out on that money just to protect my information. If I have to use 3 to 4 different platforms just to purchase one coin, motherfuck that coin. When you give me the access that makes me feel comfortable and safe in buying that coin, then and only then will I buy the coin. I do not want to miss out on money. I do not want to miss out on growth. But I am not willing to swim with alligators just to say I took a bath. I'll stay dirty. That's my choice, though. I'm not here to make your choice. I'm not here to make your decisions for you. You are grown adults. You can make your own decisions. You're mature enough. My job is to make sure that the information is before you. And the information has been put before you where you can buy Binance coin, transfer the Binance coin to Pancake Swap through another brokerage app, and then transfer the Pancake Swap over to Safemoon. Thus, you now are the proud owner of however many Safemoon coins you purchased with X amount of dollars. Too much of a process for me. Too much has to be done for me. Now, I'm not lazy. I'm not opposed to going through that process. I just don't, I'm not going to go through brokerage firms that I've never dealt with before, let alone multiple brokerage firms that I've never dealt with before. Because if money is lost in the translation, in the transfer of one coin to another, from one brokerage to another, who's accountable? Who do I go after? Who has my money? Because I've involved so many different brokerages and so many different coins, I've now created a plethora of potential companies that I have to go after to retrieve my money. I'm not playing those games because, as interesting as an opportunity and as exciting as an opportunity, potential opportunity that Safemoon provides, never forget there are 4,000 different coins and tokens out there. 4,000. Don't get stuck on one unless it's Bitcoin or Ethereum, unless it's the king or the queen. That's just my 2 cents. Like I said, you do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it, and who you want to do it with. It just won't be this nigga. I'll be chilling because my comfort level is not for sale. I didn't always know about the stock market. I didn't always know about cryptocurrency. So there are millions of billions of dollars in opportunities that I have missed out on. Now that I know about them, there will still be hundreds, if not thousands, of opportunities that I will miss out on. My job is not to be in every opportunity, every stock, every coin. My job is to be in the right coin. My job is to be in the right opportunity. That's what my job is. And that's your job for your situation, for whatever you have going on, to make sure that you pick the right stocks, the right cryptocurrencies to give you what you need and what your research has led you to believe is the pot of gold waiting for you at the end of your rainbow. Those are the opportunities that you need to focus on. Not every opportunity. Although Safemoon might be a great opportunity for some, for most, it's not an opportunity for all. There is no stock that is tailor made for everyone. There is no coin that is tailor made for everyone. That's why you have the variety that you have. And that's why multiple coins and multiple stocks make hundreds of trillions of dollars annually. And this has been going on for centuries. So you do not have to run around like a chicken with your head cut off. If you've already put all of your money that you're willing to invest into Ethereum or Bitcoin or Pancake Swap or XRP, don't worry about Safemoon. If you know XRP back and forth, up and down, and you know that you're going to make X amount of dollars over the next 5 years, but you don't have the same confidence in Safemoon, even though Safemoon's at a cheaper price than XRP, buy more XRP because your comfort level shouldn't be for sale. There's money to be made in many different directions. Some people only deal in dividend stocks. And it's not because they are opposed to making 500% gains on their stocks. It's just that they can't sleep at night, knowing that the potential to lose 500% of their money exists. Because if you have the potential to gain 500%, you have the potential to lose 500%. The only thing that can change those options are what the company is actually doing. What products are they offering that are groundbreaking? Do they have a clientele base that is loyal to the end, i.e., Apple clients? Apple has a ecosystem that is untouchable right now. You cannot penetrate through the force field that Apple has created over its ecosystem. Once you become an Apple customer, you become an Apple repeat buyer multiple times over. If you had the iPhone 2, you had the iPhone 3, the 4, the 7, the X, the SE, the FU, and anything else that they've come out with. iPads with pencils, iPods, Apple Watches. When they come out with Apple toilet paper, you'll be wiping your ass with it because that's how much an Apple customer loves his or her Apple. Period. End of story. Apple makes so much money that a lot of people buy Apple products with disposable income. During the pandemic, they haven't been able to do that. But I guarantee you one thing, they've gotten the Apple products that they need to get by. If they have no computer or no laptop or no iPad, they're going to get one. If their iPhone stops working or needs repair, they're going to get it repaired or they're going to replace their iPhone. No questions asked. So when you want to do it, it can be done. You just have to do the research to find those type of companies that create such a loyal following that they couldn't shake them with a stick off of a stick if they tried. One of the companies that are in my belts acronym, Tesla, my all-time favorite company in the world as of 2021, has a loyal following of stock investors, of shareholders that wouldn't think about selling their Tesla shares if you told them Tesla was going bankrupt tomorrow. They would go bankrupt with it because, in their mind, the bankruptcy would just be a greater buying opportunity to allow the phoenix to rise out of the ashes and take its perch up on high. And if you don't believe me, type in Tesla on YouTube and see how many Tesla videos come up by people that don't own a Tesla car, have never worked for the Tesla company, but they wearing Tesla t-shirts, Tesla hats. They might not own a Tesla car, but they've got one on back order if they can afford it. And they definitely own the stock. Definitely. No question about it. So, hey, the moral of the story is there's something out there that you would actually feel good about investing, whether it be one of your personal preferences, one of your lifestyle choices, or just something that you believe in. The same way I believe in Tesla. I don't own a Tesla. I don't have any Tesla clothing or paraphernalia, but I do have the stock. I do believe in the company. I do believe it's going to change my life. Time will tell. We get right back to that same time thing, don't we? Can't avoid it. Can't run from it. But time will definitely tell whether or not my research led me down the right path or not. But don't wait on me. Do your research. Get what you need to get done now. Jump out there now. Don't waste time if you don't have to waste time. If you are in a position to make it happen, please. But only make what happen what you are comfortable with, which you can stomach. We all would love to fly a plane, but we all don't have the stomach to fly a plane. Some of us don't even have the stomach to ride on a plane as a passenger, let alone be given the responsibility of flying and landing this plane, being responsible for your own life and the lives of the other people that are on the plane. And there's nothing wrong if you can't handle that type of pressure. The only thing that's wrong is to act like you can handle that type of pressure when you can't. That's where you make the mistake. And when you make mistakes in this game, in the stock market, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency world, you pay with it with your money, your future, your opportunity. That's why it's important that you do your research because you want to get paid. You don't want to have to pay for it. You could have done nothing for that. You could have sat on your ass and just wasted away versus putting yourself in a harder position. If you can't stand on your feet more than 5 minutes, which makes you think you can now shift all the weight to your toes and even further on just on your big toe and think that you're going to stand on your big toe for an hour, but you couldn't stand on your whole foot for 10 minutes. Do what's best for you. You have nothing to prove to anybody. This is your show. You're the star. This is your money. Your money is the star. This is your future. Your future is the star. Your son's future, your daughter's future, your nieces, your nephews. Don't go into this thinking, okay, now I've gambled away this opportunity. I sure do hope and pray it works out. Now, you're still going to be hoping and praying, but you don't want to gamble. You want to make an educated assumption based off of the research that you have amassed. You want to make the most educated assumption that you can possibly make because the more as your education level and your knowledge level rises, your risk level decreases because you believe more in what you're doing. And the more you believe, the more money you're willing to put toward it. There are certain people that only believe in Bitcoin. So even though Bitcoin is at extremely high prices right now, that's the only thing they will buy. Hey, Jessica, welcome back. That's the only thing they will buy. There are people out here that only believe in Ethereum. So that's the only coin they will buy. The price goes up, so what? That's the company that they know is going to multiply times 10 in 5 years. So what? It went up 5% today. This company is going to go up 10,000% in the next 10 years based off of my research. And what I'm saying is just hypothetical. I'm not saying that this is what I'm saying. I'm saying this is what you're saying, or the person that only believes in Ethereum. So for that person, for them to buy more just because it's gone up 5%, when they believe it's going to go up 10,000%, so what? So fucking what? They paid 5% more for what they paid last week. What up, Zeke? Welcome back. Did Ivo end his already? Is that why y'all back? Ivo wrapped it up. But yeah, be aggressive. Okay, that's what's up. Glad y'all back. I know Ivo's stream was real good. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. Ivo always brings the fire and the comedy and the chill and the music and the good time. And he's always eating something too, making you hungry. So I hope y'all all had a good time. What What was the lunch topic for the night that Ivo was talking about? Yeah, I just got back on YouTube because the weather was bad and I've been here in the dark, with everything off. Dang, I feel sorry for y'all down Texas right now, Jessica. Texas has been getting some bad weather these past few months, and y'all been eating it because of that weather, man. See, that's why you shouldn't like Zeke fan. See, Zeke fan is a Dallas fan, but he in California all dry and hot and sunny and shit. He ain't no real Dallas fan. If he was a real Dallas fan, Jessica, he'd be in the motherfucking dark. He'd been blacked out right now over there faking. Nah, you know I'm just talking shit, Zeke. You know I'm just talking shit fucking with you. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Wherever you been at, Daly, I've been talking to your ass. You ain't been responding to me, making me look crazy up in this motherfucker. But I understand. I've done that to you a lot of times when you've been on the road. Like, where Nizzle at? What happened to Nizzle? I knocked the fuck out or had to handle some shit here in the house. So that's right. I hope she like it. I hope she like it, Daly. I hope she enjoys it. But yeah, but welcome back. Welcome back. You know, it's always good to see family up in the building. I was just in here ranting and raving about money. Pickle tickle. Shout out to Brooke, the original pickle tickler. Jessica says, my grandma always told us when the Lord busy, we be quiet and shut everything off, lightning and thunder. My grandmother was the same way, Jessica, the same exact way. And we would take it a step further. If it wasn't really torrential winds and shit blowing up everywhere, she would make us turn everything off, and then we would go out on the porch. And because our porch was big enough where we could sit on the porch and feel the wind and the rain and the coolness, but not get wet. So that would be our air condition when it was raining. We'd all go outside and just cool off because we knew the next day it was going to be hot as shit again. And see, I never heard the Lord was whooping Satan daily ground. The one that I heard was is that when it's raining and the sun is out at the same time, that's the devil beating his wife. Have y'all ever heard that one? That when the sun is shining and it's raining at the same time, that's the devil beating his wife. And me being a dumb kid, I would always say, I didn't know the devil was married. How the hell the devil get to get married? I thought God hated the devil. Why did the devil get to get married? That don't make no sense. But yeah, them old southern sayings, boy, them old countries. Oh, putting bleach in their bath water. Oh yeah, I was a smart ass daily grind. I was a smart ass. My aunts and uncles and grandparents used to love whooping my ass, boy. Love shutting me up. Because I'd always be asking crazy questions. And my daughter, she's got some of me in her because she hit me with the craziest question I think I've ever heard. And maybe you all can help me answer this question. This is a question from my oldest daughter. She was in the chat earlier. But she asked me at a young age when I explained to her about God. She asked me at a young age, she said, Dad, if God is the creator of everything, who created God? I'll wait in the chat for your answer. And if anybody got an answer, it better be Jessica. You better have an answer, Jessica. If God, and I'll repeat the question. If God is the creator of everything, then who created God? And I even gave you the same look afterwards. So you better answer me, damn it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. All righty, I'm back. I'm back. I had to go get my charger for my telephone. It has gone dead on me. I was enjoying talking to you all so much, I wasn't really worried about it. Now I pay the price by now having a dead phone. So let's charge this bad boy up and get it crack-a-lack. Get it going. All right, I'm interested to read what your answer is, Miss Jessica. God is the beginning, just like the chick is the beginning of the egg. He created himself from his own thought. So the creator of God was a thought. of God? Hmm. Everything begins with God. But is God classified as a thing? That's the ultimate, I guess that's the ultimate question that I'm asking you, Jessica. Is God classified as a thing? I understand that God created everything, but is he a thing? He seems to be classified as something different. He seems to be classified in a class, and is justified, don't get me wrong, but he seems to be classified in such a rare air where there is nothing or no one that you can compare to him. So, does he technically fall into the category of a thing, which everything would then cover? So, if he's not a thing, then he's still not included in the everything that you put out there. Does that make sense to you? It might not. And I'm not saying it's the smartest thing either. It might just be some dumb shit. But just curious. In the beginning was God, and the Word, and the Word, and the Word, God. God spoke and this and that, and thee and thou and thou and thus. And everything you're saying is true, but it's not answering the question. The question is not being answered. Daly just dropped a link. Is that your link, Daly? Is that your link you just dropped, Daly? Whose link is that? But we'll get off there. Yeah, it was the best answer I've heard to the question. Okay, I'll check it out then. I'll definitely check that link out. And God is God, and everything was God, and everything was made by Him. But see, you just said it yourself. God is God, and everything was made by God. So for you to start off by putting God in the category of God, then you talked about everything else, leads me to believe that they're two different categories, that they're two different situations. So, because I study words, Jessica, I study words in their context and the reason that they are arranged in the order that they are arranged. There's a meaning behind all of that. Now, none of this is by mistake. And if God was to be included with everything, you would not have started off by saying God is God. You just would have said God, everything is God. God is everything. You wouldn't say God is God and then start talking about everything. But the moral of the story is that you're not God. The real answer is none of us are God. And the real answer is that you have to accept that you'll never know. That's one of the things that makes you human. You have to accept that you always have to go off of faith when dealing with God because you do not know. I guarantee you, if people knew, we would not have as many evil people on this world as we do. But because it is based on faith, it allows people that option to say it's not true. And if they've taken the option that it's not true, then they've taken the option that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. So that is the real answer, is that you'll never know. And that's why you separate God as God and everything else is everything else. Because everything else, whether it's man, woman, child, animal, plant, inanimate object, we all have one thing in common. We'll never know. The only one that knows is the one that's in the category all to himself. That's the only one. And that's why he gets a category all to himself. Because no matter how wonderful your question is, true power owes you no answer. True power allows you the answers that you know. We didn't always know that dinosaurs were on the earth before we were, but God always knew because He's the creator. But He let us know when we were supposed to know. If He chose for us to live our entire lives and never know, that's what would have happened. But He still would have known. There are human beings that lived on this earth that have never lived and died and never knew that dinosaurs existed on the earth because they never saw one and they didn't have the technology to dig up one. So there are things out here that we have not ever known, some things out here that we discovered that other people have never known, some things out here that people used to know that now is a mystery to us. But the one commonality is all of us have something that we'll never know. And that one thing, at least, is who is the creator of God. You can assume that God was the creator of himself, but you don't know. The best you can do is assume. The best you can do is try to make an educated guess off of reading the Bible or the Quran or the Torah or whatever book of reference you choose to expound your information from. Doesn't make you any better, doesn't put you any closer. You still got to guess, you still got to make an assumption, or you just have to be reserved to the point and accept that you'll never know. And life is so much easier when you can accept that because when you accept that you never know, you accept that all you can do is try to be God like, not God. And I know what y'all thinking. Of course you're not God. That's easy to say, be nizzle. But just look at how people act. Look at how people judge. Look at how people look down on other people. And then re-ask yourself that question. Do they realize that they're not God? Do they realize that they don't know it all? Do they realize that they need to humble themselves? Do they realize that they're no better than you or me? Doesn't seem like it a lot of times, does it? Doesn't feel like it a lot of times, does it? Yet it is, so they say. If you let them write your story, if you let them be the narrator, while they stabbing you, they doing it to help you. So hey, that's just my 2 cents though. Let me read what you wrote. Who were the Anu? I don't know, Daly. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, Daly. Justice says God is the beginning, and that is still all I need to know. Well, it's all you need to know because that's all you'll ever know. It's not about what you need to know, it's just about what you have access to. See, remember, the original sin was obtaining knowledge that was not meant to be obtained. The original reason that we were kicked out of the Garden of Eden is because we were seeking knowledge that we should not have been seeking. So the original sin was trying to know God level clearance knowledge when our caps are at humans. And so that was your punishment. I can't trust you around this knowledge. I will strip it away. That's the real loss of us being kicked out of the Garden of Eden, not the fresh fruits or the foods or the walking around naked, even though I would have enjoyed that some. Ha ha! Michael Dean, you hilarious. He said denying Doji is a sin. I agree with you, Michael. That's the 11th commandment. They ran out of ink and had to stop at 10. But if you look over on the back side of the tablet, there was an 11th one on the backside that says, "Thou shalt not denieth Doji." Ah, that shit was hilarious, Mike. Welcome, welcome to the chat, man. You woke me up off that one. I needed a good laugh right there, Mike, and you provided it. Oh, how you doing, man? How you doing, Mike? I don't remember, but I hope that you are subscribed. I hope if you're not subscribed, please subscribe, Mike. Become a member. Like I said, you came in talking that Not only was you talking stocks and crypto, you came in hilarious. You definitely are in the right place. Make sure you sign in, hit the subscribe button for us, become a member, hit the bell, the notification bell, so you can get all the notifications whenever I go live, so that we can all get together as a community. I wish you could have been here earlier. This is hour 9 now, Mike, for this live. Hour number 9. Where you been at all this time, damn it? You could have been chilling with us for 9 hours. But I'm glad you're here now. I'm definitely glad you're here now. He said, yeah, I remember that. Watching this doji spike. That's right. I bought into some crash fear and lost some profit, but I'm still up. And just be patient. Don't sell off. In my personal opinion, anyway, if I were you, I'd be riding it out because I believe that they have not even begun to completely figure out the usage and the extent that Dogecoin can be used and the platforms that and the markets that it can be utilized in. And are you aware of the news, Michael, how Dogecoin has made some type of pseudo partnership with Safemoon and Pancake Swap, thus solidifying all three of those coins? Have you heard about that, Mike? I'm sure you have. He said, unfortunately, I still got to work till Doge makes me this millie. Pornhub announced that they're now accepting Doge. Didn't I tell you, Mike? I told every social media outlet from YouTube to Pornhub to video games that people play on their phones to actual uh, PS5 games to Xbox, the whole interactive market will be using Dogecoin, Safemoon, Pancake Swap, and there are probably others that are coming along the way. But it is a massive, massive thing coming. Let me ask you this, Mike. How did you go about purchasing your Safemoon? What platform did you use to get your Safemoon? Yeah, I need to know the platform that you use, Mike, because Safemoon is very, very interesting. As you very well know, those numbers are ridiculous. Say you bought Bitcoin on Cash App and then transferred it to Bitmart. So just by buying Bitcoin and transferring it to Bitmart, that allowed you to buy SafeMoon. Okay, say that all in one sentence again, Mike, because a lot of that was confusing. First you bought it, first you bought Bitcoin, then you said you sold Bitcoin, then you transferred it to Bitmart, then you said you meant SafeMoon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, drop the link in the chat for us if you don't mind. But you did have to make a transfer. You weren't able to just buy Safemoon directly. That seems to be a recurring theme here, is that there is no direct way to buy Safemoon. You seem to always have to buy other coins and other platforms and transfer them to ultimately end up with Safemoon. And I'm not saying there's not a way out there to do it, but it seems to be the consistent answers that we've gotten today in this chat, even though there were different platforms and different coins used to accomplish that mission, all of them ultimately had to be transferred to become SafeMoon. No one has come in here and explained a direct A to B connection through a trusted platform where you can just directly buy SafeMoon. I find that to be interesting. I find that to be very, very interesting. But I still want to get that link though, Mike, because it sounds like your way is easier. You say I can't find the link, but yeah, it was hard to find a way, to be honest. Well, just try to tell me in the chat again what you actually did. Like, did you buy Bitcoin or were you selling Bitcoin? Like, if you, were you transferring it to Bitmart or transferring it to SafeMoon? And did the whole and were you able? Did you do all of this on the Cash App? Okay, I already have Cash App. I already got Cash App, Mike. Did you make all of this happen on Cash App? It has an option to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, I know that. Okay, step one, download Cash App. Step two, buy Bitcoin. I'm still with you. Okay, we moving, Mike. We rolling, bro. We rolling. You transfer the Bitcoin to Bitmart. So Bitmart is a totally different app from Cash App. From my Bitcoin on Bitmart, I sold it there. So you transferred it from Cash App to Bitmart. Once it got to Bitmart, you sold it. You took the money that you sold and then you bought SafeMoon on Bitmart. Okay, so I understand. Thank you. This is my question though. Why didn't you just buy the Bitcoin directly from Bitmart and then sell it on Bitmart to transfer it to SafeMoon? Why did Cash App have to be in the process at all Okay, Bitmart is confusing as shit. Okay, now it makes sense. So you can sell your things on Bitmart, but it's not necessarily easy to buy on Bitmart. Now, was there a transfer fee? Uh, how much was the transfer fee from transferring the Bitcoin from Cash App to Bitmart? Okay, take your time, Mike. Appreciate that. I definitely need that information, and so does everybody else. Even if they got to go back and look at it later, just to have the information out there would definitely help us out as a community to be able to know the process of how to access Safemoon. Because I must admit, it is a little frustrating sometimes to have the knowledge and the research and not be able to take advantage of the knowledge and the research that you've acquired by studying a stock or a coin. So to be able to have access to this Safe Moon coin is paramount. And I know I'm not alone out here. I know there are a lot of people that are interested in knowing the process and having an easy process to acquire Safe Moon, but just have not come across that quick and narrow pathway. And if Michael Dean is fortunate enough to find that information that he used, that would be a great benefit to us all. Just it said I was approved. That is wonderful. That is wonderful, Jessica. Absolutely wonderful. Michael Dean said that's the link I used. I don't see the link. Me no see no link. Me no see no link. You gotta, if you've already dropped it, you gotta drop it again, Mike. I don't see any link. And you're not a dumb fuck, Michael. You're not a dumb fuck. No, Michael, I don't see it. Jessica, do you see it? Jessica, do you see a link above your post that Michael put? I definitely don't see it on this end, Michael. Jessica doesn't see it either, Michael. Ah, I ultimately do not know, Jessica. We've been chatting it up for a minute and having an eye conversation. Thought he was gonna kick us some game, but it's all good. Maybe he couldn't come across it or whatever, but he could have just said that. I think he just wanted to deliver on something that he couldn't quite deliver on, but we shall see. Time will tell. Time will tell. Oh, okay, Mike. Why don't you post it on this one right above the Jessica comment? Why don't you post it right now, Mike? You ain't missing nothing, Daily. Absolutely nothing. We just in here still chopping it up. Just in here chopping it up. Yeah, I don't know. Now I would say six. Said the more the merrier. They're all allowed to come on in and watch. Don't worry about it, Mike. If it ain't posting, it ain't posting. I'll check it out, Mike. So Daily and Jessica, you don't see anyone other in the chat other than you two? Okay. No, it's someone on this end that must have hacked in or something. But yep, I've been talking to someone named Michael Dean for literally the past 5, 10 minutes. 5, 10 minutes, y'all. And y'all are telling me y'all don't see this Michael Dean at all. Ha! You see the name now, Jessica? Yeah, I did, and you just see that, and you just see the one message, and you know what it was? He wasn't a. I purposely just made him a mod, and when I made him a mod, now you can see him. Yeah, I made him a mod. Yeah, we can see you now, Mike. We can see you now. I'm yeah, I always saw you, Mike, but for some odd reason, no one else could see you. So, but yeah, there. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy, Mike. I'm about to say, you thought I was doing it real good over here. Hey, about to say, when I get on that level, please believe you don't want what I'm smoking. Yeah, well, I'm glad you exist, Mike. I'm glad you're not a pink elephant. That's hilarious. Okay, babe. Good looking. Yeah, now everybody can see you, Mike. Like they literally had me think I was going crazy, Mike. They literally had, they thought I was in here talking to pink elephants, Mike. Like, oh shit. They was like, how can I live? They was like, Mike, they was like, how the hell can I listen to stock advice from this motherfucker? He done gone crazy. I can't trust my money with this guy. Oh shit. He talking to he talking to ghosts. Oh, that's hilarious, Mike. No, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't lost my mind yet. Maybe one day, but not today. And you know what's funny? Now I can see the link, Mike. Now we can see the link. Mike Lowry. Yep, now I can see the link, Mike. I got it in there now. That's what's up. We just had to be patient, Mike. We just had to be patient, man. And see, that's why I'm glad I didn't jump the gun and go crazy. I'm glad my sniper wasn't here, Mike, because if my snipers were here, boy, they'd have shot you down and blocked you forever. We'd have never got this good information that you gave us today. Never would have got it. Yeah. All right. I got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah. All right. This has been a comical chat. I mean, imagine what these chats are going to be like when I finally get StreamYard together and on the panel. Like this shit is going to be bananas. I can't believe that I've had chats and streams this long just by myself. Like y'all are really entertaining in the chat. Really entertaining. You all really keep me going. Like I could have passed out literally 9 hours ago and never done this live stream at all. I have made it through this entire stream feeding off of you all's energy. So thank you once again. Y'all energy have kept me going. Well, we have hopefully learned some things, acquired some new techniques, and I got to eat me some more fish. Yeah, you know about it, DG. You know about that iced tea lemonade mix. That good old mix. That half and half, that 50-50. Okay, Jessica, if you have to get off, I understand. I know when grandma speaks, you listen. He said, I'm fat, remember? I know all about it. Yeah. But you a brand new DG now. You know, you like I said, that fat is just a reminder of the old DG. The DG I wish I hung out with. The wild and crazy DG. That's the DG I wish I'd have met. Yeah, okay, my condolences. I know grandma's dead and gone, but that don't mean that you don't listen to her, is what I said. I know you listen to grandma. I'm not disrespecting grandma, dead or alive, Jessica. Please don't misconstrue that. I have respect for all the grandmas and grandfathers out here, mothers and fathers too. So yeah, all I said was is that we listen to grandma. So if you had to get off your computer or turn things off, I understand. But no, no, no. Definitely all respect and honor to your grandmother, whether she was alive or deceased. But God rest her soul, R.I.P. Yeah, but no, all respect, Jessica. Oh, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, I know you'll never forget DG. All right, that's what's up. So you cool with your phone? Cool, cool, cool. That's what's up. You ain't got to turn that off, huh? You need that on no matter what, especially if your lights is out. Need that emergency. So long as you're safe, that's all that matters, Jessica. Long as you're safe. So yeah, DG, the countdown began. You too, Jessica. The countdown begins. Thursday is the day, damn it. We finally get to see what the motherfucking NFL teams is going to do. We've been waiting too damn long. And finally, y'all, this is payoff week. Oh, this is payoff week. Finally get to grind, to move and groove. We can finally end all this line season shit. That's right, Jessica. It's draft time, baby, baby. We'll do the damn thing. Who y'all getting, Jessica? Who's your dream pick, Jessica? I know y'all got a lot of options, but who's your dream pick? Like if you could get any player in the draft, if like pretend like you had the number one overall pick, Jessica, not even your pick that you at. I'm curious if you could pick any player and you had the whole board to yourself, who would you get? Because I know you wouldn't get a quarterback because you already got Dak, so you don't need the quarterback from Clemson. And if you don't need the quarterback from Clemson, you don't need none of the quarterbacks. So who do you get, Jessica? You hoping you get J.C. Horn? Okay, that's a good pick. I can see that. Same question to you, DG. If the Skins had the number one overall pick, you could get any player you wanted in this draft, DG, or anybody else lurking in the chat. Well, whoever your team is, who would you get if your team had the first overall pick? Regardless of who your team is, you now have the number one overall pick in our imaginary scenario. So who would you pick with that pick? You would take Trevor Lawrence, DG. Okay. But for us, you hoping that we get Parsons. So do you think Parsons will be available at 19? Or are you just saying, or you making two picks with your dream scenario? You picking Trevor Lawrence and Parsons with your dream scenario? Or is Trevor Lawrence your dream scenario and Parsons your realistic scenario? Jessica said defense, defense, defense. So, Jessica, question for you. I know you want defense. You say top safety, top D tackle. So, if Kyle Pitts, the tight end from Florida, the 6'5", 6'6" tight end that ran the 4.3 from Florida, that ran some crazy ass fucking Vernon Davis type shit. If he's there for the Cowgirls, are you passing him up for a defensive player, for a safety or a D tackle? Do you think there's a safety or D tackle that grades out as well as Brandon Pitts would? So what does that mean, Jessica? Now you changing your mind? Does that mean that safety and D tackle are not necessarily priorities? It's not all about defense, defense, defense? What are you saying, Jessica? Now it's about offense, then defense, defense? Or is it still all defense? Yeah, I agree with you, DG. We would definitely have to move up to get Parsons. Like I said, I like Parsons. I'm not saying that Parsons isn't solid, but his tape he just doesn't jump off the screen to me. I like my players to stand out. I like players that literally jump off the screen into my living room and literally trip over my coffee table. That's how much I want you on the screen, and everybody else is just back there as kind of like background fodder. And Parsons just seems to blend in with that background to me, man. He doesn't seem to be the lead singer of the band. He's not. He's more Tito than Michael. I'm looking for Mike. I'm looking for the Justin Timberlake. I'm looking for the one that can go solo and have a 20, 30-year career by himself. You know, I love Kelly Rowland, but she ain't never had a Beyonce hit. Never. She fine as shit, but she ain't never had one Beyonce hit. And that's the reason Kelly was on one side of Beyonce and the Reverend chick was on the other side of her. Christian, the Michelle, is that her name? Michelle, is that the other one? From Destiny's Child. I don't want none of the side members. I want the lead singer. Jessica says, I just need my number 3 to go with Randy and Tank on the side of him. And he's working in the middle. Okay, I can dig it. I can dig it. But you never answered the question though. I know that's what you want for your defense, but if Pitts is on the board, which is a good chance he might be, do you swap your defensive plan and get Pitts and then worry about the defense later? Or do you care about your defense that much that you want to get the defensive players irregardless of Pitts being available? You said I want my three-piece on the quarterback at the same time, and they can all stop all three. Okay. So you just on some vicious shit, huh, Jesse? You just want to maul and kill and maim. Holy shit, lad. I'm from UK. I was in the stream like 8 hours ago. You insane? Yeah, my thing, I'm still here, holding it down. Exactly. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for coming back in. Yeah, we not talking about stocks no more though, Thick. We just talking about whatever now. So whatever you want to talk about, we'll talk about. If you want to talk about stocks or coins, you can. You want to talk about football, soccer, uh, whatever's on your mind, go for it, man. We've had such fun tonight. We just be chilling. Thank you. We say we enjoy you too. Like I say, hope you subscribe. Hope you remember that you be coming back, and we love it when you come back, man. Try to make it enjoyable. Glad you liked it. I hope that you subscribed. I hope you got your notification bell on, so whenever we do this, you can always come and be a part of the community, and you know, come kick it with us. We fuck with those who fuck with us. Real simple concept. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. That's all. Jessica says no trading up. Get them and move on. That's right, Jessica. I agree with you. Ain't none of that bullshit. None of that bullshit. You leave my thick alone. That's the name he picked. I don't know. My thick be my thick. You cool over here, my thick. I just made you a mod. You a part of what's going on over here. So come on in. Give a damn what your name is. Come on in. She said allow it. Had the account for years back when I played Xbox. It's all good. Nah, Jessica ain't messing with you. Jessica just trying to verify. It's one of my snipers, okay? Jessica's a very pretty, beautiful woman, but Jessica's very protective of her nizzle. So she has to vet you to make sure that you okay, my thick, but it's all good. I've already let her know you are verified here. So ain't nobody gonna be bothering you. We all family here. Like I said, we just vet each other out to make sure it's all good. You know, if you've been playing Xbox and you've been streaming and doing your thing, you know how these haters be out here trying to infiltrate. But yeah, you definitely cool folks. Yeah, I said you ain't got a damn thing to worry about, my thick. You are officially a part of this community. What's going on in the UK? What time is it there? Let us know what's going on in your world. I don't know. Okay. 8:45. Just woke up. Okay. So you are 5 hours ahead of us. Yep. Rise and grind. Around these parts, we call it wake and bake. So which one is it, my thick? Is it rise and grind or is it wake and bake? Because I mean, it's Saturday today. Is it a wake and bake day? Or it's a rise and grind, got to get that money day? I ain't mad either way. Yeah, it can be both. Yeah, it's allowed to be both. Okay, you only an hour behind me, Jessica. I thought in Texas you would be 2 hours behind me. But yeah, I ain't got to grind today, but I ain't gotta I ain't gotta rise and grind today, but I'll wake and bake with you, Thick. What type of work do you do, my Thick? Where is the grind taking you? All right, that's what's up, man. If you gotta head out, go out there and make that money. Have a blessed one. Yeah, got the notification on. Like I said, you welcome anytime. Okay, that's what's up. Like I say, I ain't mad at you. Get that money. Somebody gotta go get it. Why not you? And I know just through the chat that you know what to do with that money, that you're gonna put it in the right place and make it work for you. You don't just work for it, it works for you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day. Talk to you soon. Thanks again for all your support. And see, you see that, my thing? Jessica said, have a good day at work. See? The folks in these chats are good folks. We just protect them. That's all. But yeah, if you're still here, once again, have a blessed one, Thick. Don't let nobody get you down. Don't let nobody fuck with you. Have a wonderful day, no matter what. What you got going on for today, Jessica? What's on your agenda for this wonderful weekend? You partying with family? You chilling? Got some church events going on? What's going on in your world? Hmm. Hmm. What you got going on for the weekend, Jessica? What are your plans? You just gonna sit there and eat ice cream all damn day? Work on your magical skills, perfect your craft. Okay, you got church. Okay, at home until church time. Okay, when is church time? Is church time Saturday or just Sunday? So are you chilling all day Saturday until church on Sunday? Or do you have church events on Saturday? I know you have Sunday service, so I know you'll be there Sunday. But do you actually have events that are going on Saturday? Like, is there a play? Is there a church dinner or something going on? Like, it seems like, oh, okay, so you just chilling. What you laughing at? Nope, 7:30 tonight. What you laughing at, Jessica? The hell is so funny? It's funny that you got to be at church at 7:30 tonight. I don't get it. What you giggling about? Let me in on the joke. It's 3:45 in the morning. I think I deserve a laugh. Shit. You over there being stingy with the laughs. The hell you over there laughing at? Let me laugh too. Let the other 5 people that's lurking in the chat laugh too. What the hell is so funny? Huh? What's going on at 7:30 tonight? I said, is a church dinner or something? Or see, our service nights are Wednesday, family night Saturday, deliveries night, Sunday morning and Sunday night. Oh, because you over there perfecting your craft. All right, it's 3:46 in the morning, so this should be adult time only, Miss Haggerty. I know that you a real lady and this and that, and you ain't never going to put yourself out there like that, and you never should. I don't expect you to, but you know what you're doing, right? Simple yes or no will suffice. You know what you're doing, don't you? Oh no, 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 Jessica. I'm not talking about your food habits. Okay, you are allowed to love any ice cream or cake or edible, as long as it's edible. I don't care if you like it or not. I mean, you drinking poison, then I have a problem. I have no problem with you enjoying anything that is edible that doesn't make you sick. That's not the point. I agree with that too. That is not your responsibility to be worried about how other people react or are perceived by how you eat ice cream. I agree with that too. But that wasn't the question. The question was specifically, you know what you're doing, don't you? That's the one question that you have yet to answer. I did not ask you, do you like ice cream? But you let me know that you do. I did not ask you, can you help the way that other people deal with things? Although you did answer me that. That wasn't the question. The question was, you know what you're doing, don't you? So now that you've answered 2 questions for me that I did not ask, why don't you be kind enough to actually answer the question that I did ask? See, Miss Haggerty, I keep telling you, you're fucking with the best here, okay? You're not dealing with the normal chump that you are manipulating and misdirecting with your words, actions, and emotions. You are now fucking with the best. I thought you had recognized by now, but obviously you still think that I am on the amateur's level, that I'm on the novice status of things. We'll do it your way. We'll let you learn at your pace. But I thought you knew. Your comment reads. Ah, no, you don't. Like I said, you said it yourself earlier. You are not responsible for anyone else. You do not have to modify or justify your life, especially when it comes to eating food. So I disagree with you there, but that's your choice. What I did is in my past. Yes. Now, why do we have to? Why do we have to always go around Robin Hood's barn and take 20 steps to go around when we literally could have took 2 steps, like 1, 2? No, you want to go the long way to end up at that same point instead of just saying 1, 2. Why is it so difficult just to make that 1, 2 step? Why can't you be more like Sierra and just make that 1, 2 step? Let me see you 1, 2 step. Everybody 1, 2 step. Jessica Haggerty 1, 2 step. Nah, you want to go around Robin Hood's barn and make us take the scenic route. Look at all of the trees and all. No, no, no. But it's all good. We got there though, didn't we, Jessica? We took the scenic route. We saw a lot of unnecessary winding roads, but we got there, didn't we, Jessica? And it wasn't difficult, was it? No pain, no hurt, no ridicule, nothing. 3:53, almost 4 a.m. talk. Was it difficult? Why do you fight so hard against being an adult? Like I said, I know you shouldn't be, and nor do I want you to put all of your business on Front Street. I'm not suggesting that, and I'm not advocating for that. However, is honesty such a big issue over simple adult conversations? Having an adult conversation with another adult is not an indictment on you. It is not telling that you, and I'll give you a perfect example of what I mean, Jessica. If we had to assume that Stephen King was the person that he is that wrote all of those sick horror books and horror movies, we would have built a jail around him that he would be the only person in. But just because he knows about murder and horror and gore, and he expresses that through his art, doesn't mean that he's a murderer, doesn't mean that he's a killer, doesn't mean that he has firsthand experience gutting someone out. He just enjoys telling those types of stories and enjoys working with that type of motif in his field. This whole channel is about knowledge being power. So just because we're having an adult conversation that or any conversation that's knowledge based, we can have that conversation and you not indict yourself or you put all your business on Front Street. We're just adults having adult conversation. No more, no less at the end of the day. But I'm not trying to ask you anything that's super personal and intrusive or embarrassing or uh, of a personal nature because I respect your space. Even as much fun as we have together, going back and forth, playing promiscuous verbal games and this and that. Never in any way, shape, or form do I ever want you to feel uncomfortable or unsafe or, so please understand that. Like I said, I'm never here to put you out there or to make you put yourself out there. Just adults. And I think sometimes you shy away from that opposed to embracing that you are an adult. You're an excellent Christian. I don't think that there's any question about that. Your dedication to your church, your community, your God, your family. I don't think any of that's questionable. So I think now that you have that has been established, you're still allowed to be a human being. You're still allowed to know what's going on in the human world. Even if you're not a part of the worldly world, you can still be informed and know what's going on and know what's going on to a point where you can actually have intelligent dialogue with another intelligent adult. Said, I must not speak of the dark side, for I am ashamed of what I did. I had people who respected the child that loved. It hurt that no one that I felt God knows looked up to me because they know what I had been through. I'm confused by the child that loved you part. When you say you had a child that loved you, are you talking about your a biological child? Or you just talking about you had a youngling who loved you and looked up to you? Now, in regards to everything else that you wrote, we all make mistakes. No one is, and that's what I was talking about earlier when I said that we all just have to accept that God is the only one that knows who created God. And that's not the only thing that God knows that none of us will ever know. There are a plethora of things that God knows that we will never know. And because there's a plethora of things that God knows that we'll never know, we can never really judge because we don't have all of the facts. We don't have all of the information to properly judge any other human being. That's why I don't deal with religion because judgment leads to guilt. And when I have to do things because I'm guilted into something, that means that it's not really my nature. And I know that that cannot be God because the God that created me in his image. So I'm always a part of his nature. I'm always instinctively in tune with him because I am from him, no other. Oh, okay. So you were just talking about a youngling that looked up to you, that you felt was disappointed in you. Was she a niece? Who was this child? Was she a niece of yours, or just a, a best friend's daughter? I mean, what was the connection that you felt such that you felt shame for letting this young child down? You said, of course, be not. I understand that. I am grow. I know I'm grown. I just want to be a great woman that could help others not go down the wrong path. I'm gonna tell you something, Jessica, off of what you said about that. And I'm gonna tell you what I describe as a great woman, or a great man for that matter. My definition of a great man or a great woman is not necessarily the person that can stop others from going down the wrong path, but the person that won't judge the person that went down the wrong path. And once they go down the wrong path, they still work hard to make sure that they don't go down the wrong path again. We're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to end up on that wrong path at some point. Some people's wrong path end them up in jail. Some people's wrong path end them in a coffin. Some people's wrong path end them with a becoming a mother or a father. Sometimes people's wrong path is going to the wrong college, picking the wrong major. We all have a plethora of major and minor events that we can all consider major mistakes or life changing mistakes. Or at the end of the day, we all have them. But at the end of the day, none of them are really mistakes because that's what we're meant to do. We're meant to show the world that we are different from God. And our imperfections is the easiest way to identify the difference between us and what perfection actually looks like. That's why God is God and everything is everything. Because there's only one thing in that whole sentence that is perfection, and it's not everything, it's God. So you're never going to be perfect. You're never going to make the perfect person. Your job is to treat that person the same way after the mistake that you wanted to treat them before they made a mistake. Same thing in a relationship. A woman that has held on to her virginity after she finally has sex with that man, all she wants from that man is for him to treat her the same way that he was treating her before she gave up her virginity. She wants consistency irregardless of the action. She doesn't want that man to flip and switch on her because if he was acting like that in the first place, she would still be a virgin. She wouldn't have even gave him that gift. So we all make mistakes, Jessica. It's how you act after the mistake that is the true judge of character. Nobody judges you because nobody's in a position to judge. People judge you because they know that it hurts you more than it hurts them. There could be a different girl on this panel right now that if we say, yeah, girl, bitch, you done sucked 99 dicks. And she just look at it like, yeah, so what? Huh? Big deal. And we wouldn't even talk about it anymore because she has shown that that doesn't bother me. That has no effect on me. But you show that, oh, I made one mistake many, many moons ago, and it bothers me to a point that if someone even says something that rhymes with that word, I'm mad. I'm upset. I've lost it. Don't allow them to win, because those are the same people that I guarantee you have made a million more mistakes than the one that you're beating yourself up for. I guarantee you they've made a million more mistakes than the one mistake that you are crucifying yourself over. Climb up off the cross, come back down on the ground, and go live your life. Okay? Nobody's making a crown of nails for you. Nobody's giving you 30 silver pieces. You haven't sold out your Savior. You're just a regular human being. And guess what regular human beings do? They make mistakes. What's the song say? We all fall down. But the question is, how quick do we get back up? And how do we act after we get back up? And if you fall down again, are you going to get up again? That's the key. That's great. I'm glad you're living, but live guilt free is what I'm saying. Don't just live. Yeah, and don't be. I'm not. And there's a difference between beating yourself up over it, but living guilt free. I'm not saying don't learn from it. I'm not saying don't be in tune with what makes you feel like the best person that you can be in every day in every way. Live your best life, but let that bullshit go. Shouldn't even be on your mind. You shouldn't even give it a thought. But to bring the conversation full circle, and I mean this completely from a complimentary standpoint, I recognize the talent, and the talent is real. And you know that, right? And answer the question based off the last thing you said. No guilt. See? You've lost it already. You're letting the other three people, the other three bush folks stop your truth. I'll let you talk to the other three people though. Yeah, I'll let you talk to the other three people. And when they're done talking to you, I'll be here, Jessica. I'll be here waiting for you. Oh, now it's four, Jessica. It's the fourth one. So I'll let you talk to all the four people. I'm over here talking to you, and your response is, hello, other people. Let me know when you finish and you circle back around to me, Jessica. I'll be here, patiently waiting. Which one of the four ghosts are you talking to right now, Jessica? I still got four on my end, Jessica. Like maybe I got another ghost like earlier. Like how you couldn't see, like how you thought I was talking to Mike the magical ghost. Maybe there's another ghost that's only on my end that's not on your end. Yep. But I asked you a question that you still haven't answered yet. I don't mind you acknowledging the others. By all means, acknowledge away. But how about acknowledging the person that's actually dialoguing with you right now? I don't know if you recognize this, Jessica, but even though there's four other people in the on the stream right now, the only person that's talking is you and I. The only people. Did you notice that, Jessica? Did you notice that it's only you and I that are actually communicating? So perhaps, just perhaps, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but perhaps maybe that's who you should be focusing on, the person that's focusing on you. That's a hell of a concept, isn't it, Jessica? Oh, classic redirection, Jessica. You believe that you have asked enough questions and sent me in enough different directions where I now have to reiterate the question. You know what the question was, Jessica. So answer the question. I don't know. Once again, all you have to do is take one, two steps. But no, you want to go around the world again. Is this how you constantly do things? Because you and I aren't going to have too much dialogue if I have to watch you chase your tail every time. I don't know if you recognize it, Jessica, but I'm a real one. Truly, what you see is what you get. I have never bullshitted you, have I? I joke around with you, and I'm always joke around because that's my nature. But I ain't never bullshitted you. No, the you answered the first question, which was you know what you're doing. You said yeah. You answered that question. The next question was is you know that that's a very special, advanced skill and talent that you display. That was the next question that you have been conveniently avoiding. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I'm just trying to get a, and like I said, not putting your business on, but I'm just trying to get a basic understanding of who I'm talking to. I understand how coy. No, you have not. No, I have not what? No, I have not what, Jessica? You have to talk to me in complete sentences. I have not always been upfront with you. When have I been coy with you? When have I not been upfront with you? When have I been coy or deceptive with you? And not to say that I haven't. I'm just saying if I have, it would be news to me. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but by all means, educate me. When have I not been upfront with you, Jessica? Because I pride myself on that. So if I haven't done that, then by all means, I owe you an apology. But you're definitely gonna have to come correct with with these facts. Because I don't throw them around like they Skittles. And I must have done something bad. You're doing a lot of typing, or either you done just said fuck the issue. I'm not seeing nothing on the screen. Okay, you said no, Beyond. I said yes. You've always been a problem. Hey, Brookie Brook. Yeah, I was wondering where you was at, boo. You usually be rolling with me on the late nights. Hopefully, you got some sleep and you just waking up. I know sleep is hard to come by for you. So I hope that you got some sleep, but mwah, 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 mwah. Still all love, all hugs and kisses from your nizzle. You said no, B9. Yes, I said you've always been upfront with me. No, that's not what you said. Look at your statement like three sentences up. You said no, B9. You have not. Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. You know what your words meant to say, Jessica. Thank you, Brookie Brook. Good. That's the best thing that I've heard all night, Brooke. That you got some sleep. You deserve to get some sleep. Whatever you did last night, put it in a bottle and package it up and drink it every night. I don't want to. I know that you are the ultimate grinder and no one can take that title away from you, but you have to stop the 24-hour streams for your safety, for your well being, for your health. I'm here having this channel to talk about wealth, but the greatest wealth that you will ever have is good health. Because if you make $1 million tomorrow and you die the next day, who gives a fuck that you made $1 million? So, whatever you did last night, fuck yeah, do that shit again. If you need this dick in your mouth as a pacifier to help you go night night, I'm here for you, Brooke. You know that. I will make that sacrifice because I'm selfless. Okay? This is community dick. This dick's for the people. My people. And Brooke, you are my people. Jessica tries to hide, but Jessica knows she's my people too. We'll let you hide behind the tabernacle. We'll let you hide behind the tabernacle, Jessica, but you know that you's my people too. You just need to have the confidence of a Brooke to say fuck the world I am your peoples, B Nizzle. Yes. Yes, I am your peoples. Who was the apostle, Jessica, that denied Jesus 3 times? You know who it is, Jessica. And the point of it is that has never been broke. Brooke has never denied the nizzle. She lets the world know that she's my people. Are you willing to let the world know, Miss Haggerty, that you are B Nizzle's people? I don't have the confidence to make that bet confidently, Jessica, that, yeah, she's not going to hide from the world. Peter! How ironic that it's a Peter. Let that Peter go and grab this Peter. Let that Peter go and grab this John. $15 motherfucking hours, bro. You are a machine. There is no other way to put it. You are a machine. You go nonstop. You probably average 20 hours per stream. Like, what does your analytics say that your average stream is, Brooke? I'm curious to know those numbers. What does that fist mean, Jessica? You going to sleep now or you out? You Angela Davis now? I mean, what the fuck does that mean? You just joined the Black Panther Party? I mean, what's going on, Jessica? What's that shit mean? You average 10 hours? Damn. So I wonder, and just wondering, if we ran one of your 10-hour streams, how many times could you drain me out in that 10-hour stream? Just the average, not going your 24-hour stream. I'm a bad motherfucker, but I ain't that bad. I think it might be triple digits myself. You doing it again, Jessica? See, Brooke. God brought you in at the exact right time, Brooke. Okay, what did Jessica say before I respond? Just said, B9, you asked me would I let people know we people. So so that's your way of saying yes, you my peoples. Now let's now scroll back up. 1900. At the rate you going, you'll be there in like 2 weeks. You'll be there in about 2 weeks, bro. Stop acting like that ain't hard for you. That ain't nothing for you. But back to you, Miss Haggerty. Go back scroll up to when I asked Miss Brooke, was she my people's? Brooke gave me kisses, said I love your grind, followed it up and said, thank you, sweetheart. Then followed it up again and said, I love you. I asked you the same question. I got the damn Angela Davis fist. I got 4 knuckles from you. Just you see this, Jessica Brooke is still letting it be known all day, every day. I'm getting 4 knuckles from you. Would you just won the gold medal at the 78 Olympics? What you just do, Jessica? Now you know I'm all about Black Power, but that wasn't the question. All day, every day, all day. You know, it's 7 days in a week, and it's 24 hours in a day. That's a lot of time, Jessica. A lot of time being committed, being dedicated. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, Jessica. I would have took all of those cute My Little Pony emojis if that was your initial answer and response. But that right there, at this point, Jessica, as much as has been put into this, and then Brooke comes in 4 seconds and just annihilates it. Bow, 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 bow. Are we sure that's not Bubba playing one of his video games? Because everything's getting sniped right now. I think right now, Jessica, you need to go and pull out the reserves. Like all the stops need to come out now, Jessica. I need unequivocal, unwaverable proof and evidence because the mandate has been set. So getting 168 a week, Brooke, Jessica, once again, you a grown ass woman talking to a grown ass man. I think you know what you can do. If I needed you to ask me what you should do, then I would need you. right? I would just need me. We having a breakthrough, Jessica. We right on the cusp of getting somewhere. Don't get lazy on me now. Put it together. Get it together. Bring it on home. Bring home that gold medal for real. Do the math. Brooke said, do the math, Jessica. What is 24 times 7, Jessica? You can start out right there. What is it, Jessica? What is it, Jessica? You just late. I mean, Brooke is giving you all the answers, and you still ain't answering. All you got to do is cheat off of Brooke's paper. Just cheat. She snuck you the answer. Then she even snuck you how she got to that answer. Then she said it in a different way. And you still over there like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying, B9. I'm trying. It's just not coming together. I don't see it. That is interesting, Jessica. That is interesting that you feel that way. What makes you feel? Because I'm only going to focus on the hate part of it because I constantly try to give you nothing but love, believe it or not. It might not come off like that. That's why I'm going to focus on the hate part. What makes you think that we have a hate portion component to the love hate relationship? Oh, that's beautiful, Jessica. Now, was that hard? Why do we have to work so hard to get right there? See, no emoji could say that. Was that, why do we have to make every moment that and just answer me this, Jessica, and think about it. Every breakthrough nice moment that you've given me tonight, I've had to pull teeth for to receive. I've had to go around Robin Hood's barn every time. And I had no idea. I was thinking about Brooke because, like I say, Brooke usually rolls with me. But I wrote it off as Brooke's getting some sleep, and I hope she's getting some sleep, and she was. But we saw what happened the second Brooke woke up. She probably still got sleep in her eye, probably halfway asleep, one eye open, and she still was like, "Hey, B Nizzles love. Hey, boo, love you. You the best. Anything for you. I rock with you till the wheels fall off. All day, every day, 7 days a week." See the difference? No teeth had to be pulled. It was just a easy flow, almost to a point where you could tell that she wanted to tell me that. She was not coerced as you have been coerced or forced me into a position of coercion to just have simple conversation with you, simple dialogue. But a sleepy morning breath, sleep in her eye, halfway coherent Brooke showers me with affection. B9, I was telling you happy face, smiley with emoji. So look at the one that you just sent me with the happy face emoji, the two cry face emojis, and the two women emojis, and then the final emoji. Then go back to your last statement above that, where it says, I love you, B9, and the one emoji of the kiss. Which one, and just being honest, Jessica, there is no wrong answer, but which one would you like to receive? Which one would make you feel better about yourself? The one where you actually see the words, or the one where you have to put the emojis together? Emoji, emoji. B9, if you say emoji, so okay, emoji. Brooke is your leading lady. So B9, if you say so, okay. No, you just said that, Brooke. I mean, you just said that, Jessica. You just said Brooke was my leading lady. I never said those words. Please play back the tape and timestamp. Send me the timestamp portion where I said those words. You have given me the runaround for speaking for yourself, but you are very easy and willing and direct to speak for me. I think you've been around me long enough, Jessica, to put two and two together and realize that there's a lot of people that might need you to talk for them. One of those people is not B Nizzle. B Nizzle has no problem communicating for himself. I think we can all agree on that. So I appreciate you, but I'll do the talking for me. I'm trying to get you to do the same direct talking that you're doing for me. I'm trying to get you to talk that same directness as yourself with your voice and your words and your feelings, your thoughts, not my thoughts. But that's telling. That is telling how comfortable you are in your skin, that you would be more comfortable speaking on behalf of B Nizzle than you are on speaking on behalf of Jessica Haggard. Comfortably and directly speak up for you. Let your voice be heard. Be your attorney. Be your advocate. Be the leading attorney of Jessica and Jessica Law Firm Incorporated. CB9, nothing I say is good enough. I said, okay, then I said, Brooke is your leading lady. Everything you say is good enough, Jessica, as long as you're saying it on behalf of you. I'm not jumping on you. I'm not trying to make an issue out of it. I'm just respectfully asking that you speak for you and you allow me to speak for me because I'm more than capable of doing it. I'm actually quite good at it. I don't mean to be braggadocious, but I think I do a better job of speaking for B Nizzle than you ever could, or than anyone else other could. Because none of you all are B Nizzle. Only I am. Just like I would do a terrible job of speaking on behalf of Jessica. That's why I don't do it. I speak to Jessica. I don't speak for Jessica. You see the difference between the two? One is dialogue. Speak to me, and I'm speaking to you. Don't speak for me. And I won't, and I will continue as I've normally done, not to speak for you. But if we want to speak for each other, we can. I could speak for Jessica. Here's my Jessica impression, just so you can get a sample of it. Boy, I sure do want to swallow that B Nizzle. I bet you he got a mouthful, but I bet you I can take it. I bet you I can handle it. I had to put some work in, pull my sleeves up, get ready to do some work, but I can do it. I can handle it. I guarantee you, you don't want me speaking on your behalf, do you, Jessica? Because I can do it. And if I speak it, you do it. Let's play that game. I speak it into existence and you remote control it. Since we speaking for one another now. So that yes means you can handle it? Is that what that yes means, Jessica? That means you can handle it? You ready for the big leagues? Oh, now it's Betty bye bye time. I understand. I know that pressure boy make diamonds or it bust pipes. I get it. I get it, Jessica. When that pressure comes on, boy, we got to bail. We got to bail. I know. Y'all ain't ready for the real beat yet. So y'all not ready for the live and uncut, 100% raw dog beat. So I know. I'll reel it in. I'll reel it in. I know. This is for mature audiences only. I know. I'm dealing with you teeny boppers, you little young high school valley girls. Oh, I know who can. I definitely know who can. Can you take it, Jessica? Can you take it, Jessica? Are you willing to take it, Jessica? Or are you gracefully bowing out? Huh, eyeballs? Start calling you emoji. I'm changing your name from Jessica to Emoji Haggerty. Emoji. Emoji Haggerty. Hey, emoji. Hello, emoji. Emoji Haggerty, how are you? How are you, emoji? What you doing over there, emoji? Send me an emoji, emoji. Emoji. Send me 99 emojis, emoji. Emoji. You hear me talking to you, emoji. You only send me one at a time now, emoji. Emoji Haggerty. Send your king 1,000,000 emojis right now. Send them to me now. Send them, emoji. Emoji, do not ignore me, emoji Haggerty. Emoji Haggerty, do not ignore your king. I will not stand by and for this type of disrespect and desolence. Damn you, emoji, you respond to your king right now. Emoji, respond to your king. That is better. That is better, emoji. You send me multiple emojis. You send me all the emojis. You send all emojis to your king. Emoji Haggerty. That will be your new name going forward. Jessica is dead to me. Only emoji exists. Proud cowgirl warrior. Emoji Haggerty. Queen of the emojis. You ask her a question, she send you emoji. You want to know what time it is, she send you emoji. You want some pussy, she send you emoji. You get no pussy, you get emoji. You say pussy, she say no pussy, emoji. You take this emoji and you like it. You love this emoji. You caress this. You snuggle only with emoji. I know you want me to stop. I will never stop. I will go on and on like your emojis do in my chat. They just go on and fucking on forever. Your emojis never end. They continue and they continue like sand in the hourglass. How you doing? Emoji. Where you going? Emoji. How's your mother doing? Emoji. All I fucking get from you is emoji. Emoji, emoji, emoji. Always emoji. When will you stop with the fucking emojis? Eh? Hey, I love you too, bro. You get my love. You, Haggerty, I will give you my love, but you only give back emoji. I give Brooke my love, she give back love. I give you love, you give back emoji. Fucking emoji. Just emoji. Goodbye, Mayo. Good night, little Mayo. You see that? Little Mayo talk to me. He sent me no emoji. No emoji, just the word. Just the letter. The silly but the alphabet. No, you want to send me emoji though. And now, oh, what? Now you sent me what? Who is this? This is not my queen. This is not emoji Hakati. Who is this Jessica? No, not Jessica. My mother is at home in her bed asleep. So who are you afraid of? Your mother's not even there? And all you can send as a grown woman to another grown man is emoji at 4:52, only 3:52 where you are, and all you can send is emoji when you grow up. When will you grow up? When will you mature like woman at your age? Little baby child girl, she send emoji all day long. Not grown woman. I talking to your mother right now. If she was not sleep at home, I bet you she not send me emoji all day and all night. No, she send me what? Cause she grown woman, real queen, true royalty, bloodline. Benign. What do you have against emoji, Benign? I have nothing against emoji. I have problem with excessive emoji. When I ask you question and you give emoji. When I say emoji not good enough, you only send more emoji. Emoji, emoji, emoji. You are a fucking emoji. No, you're not all woman. You all emoji. All smiley face. All eggplant. All emoji. Stop it. Be real woman. Answer questions with words. Conviction, not emoji. Emoji has no conviction. Yes, because you are an immature little baby. That is why you love using emoji. Because you are 7, trapped in a 40-year-old woman's body. But you are 7-year-old girl, emoji. And Jessica will not let you free. Jessica contain you, hold you captive. She said, no, emoji, you will stay inside this 40-year-old body until I turn to a 50-year-old body. Let the emoji go. You should be all frog, no tadpole. Yet you love tadpole emoji. Emoji is the way of the tadpole. If we are bullshitting around and we are talking cowgirls or redskins or freak or frack, then okay, we can do emoji. That is it. That's a fun thing to do because we're having fun. But I asking you grown woman question about love, lust, sexuality, commitment, philosophy. These are not the type of subject you answer with emoji. If you go into job interview, you do not put emoji on your resume. No. When B. Nizzle asks you grown woman questions that a 43-year-old woman should be able to grasp, then regurgitate an answer to, thus creating dialogue, should not be a difficult process. It should be an easy process. It should be a free flowing process. But it is not. Oh, no, no, no. It is a process that is now been mired with a plethora of emoji. The way I talking now, the way I playing now, I give you all the opportunity in the world to send me emoji after emoji after emoji. But you don't send me any emoji now, do you, Jessica? No, no emoji hagati now. You wait till my voice is serious. You wait till I am the nasal again. And then you send me emoji. Then you want to be young little teenage mutant ninja Haggerty. I talk like this, you all of a sudden want to turn into grown up 43-year-old Jessica Haggerty. Where is emotion now? This voice is made for emoji. This voice was not made for Jessica. I never break character. Never. So what are you going to do? Am I talking to emoji or am I talking to Jessica? Hello, my friend. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your dip in the pool. As you see, you caught me at 5 o'clock a.m. America time. So you have caught the fool, the cut up. We can talk the stocks, we can talk the Bitcoin, we can talk all of this. But we can also act a fool on this channel. I told you we have a good time here, whether you are in the UK or the USA, whether you are in Bali, Germany, or Istanbul. We have a good time here. Always and forever. Good time. Will never end. Always laughing, always joking, always giggling, bro. Always. Never stop giggles. So what is it going to be? Let me know. Will it be Jessica or will it be emoji? Hey, who? Who will be Nizzle have to deal with, Jessica? I want to deal with the 43-year-old, which probably means that you're going to give me emoji because you hate to see B Nizzle happy. You hate to see B Nizzle get what he wants. So you're probably going to give me the opposite. Let's find out. Yeah, we just having fun in here, man. That's all. You're at the right channel, buddy. You're in the right place. While you was in the pool, Jessica was entertaining me. Then Brooke came in. Then Brooke started entertaining me. And then I figured I'd pay it forward and repay the favor and entertain them. So you got a free show today. You got to see the other side of B Nizzle, the entertainment portion. Hope you enjoy the show. But yeah, how was that rooftop pool, man? Out there skinny dipping with the fine ladies? Huh? You done talking to me, Jessica? 4:01 means you got to go to bed. Is that what that meant? You done talking to me, Jessica? My man from the UK ain't talking to me. He ain't letting me know how that rooftop pool was with those fine supermodels he was skinny dipping with. Nah, Brooke, I held it together. I tried to hold it together for you. I figured I might as well entertain at least one person. Because you know, Jessica, she it just said it herself. Sometimes she loves me, sometimes she hates me. I love you all the time, Jessica. There's not a time I've ever hated you. So I don't know why you hate me, but I'll get over it. It's gonna be rough, but some way, somehow, I'll make it through. So what you got going on today, Brooke? What time you plan on going live today? I know you gonna knock some hours out. Yeah, I guess Jessica went to sleep then. She ain't talking no more. So good night, Jessica. Hope you have a good night. Talk to you soon. No, B9, I'm her. You still her, girl? You her? I'm her too. We both her together. I don't know. I'm going to try to go to sleep some more. I know that's right. I can't think, once again, Brooke, I can't think of anybody that deserves it more. And it's only going to make you feel better and replenish you because you got to be running off of fumes. You got to take care of you. So, yeah, I hope you get some more sleep. By all means, don't let me hold you up because I know that sleep time is precious time for you, and it's not a luxury that you can just decide to do whenever you decide to do it. So if you have the time to do it now and the feeling, by all means, don't fight that feeling. I appreciate you coming in, even if it's just for a brief time. You roll with me enough and grinded with me enough where you don't owe me anything, especially when it comes to your health. So if you sleepy right now, go get some sleep, darling. Do the priority that's supposed to be done. You. Well, get yourself some cover. Throw some socks on your feet. Warming up your feet and your head is the key to warming up your entire body. So if you're cold, put on some socks. I don't like sleeping with socks, but if I'm real cold, I do what I got to do. And put on a hat or something like that if you have to. Keep your head warm and keep your feet warm, and then you'll be able to sleep good. But yeah, don't deny yourself. And just as a suggestion, talk to your doctor about it first, Brooke. But maybe you should look into getting some melatonin supplements or something like that that can assist you sleeping. All you can see is my face. You got the bunny pajamas on, you got the footsie pajamas on, wrapped up real tight, chin up to your chin. You in there like this? That's crazy. So you know what you need to warm you up then. All right. I'm on the way, Brooke. I'm on the way. I know what you need. Let me stop. Let me stop. But I do know what you need, Brooke. Warm you right on up. Exactly. Warm you right on up. Nice tall glass of hot chocolate. Warms your insides all up. Mmm, frothy. Yes, indeed. And it's venti. Mmm. We all like venti, don't we? The more the merrier, the bigger the better. Venti, please. Been a long time since I've heard from you, Miss Haggerty. I keep trying to include you in this conversation. Coffee. Are you halfway asleep, Jessica? For real? Is that what's going on? Because I appreciate you being in the stream. But if you're sleepy, Jessica, by all means, get yourself some rest. I love your support and your dedication. You've been rolling with me all night, so you know that I fucks with you off that. All day, every day, Brooke. All day, every day. But yeah, Jessica, if you sleep, let me know. Like I said, that you said coffee, like, yeah, that's the last word I heard. Coffee. I'm here. Coffee. Coffee, coffee. You holding on, Jess? I can understand if you are. It is 5:11 in the morning or 4:11 where you're at. Yeah, baby, my man. Must have just got out of the club. Must have just got out of the studio recording his new album for Knock 'em Down Records, the one and only. Real pimp in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Pimp alert. Ready Red in the building. What's up, champion? How you feeling, cuz? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. There is another true king in the building. I can share the crown with my man Ready Red. There's no problem there. No issue there. He definitely has a seat at the round table. That's what's up. Doing what you gotta do. B9. When you see no comment, just know I have fallen asleep. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like I said, Jessica, if you want to go to sleep, I ain't holding you. I ain't not trying to put you in a bad situation over there. But I definitely appreciate the loyalty and support. But yeah, we still in here, Ready Red, just talking shit. Ain't a damn thing going on. I'm in here doing what I do best. You know that. After we spent the first few hours talking about stocks and Bitcoin and Safemoon and all these other type of cryptocurrencies that are possible money makers. I hope you taking advantage of it, Ready, because it's definitely money to be made. But yeah, I remember you was in here earlier, so I know you was a part of it. But now we just in here talking shit. There, it's just the after party, the little after show, happy hour type thing, unwind, talk shit. And you know I got Brooke in here, so you know how the party going. You already know how the party going. That's what's up, though. Yeah, whenever you ready, that's when you get it going. That's what we here for. Like I say, just use the links, get yourself some free stock, get yourself that free Bitcoin. And there's other apps that I'm coming across that's offering free stuff because they're trying to become popular on the same level as Robinhood. So as I learn the game, you know I'm gonna always pass it on because we one and the same. You just came in your bed. Damn. I didn't even get there yet, Jessica. How the hell you come in your bed? Just off my words? Or just ready, just typing? My man Ready Red just typing did that to you, Jessica? Damn, knock 'em down records. I thought we was on the same level. You on a different level than I am. You on a totally different level than I am, Ready. I got to bow down, Slim. You made this woman come in her bed just off of you typing? God, dog. Literally. I've been talking to Jessica for at least 8 hours today. 8 hours. You come in this motherfucking chat and 10 minutes later, this woman is proclaiming to the whole world she just came on her bed? Hey, Red, I'm sorry. This shit happened on the wrong live stream with the wrong motherfucker here, Red. I'm sorry. But you have just gone from pimping status to legendary status, my dude. Like I said, I thought we was on the same level, Slim. I thought we was peas in the pod. But you gonna embarrass me like this? You gonna do a nigga like that? God damn. Put me in my place. Well, just let me know when your book come out, okay? I want an autograph copy. I don't want no Barnes and Noble, Amazon copy sent to me. No, I'm showing up at the book signing. And I need my book signed. And I need it in blue ink so nobody think that it was a copy. I need everybody to know this is original, ready, read, authenticated signature on this book. God's damn. Woo! Oh my God. Okay, we got another one. Okay, B9. I just came and got into my bed from in my living room. So now she's admitting that she came before she got into bed. She was trying to make it to the bed and she couldn't make it there and gave one up for the team. Then finally got into the bed and gave it up again. What my man Snoop call that? Sexual eruption. Huh? Well, I'm gonna take my time. Damn, ready? You got the little piano guitar joint with the little Roger Zapp joint in your mouth? Yeah. Woo! Woo! Hey, nah, Ready. You ain't getting out of this one, Red. I'm sorry. Nah, that legendary status has been cemented, my brother. Cemented. You are not putting this shit on me, boy. I've been in this motherfucking talk about stocks and money for 11 hours. 11 hours, my nigga. Do you know how crushing it is to fuck somebody for 11 hours? And they just like, uh, uh, hmm. And then the next nigga come in and 30 seconds later, she's admitting to the whole world she done came twice. Are you putting this together? Are we keeping score here? God, what? On my channel, y'all. On my stream. This nigga came into my shit at 5:20 in the morning, in the AM, 4:20 his time, and said, your glass of wine is now mine. I can't do nothing but charge it to the game. I got to give respect where respect is due. I have to give credit where it is deserved. Oh, don't retract it now, Jessica. I already read it. I already read it, Miss Haggerty. Mm, mm, mm. Golly. Hey, Brooke, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to call one of them first thing this morning. I need you to call one of them trophy shops and get my man the plaque or the banner commemorating this moment that he deserves. He needs to get one of them awesomeness championship belts. Like he been telling awesomeness he deserve a championship belt. Well, I have to second that motion now. Ladies and gentlemen, and the train don't stop. Oh no, he pulls in right to the next station and says, load him up. We're witnessing greatness firsthand here, y'all. First hand. Woo, woo. I mean, it's rare that you get to see Kobe Bryant score 81 points. It's rare when you get to see Michael Jordan put up 63 on Larry Bird. It's rare when you see Michael Jordan come out of retirement and put double nickel on the Knicks in 45 in the Colt 45 Bulls joint. But I tell you one thing, all of those moments, you knew where you was at when it happened. You all are witnessing history, ladies and gentlemen. You will not forget where you was at, what you was wearing, who was around you, what it smelled like when we saw the greatness of former pimp one ready red ascend all the way to legendary status in 30 fucking seconds. The game is not to be told, it is to be sold. We got a TV movie coming out of the Ready Red life story next month, only on HBO Max. You will have to pay $39.95 to get access. This game ain't free. Yeah, but I'll be ripping a hole in the back of them. They might unzip in the front, Brooke, but I'll be ripping a hole in the back of them. You'll be getting some new jammies. I accept graciously that I am not ready red anymore, okay? I'm no longer on that level, bro. But I'm still beating this, okay? But damn, woo! I mean, thank the Lord there is no hate in my heart because you have now given me something to aspire for, my nigga. I thought that I had reached the mountain top. Uh-uh. No, I have not snatched a quarter from your hand yet. Mm-mm. No, the master is still the student. Mm, mm, mm. I have. I mean, y'all read the shit right. You saw what I saw, did you not? I ain't got no T for you. I just got some D for you. You can't have the letter T, but you can definitely get the letter D. I'll fill your cup up with some good tasting D. Yum yum. Wet your whistle too. Mouth water. And if you simmer it just right, the meat just falls off the bone. Sure is. My man Ray said, nah, bruh. I'm just an average cat from the alley. Know what I'm talking about? Woo! Oh my goodness. I'm just taking notes, my brother. Just taking notes over here with my pen and pad. Cause like I said, I've been shoveling spit all night, Red. I've been talking shit and shoveling spit all night. But you came in here and dropped what, 5 words? Woo! Mm, mm, mm. You let the wrong nigga see this shit, Red. The wrong nigga. Cause I'm serious. I'm selling the rights to this movie. I'm getting on the phone with BG immediately. I know BG want to buy the rights to this movie. Woo! Woo! Might get into a bidding war with Rice. Like this is some next level shit. Next level shit, dog. Yes, indeed. I mean, damn. If you ever hiring a junior apprentice as the CEO of Knock 'em Down Records, just check my resume out before you say no. That's all I'm saying. I bet he is. He's a damn fool, Red. Oh, that nigga's a motherfucking fool, yeah. And he turned me on to some cat the other day, GT. I think that's his name, GT. Like my man was dressed up in all the pimp gear, had the wigs, the glasses, came out with the smoke and all that shit, did the little stroll walk. You know what I'm talking about, Red? That shit was hilarious. I hope you seen that shit. Oh, I hope you know what I'm talking about, because that shit is hilarious. You don't know about GT? Yeah, I was in Rice Stream the other day and he was just like, yeah, I got to check out my man GT, or maybe I'm saying it wrong too. But yeah, that shit was hilarious. Next time you in Rice Joint, ask him the dude that be cracking him up. You know he funny, he make Rice laugh. Rice being that joint cracking us up all motherfucking day. Cuz was a fool, man. You gotta check him out. But yeah, Rice was on that shit, huh? Rice was on that shit when he was down in Texas, huh? Cutting up, acting a fool. I ain't mad at him. Got to get out your system one way or another. One way or the other. Oh, and I want to tell you another thing, Red. I was in the chat the other day and I was just about to click on and say something. Like I said, I know that motherfucker's got a million stories, dog. Oh, I know he has got a million stories. And I want you to know the funniest part of that shit is the last part from Norway. Oh my goodness. Hmm. You had to make sure you showed her what Texas, what Dallas was all about, huh? You had to represent for your city. Send her back to Norway the right way. I know that's right. Oh my goodness. International. That's right. I definitely already know. Oh man. Oh, Brookie, Brooke. We the lucky ones, Brooke. Like I say, you the one who started these streams, and Lucille was halfway there. Like I said, Ready Red had already turned Lucille and all of them out years ago. But it's like you've taken it to the next level, bro. You've taken it to the next level of fun. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly. Badass friends. Badass friends. Oh, I'll definitely check it out. Most certainly. I'm always on the prowl now. So yeah, I appreciate that. I love to see me some good eye candy. Get me something together over here. Time to twist something. Chubby checker time. Let's do the twist. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, this shit's definitely not for everybody because most motherfuckers talk too damn much. Ah, you fighting it, Jessica? Are you fighting it? You're gonna lose, Jessica. You are gonna lose that fight. The bed is undefeated. Okay? The bed is undefeated, Jessica, especially after Ready Red and got you to release twice already. Ready Red and already hollowed you out. You ain't nothing but a spirit floating around. You better get in that bed. You ain't no damn good. Shit, she is emptied out. Ready Red and put them thumbs on her. Ready Red just said tap, 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 tap. Oh, 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 I gotta hurry and get up, make it to my room. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. That carpet gonna have to dry. Oh, now this carpet got to dry out. Oh, at least it's out my system now. At least I can go lay in my bed. Oh, no, not again. Shit. Another one. It's more than the first one. Oh, damn, I hate that Ready Red. Oh, I hate him. Oh, he always do this to me. Bringing out the Satan in me. That getting that devil out of my system. He know I don't think like that no more. What the hell he typing hello for? He know he can't say hello to me that way. Get me all hot and bothered. You know better, Reddy. You know better. Doing that to Jessica like that. You know better. I blame you, Reddy. I don't blame nobody but you. I don't blame you, Jessica. Don't you ain't even got to respond, Jessica. I know you didn't have a choice. Okay, if I push you off a building, you gonna scream. You ain't asking to scream. It's just something that's natural that comes along with the situation. Oh, oh, oh shit. Oh, oh, I quit. I quit, dog. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, oh my goodness, yeah. Oh man. And that's my nigga to the end, ladies and gentlemen. For anybody that ever wants to question why is that my nigga, you just seen firsthand, live and direct, why that's my nigga. And I haven't even met him yet. I haven't. Come on, man. Oh my goodness. And for the record, I don't have to. I don't have to meet him. I know this nigga's vibe, and it matches my vibe. Point blank, period. When it's real in these streets, you don't never check in because you want to. I mean, because you have to. You do it because you want to. If I'm ever in the D, Fort Worth, Dallas area, I want to check in with my man Red. I want him to know I'm in town. I want him to be my guide. Point blank, period. And the same extension is for you, Red, when you ever come to DC. Period. Gladly. Oh yeah. You're gonna have your opportunity, Brooke, but I must admit, and you already know this, your test is of a very, very different nature. You get the same card, but you earn it in your own special way. Ready Red is Ready Red for a reason, and Brooke is Brooke for even more different, more special reason. Okay, so understand your speciality and your invaluable value. That right. That right. Yeah, she is. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And they lucky I ain't no simp ass nigga. I don't mind sharing you, allowing you to take that knowledge and spread your gift around because they need you, bro. They better be lucky niggas like me and Ready Red ain't selfish because we could definitely hog it all for ourselves. But they need you, bro. I just want you. These other motherfuckers, they need you. Exactly. Definitely wish I could clone her. Definitely wish I could clone her ass. You back, Jessica? You ready for round two? I mean, excuse me, round three. Don't you type nothing ready. Don't you start no shit ready. You allowed to talk to me and Brooke only ready. We got your back, Jessica. You gonna sleep dry tonight, girl. I take it all back, Jessica. You on your own. My man done pulled out all the stops. I told you we on a different level, Jessica. When he decides to go in, there's nothing I can do about it. My man done pulled out the iced tea feather. Oh my God. Oh, oh, Jessica.